Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been live in a minute. Haven't been live in a minute. It'd be crazy. I would play music, but I can't. Well, live on YouTube as well. Unfortunately, can't play fucking music on YouTube. Well, you can, but I just don't know how to have it muted. I don't know the little trick to it. Shit.
I don't know what you got to say on here to actually get people to talk back.
Oh, go let's put that one. Yeah.
Search and destroy.
Be real though. Yeah, I like this camo low key.
Get in and get out, kill team.
Okay, fuck off. The hell, bro?
Yep, solid block. Walk it off.
Damn, Z, got that grenade pill? Okay. He's playing catch now. I like that. That was nice. The new guy needs to change the name to EBT instead of EBK.
Search and destroy. Stay sharp. The guild's up to something.
Bang.
Bomb acquired.
I'm leaving that bullshit. What the fuck? That's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. Hit the bong for the one time. Don't do drugs, kids. Unless you're over 18, see, just give the fuck, man. Do whatever the fuck you want. Cheers. Yeah. Yo, people be saying I've been using this wrong class here, but I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Team deathmatch. Destroy those guild a-holes.
Oh, Thieves. Give me a fucking hit marker.
Problem solved.
Oh, wait, this is a not search. Ah, fuck off.
Got the lead.
Mason authorizing skewer.
What the fuck was I trying to destroy this? Ah.
Get me a UAV. Authorizing UAV mission. Eyes on enemy.
So confused.
TACOM, get a care package on my grid. TACOM, get me a UAV. Hand cannon, tapping fire.
Okay, you fuckheads.
Hostile UAV established. You are
Ah, I tried to lay down. I was fucking gassed. You bitch.
Commence care package delivery.
They're all spawning there. Oh, dude.
Triggering scout pulse.
Karma requesting household strike.
Fuck me.
Enemy UAV detected. Hostiles released to skewer.
Moving with scout.
TACOM, get a care package. Enemy CUAV established overhead.
Release fuel on this.
That's just right where we want them. Keep it tight.
Huh?
Karma requesting Rhino deployment. Log everything. The guild's gonna pay for their fuck up. Sorry.
Yeah. Why is it not working here? Yo. Yeah. Hmm. What was it? Dude, no way. Fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yo.
X is bad.
What the fuck?
What a dick riding ass nigga.
Yo, what the? Whoa. Yo. The fuck, man? Kind of shit. That's insane.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all unauthorized personnel.
Weird.
Enemy UAV detected. Hostile UAV established.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hostile
Yeah,
care
yeah,
package
yeah.
above.
Authorizing UAV operation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Enemy UAV detected. Hunter killers active in your sector.
Yo. Yo. I already hit myself twice then. What the fuck? Yeah. Yo. Okay. Never mind. Don't worry, fellas, we'll come back. So all those little things explode. It's all good. You pussy. You want to chow me. You didn't want to chow. Just tried to assault that? Come on, man. Yo, we're only down by like 14. It's all good. Bring the shit back. Oh, you bitch boy. Hey, we're not down by a lot. We're gonna be down by like 10. Where are you coming from?
Hostile UAV established.
RCXD available.
UAV commencing surveillance exercise.
Contact UAV has been lost.
Ew. Can't see jack shit because that dumbass fucking scramble.
Enemy UAV detected.
Can't see a damn thing, dude. I ran out of bullets.
Your assault package.
performance is trending below acceptable thresholds.
Authorizing UAV mission.
I'm fucking whiffing. I'm playing from half of that shit. Trying to figure out my mic situation. Where the fuck was it not working? The fuck?
Let me lower this shit a little.
Oh. Interesting. Shit.
Control the objective.
Apparently this is the wrong NPC class. I got a pistol, bitch. Oh fuck.
The hard point. Contesting hard point.
Oh titties.
Not let them keep it. Hostile skewer inbound.
fucking bitch. Still shot it.
Sight grenade set.
Kagan requesting UAV tap.
Contesting hard point. Control the hard point.
Target of sniper working.
Engage.
Hard point.
Ray authorizing UAV mission.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point located. Contesting hard point. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
No!
Personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point contested. We control the hard point. Point identified. Hard point active.
Get they bitch asses. Get they bitch asses.
Hostiles have the hard point.
No, I thought I was gonna get by. Oh my god, these guys are just using the same gun.
Hard point located. Hard point is active. Contesting hard point. Hard point locked down.
UAV available for tasking.
Trade them. Yes.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
UAV perimeter established.
Hostile UAV established above.
Like, I don't understand why my teammates run away, bro. Like, why are y'all running away from it? I don't even want to play this map no more. Why are they running away from the point? I don't understand. Fuck. Freeze tag. What? Freeze tag, bruh. Freeze tag? The fuck? No, I'm just kidding.
My mom hates me. Hey guys.
Where the fuck is my phone? That's the real
In your
question.
cock.
Tucked away in your foreskin.
Put that bitch on your new foreskin. You know, bro, I'm gonna cut off I'm gonna go get all the foreskin I can and make a phone case out of it.
I've done that before.
Really? Didn't ask.
What kind of laugh is
fuck?
that?
My
His
bad.
laugh.
Hydro.
What the hell was that?
Search and destroy. We got the bomb.
Yo, bro.
Bomb plant in progress.
You're
Bomb
just
active.
so fucking dumb.
One hostile remaining.
Put into the gay category for that?
No. You're more so just like, you just like watching girls get fucked.
Yo, what the fuck?
It's not gay.
Ah, so you're put in the cook category.
Yeah, you're put in the cut category.
So
But there's nothing
you're saying
wrong.
I
Sometimes
like
porn
watching
really
girls
has
get
like
What
a
the
different
heck
story
is
mode.
going on
You can
that
watch
side?
porn with stories. You can watch porn with stories. Like, are you just watching
What
just
the
random sex
fuck
videos?
is going on over there, brother? What is going on over there?
All units, mission area designated a fuck 'em up zone.
What's his name? Bang! Oh, they're not watching this? They're not watching this? They're not watching this? They're not watching this? Free kill, free kill, free kill. Not watching, not watching.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Oh god, he's behind me. I think we just got shit on by him.
Did you
Solid.
like the
Do it
look
again
of
so
it?
we can get the hell out of here.
Did you
I mean,
think that's
I wasn't
good, juicy piece of
inspecting
meat?
it like we're just
Okay,
like
look, after you
like a
watched
back
it, let's
hot.
get all this out of the way. After you watched it and you settled in by watching the porn, did you like seeing the
Dude, what the fuck is going on? I dropped frames by
No, I
accident.
didn't
Sorry,
like it,
sorry,
but I couldn't
sorry.
help but notice it.
Okay, yeah, you're not gay.
Search and destroy.
Dude, what is going on over there?
Move to engage all hostiles. Bomb acquired.
We got a live one.
On A.
Bomb dropped.
Oh my god, I almost fell off the map.
One hostile remaining.
They're not gonna find me here at all, watch.
We got the bomb. Keep pushing. That's 3 in a row.
Hold on, I'm eating.
Search and destroy. Defend the objective.
Kobe.
Replacer requesting.
UAV standing by.
Send that shit.
Yeah, send that shit, fool. Send that shit, fool. They're both under here, fool.
One enemy left. Handle it.
See that? Then I might be in that category. Then, what category is that? By curious. No, I didn't say if I like doing her. I said is looking at another dude's wiener while he fucks a.
Search and destroy.
Dude, what the fuck? They wildin' over there, brother.
Destroy the objective.
It's wild over there on the other side. Surprise, butch! Ah!
One hostile remaining. We're planting the bomb. Bomb is armed.
Cause like I don't wanna go to a doctor, get a like jerks it a bit, and I'm.
Yo, bro, what the fuck? What is happening?
Search and destroy. You know what we're up against. Keep it tight or we're all screwed.
UAV above. Sensors are capture your objective.
One enemy left. Handle it.
UAV mission timeline halfway.
Hey,
Both
this
teams
bitch
are broken
ass.
up. Figure out what they were hiding.
The heck?
I was gonna say, there's like no person to get. You know what? Just close your eyes. Just close your eyes at this point. Just close your eyes. Don't even think about it.
Dude, what is happening over there on the other side of the lobby?
assets move to engage unauthorized personnel. Lead is ours. Do not let up.
Bitch. Heard that guy courtesy of the Razer Black Shark V2 headphones. Oh my god, that guy got absolutely shredded. Oh, titties. That guy scared the fucking balls out of me. No! Got another one, you maggots.
Skewer release detected.
Ah, put on flight jacket this time, you fuckhead. Oh shit. Your house is close, bro. I've been feeling like I'm frying. Really not. Hit him with that bitch. Yeah. Ay. Horse. Oh, where are you going? Here's my little car here. My little carrito. We're drifting on them guys. Vroom vroom, bitch. They always chase, they always chase. Haha!
UAV mission timeline. Halfway.
Bitch. Haha!
No fuel, no fuel. UAV RTB. Drop you on my mark.
No, you fucking piece of fuck. That bitch ass skewer.
Available for tasking.
Oh, you fuck.
UAV perimeter established. Aim to hit. Your UAV has been destroyed.
Oh, you fucker. Fuck me.
Enemy UAV detected.
Oh, you fuck it. Yes. Yes. Got him.
Scout pulse going out.
Fuck.
They're falling apart. Go for the jugular.
Fucker.
Metrics exceed projection. Impressive work.
War never changes. You look out at this wasteland.
Yeah.
Caliber team. So
Gridlock, fringe.
Modes, Fringe will be in there for Search and Destroy, and Scar,
Gridlock,
the OG,
Fringe.
will arise for a
Gridlock,
game
Scar,
4
Gridlock.
in Hardpoint. Allie, as you take a look at the numbers, who
Gridlock
has the
sandwich.
statistical edge in this best of 5?
Looking at the S&Ds, it kind of looks like just a battle. To be honest, they're squaring up in maps 2 and 5. As far as the hardpoint goes, Gridlock is going to be great for the side of LA Thieves. For the side of FaZe, yeah, they're 2-1 there as well. And then Scar Hardpoint, that's been a favorite, 2-0. It's going to be undefeated for the sides of FaZe Vegas, so they're going to hope to get to that map for LA Thieves. We haven't seen them play that.
They didn't play it in stage 3, yeah.
We haven't seen them play it in a while, so we don't know what they're going to do.
I like the jerseys from FaZe today. You've seen them in the black and silver after a second place, black and gold after they raised the trophy. Today, they're going back to the black and pink. 04 getting the boys spun around.
They got a lot of jerseys, man. I need one too.
FaZe has hooked it
These
up.
are sick. Wait, I like Draw's hoodie. Yeah, that's cool with like the pink on the side. Oh wait, they're all wearing it.
Yeah, reminder, come out to Champs, guys. You can get your gear. You'll also see the Tiny Terrorist documentary in person.
Fist bumps, fist bumps.
Is going
Oh
up
shit,
against
map
his former
1
duo
starting
in
up.
Abizi. And these two young men, they got the nickname because of their stature outside the game, but in game, they are humongous. Who do you think has more pressure in the current meta? Is it Abizi playing alongside Hydra, or is it Simp playing alongside 04 in his second year?
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess if I had to pick one, I'd probably go with Simp just because every time his team hits a rut, he's the guy that pulls them right on out of it, right? So
Valid.
I think right now they're kind of in that spot, and Simp's just got to be him again.
I'm told we're waiting on Thieves here, Allie, so let's talk about the squad that just raised the trophy. What was different about our major 3 from the previous 2 majors? Because LA had bombed out before the top 3.
Specifically about LA, I think their teamwork was just so much on point throughout the entirety of that weekend, and we were kind of waiting for that to happen. And then also Abizi and Hydra just way more comfortable on the map working together, and Hydra had been doing so much better in Search and Destroy. Abe got back to his old ways, so I just think all of the superstars were superstarring, as Ant would say.
Well, usually it's stage 2. We keep saying that's when Hydra figures it out. It just took until stage 3. He's like arguably the best S&D player once again, so hopefully that can continue for them. But yeah, the major thing that changed was their Search and Destroy.
You already going to give him that S&D crown? I know he's always the best at the end of the year. We're waiting for it to happen. You think it's happened already?
He had a 1.25 last stage, right? So I think it's only up from here for them. And, you know, we add Hasi back into the mix. I think that's a map that they'll probably end up liking as well. I think Thieves are in an incredible spot. If you're a Thieves fan, what a wonderful time this is.
It's time for our scuff pickups real quick. Gridlock could be the difference maker in this series. Who is a better overload team in the game right now?
That is their only game mode that they are top 3 still overall in the league. So FaZe does have a slight edge, but the thing is, it's Gridlock. We don't know which of these teams is going to be better at it.
Nameless, you have the edge. Go ahead and kick things off. 125 to 123. 2 ahead of Rosewood.
1, 2, 3.
I'm going to go with Thieves. I got Thieves. I think they're riding high. Neum's only getting better. Like I said, Hydra entering end of season form. Thieves win this in a game 5.
Start of the day for Hydra and crew. Do you have faith?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go with LA. I just think they're the stronger team right now.
Oh, man. Not even a triple digits yet. We're going 97 with Vegas FaZe today.
I like it.
We're phasing up. On the other side, the fans are riding with LA. We got Ton and Chance on the mic. Hello, Christopher. Have you been golfing?
I have been golfing, Chris. Yeah, I have. That's why the nose is burnt, sadly. But no, we're very excited for this. This is what I've been looking forward to all day while shooting 105. And I've got Chance alongside me, of course. Big game coming up, though, Chance, for both these teams. But to kick off the qualifier here for Major 4, it's an interesting one to say the least. The one that we got to see plenty of times over in Atlanta. Should be an absolute banger.
Yeah, quite fun. I mean, this is one of those days you get to wake up and you just know it. You're going to enjoy some good Call of Duty because you got Atlanta FaZe or Vegas FaZe. Wow, fine. Excuse me. Looking great, but obviously they're going against the reigning champs. LAT eliminated these guys, really finding their form. I mean, Scrap, obviously, man on a mission. He's been a menace since he joined the league, the most consistent player we have. Already Nameless going out of his way to dub Hydra, the best S&D player in the game. I think holistically, though, And I don't know your view of this, Ton, but I think LAT, in spite of the fact that they won the tournament, I don't think they're anywhere near their final form. I still think they have plenty of room for improvement, and I think individually they're still just now starting to hit these.
All right, now let's get it. Now they're starting up.
Going to get even better through this stage.
Well, if they do get any better, they're going to have to try and reach the heights of, well, what Simp was able to put on the table for his team when we were in Atlanta, but not quite enough to get them over the line, of course. He'll have to have, once again, a very good series here up against the Thieves if he wants to bring a win here for the side of FaZe Vegas. Plenty of gridlock incoming, though. We're having a little chat over that one. We'll get to see gridlock for the very first times, and it is damaging either side of this series as well. The Fringe is going there alongside of it. Should be set up for an absolute barn burner here. Chance between these two squads. If Thieves can continue their form that brought them success at the major, FaZe may well be in for, well, potentially a short series, but let's see how things are going to go down on Gridlock.
Yeah, and of course, for Gridlock, just a quick note, all 3 Gridlocks were chosen by LAT, so Thieves want the map, and they're absolutely going to get it, but off the opening break, it's nothing but FaZe right inside the top.
Trying to find themselves a way through. The couldn't do very little to stop that, but Scrap and Hydra choosing to get themselves involved, and very much dealing with the side of FaZe Vegas. They've been forced to win. Nice kills coming in from Hydra to kick things off. But yeah, I think for Thieves heading into this series, it's caught kind of a sense of like, let's see where this year now continues to go. A relatively slow start by all accounts. So when you did consider what this roster looked like, and still is continuing to look like and continuing to get better.
Ooh, what?
The latter stage of the year. This feeling like a positive one here for the Los Angeles Thieves. Hydra find the rotation round. That's 3 in a row from him. Over towards P2 we go, but FaZe Vegas find their way around over towards the backside.
Yeah, Miam's done a great job of staying alive. He's got the support when he needs it. So frontline man might get taken down, but at least LAT not necessarily have won this rotation, but keeping the pressure on
the back anyway.
Have them absolutely surrounded. Kills getting
traded. 1v1 on point.
Comes out a 1v1 for the bread, and you get it, and you get the close spawn. Shout out Twin. Got his team the top.
Thieves not so far away.
Did I say Thieves? I meant FaZe. FaZe map
them
1.
all up and shuts them down. Looking for the 4th, and you'll find it as well. 4 in a row from Abuza will pretty much get the next 30 seconds here with the side of FaZe Vegas. Although let's spawn over towards the backside, might help him out.
What the fuck? How did Abuza
still keep himself alive and kicking here in the 18-wheeler, but rotation is what we're on about in 20 seconds.
Is that not a crazy spawn?
He's doing a really good job though, running up some good time over towards P2, and it's all down to Abuza. 5 in a row from him, but rotation now paramount. Draws it, he will get shut down.
Yeah, did I say Thieves? I meant FaZe. I meant to say FaZe.
P3 not looking too bad for them with those couple of kills that fall their way, but a great hold from FaZe.
Yeah, in the meantime, though, Thieves, they've at least been able to hunt nearly every single FaZe player down to secure this initial time, even checking the close corners. And now it's just going to be a staggered, sort of scattered setup coming in for FaZe. I mean, 2 players going to be on the pinch, so LAT, they've done the dirty work. They're set up. Might have a good chunk of time here.
Keep them at bay. This time is very much easy for them to pick up with the setup that they had. Abuza found 6 in a row before he does eventually get shut down, and there you go. Spawns over towards the backside now, 30 seconds to go. Thieves on the swivel and very much really understanding where they're coming from. That nade is absolutely picture perfect though. One side of the Tiny Terrors doing the damage, and it was Simp on that occasion. Hydra inside of the point though, he can find one. Kill feed just pretty much split across the board, but Thieves have been dealing with every single punch that has been thrown their way. Is there a couple of more haymakers coming the way? FaZe Vegas will have Hydra has anything to say about it.
Oh,
it will
shit.
not matter. Finds another. There's no way he finds another. Not quite gonna happen, but Vegas find a way through, but only for a few seconds. A brilliant hold from Thieves.
Yeah, nearly perfect. Absolutely no complaints there. And it was actually Hydra able to dance around inside the time. So if you got Hydra on the OBJ, that means Thieves are bringing the goods. Let's go to a listen in.
Yeah, I can't watch the front. Nice.
I'm in the
Yo,
front
could be
bench.
shot.
One more. Back square, 2, back door.
We go forward, half health. Half health, 4 on top. Missing one.
Yo, one's gonna be mid. 20 middle. Front. Yeah, front. I'm on shot.
I need your front. Charlie front. I need front. Two front. On the hill.
Pre-fire on that pig.
On the hill. One more time.
One more there.
Double count. We cut time. Hey, sure.
Weak.
Yeah,
Ooh,
run him.
Sim.
Full. Outside time. Nice. Missing two. I don't see him banging over. They're gonna be on new. I'm gonna need the right side.
On new. Yo, 2 ticks in
They have a trophy. Yo, go back. He's shunning.
Your money, hey, down. Yo, he pinched.
One chop. Weak as fuck on the hill, too.
I'm spawning showers.
Who's on the hill?
Okay, 45
We have a picture.
Yeah, we do. I spawned 18 also.
Yeah, I spawned 18, yeah.
Heard you. We got a little bridge here.
Yo, one
is
stone.
One is out stone. I have your whole chow.
Back there.
Nice.
I'll see this guy Stony. One back door.
Yo, Doge. We
I'll kill that guy.
Yo, pitching, I think.
It's 04.
Fight low bridge then.
It's 04.
Yeah, I know he's stop bridge. I'm staying out stone.
Spawning 18.
Highest stone.
Hard stone, top 18.
Highest stone, guys. Highest stone.
One taxi on me.
Highest stone right now.
Let's play through front. Push forward. Push forward.
Yo, Boozer, I didn't hit him.
I'm in the D-back. I'm with you. I'm back parking. I'm back parking.
He was front taxi.
Well, you said it during our
That's a good
listening
plan, but easy.
Scrap shooting missiles is quite literally the problem FaZe Vegas now have to try and deal with. Abuza had his spray over towards P2, and they'll need to do so again if FaZe Vegas want to try and find themselves some time. That was a really good hold once again from Thieves.
Spawn.
Over towards P1. This time around, they're the ones who have Vegas surrounded. Pinstripe kill feed, which way is going to allow Draws for 3, though. Will shut it down. Team's now going to spawn over towards backside. This is solely needed time from the side of FaZe.
Well, the good news for FaZe is they are spawning up right on top of the hill. I mean, that just makes life so much easier when you don't actually have to rotate. So yeah, the only success for FaZe has been Abuza on this hill, and he is doing so once again. Another 2-piece there in the feed, and at least a comfortable hold so far. It gets a little bit mixy, but either way, it seems like Thieves, they're just fighting the uphill battle. Even with the pinch spawns coming through, it took so long to actually try to make the actual approach. So FaZe right back in the lead.
And they need to make sure they get some of this scrap time because rotation is looking a little bit more difficult than they would have liked. Abuza here just trying to play this one patiently. BZ not too far away. Fights on going over towards the other side of the map, and all the gunfights going the way of FaZe Vegas. This was a real banker for the side of LA Thieves last time out. They picked up nearly the full 60. Vegas doing what they did on the previous rotation themselves, though, finding that good time over towards P2. Can they add on top of it? Boozer Nelly finds the second. Scrappers there should be picked up rather quickly, just about. 04 will shut him down. So now if you're Vegas, you just need to concentrate on one area of the map. The push is going to come through, but not quite there. Hydra, he'll get shut down. Drazenko stringing together a couple of hills here, chance, but the break may well be on its way. Thieves trying to get away through. Abuza can find one back, and the gunfight's just not going
last guy, 4 dead.
Should be dead, and absolutely they are. FaZe Vegas finding the kills and finding nearly a full 60 points at P3, and P4 rotation belongs to them as well.
Yeah, flipping the spawns is absolutely key, and now this is a situation for Thieves where you might get Dagger once again. Last man standing is going to be Hydrant number 2, and actually, no, it pays off. I think maybe that route from Draws actually blocked those spawns, so LAT spawned up right towards the new time. They needed that gift.
And they get a hold of it. But at the same time, are they going to be able to concentrate on actually holding it down here? Not if Sim has anything to say about it. Phone from him before he gets cut down. Abuza finds a way through, and it's just so easy over this rotation of the hills for the side of FaZe Vegas. I mean, outside of P1, Thieves have had nothing to write home about. Team can find a kill over towards this backside, but they are really struggling to find the kills on this second rotation. It's been all Vegas so far. That kill feed is only going in one direction, as Draza will find 2 more. And FaZe Vegas
I meant to say FaZe. Yeah.
This one
meant to say FaZe.
Time for Abuza as well, just getting shots into quite literally every single player on the approach. So he does his job to at least slow him down. The trades for everybody else looking maybe easy in time. Sim good for 2, but as the spawns flip, it's now 3 hills in a row for Thieves, where they've been getting the breaks, but only for 10 or 15 seconds of this scrap time, and they've lost every single rotation because of it. And FaZe set up with trophies in the new time once again.
And they have a good time over towards P1, but Draza shuts that down immediately. Last time out, Thieves managed to find a way through and hold down some great time over towards the middle of the map. And now they have to get through the gauntlet. Draza alive and kicking. The stone over the top. Is the utility going to be enough to get Thieves through? Now Sim has something to say about it. Scrap Hydra working well, but Abuza for 2. And the trades are there. Every single time they need to find that last trade. It feels like Vegas have been doing it over the last few hills. 30 seconds away. They can just about win it over towards P1, but that break from Thieves will be good enough to stop that bleeding. P2's going to be crucial, but they need to get some time at P1.
Yeah, plenty of time to fight as well. And I think maybe FaZe gonna have to do this balancing act. You go for the re-hit or you play for the setup towards the new time? Well, clearly going for this rotation You're gonna have about a 50-point gap before this hill actually pops in, almost like a round of S&D. Sit, pump the brakes, dealing with the stuns, 2 players in front.
Nice.
And he actually dies in the gunfight. 0-4 was there for the help, but maybe just a little bit too late. LAT backing him down.
I sees him on the cross there as well. Easy thinks he's got the run on them, and he may well do because it's a BZ. Gets shut down by his teammates, but these kills actually needed to come through for Thieves, and they have done. Spawns over towards the backside for Vegas. 45 seconds to play for. This has been a money maker for the FaZe side. Johnson needs to try and get himself pushed up over towards this 18-wheeler. First shot's not going to land. Hydra there for 1. Kill feed now just being traded across the board, but Thieves the one in control. 35 to go here over towards P2.
That getting a little bit sketched out as well. Couple kills in the feed though in favor of Vegas, and this actually might be enough. Yeah, Scrap's gonna fall as well. And,
shit!
You have done enough to stop the bleeding. Now FaZe fully in control.
Oh,
of
they
this
don't get the
game.
tick. They don't get the tick.
They're not gonna get the tick, I don't believe. So I think you're gonna be forced to rotate. But I mean, that honestly 249. That tick might roll through. This is dangerous territory.
They kill him off anyways.
Scary, but if easy. Not sure where he picked that up from, to be honest with you. He was gonna just give
I don't like that streak, yo.
to find this rotation.
Big kill out of 3.
Through the middle of the map, and it's just not worked out for them. So
oh shit! 2v2 on point. Oh shit! Oh! Oh!
Looks for the third, can't get it. These will find a way through, but they are living on
2v2 on point. They got the close spawn.
Seconds to go. Here over towards P3. They need to be absolutely perfect. Scrap in the corner. They've got to hold it down.
These are big kills.
Cannot find a way through. Simple gets shut down. 35 to go here over
oh god, he just walked in front of him.
Which way they're going to be traded. BC needs to stay alive.
Oh, forward twin. Oh, twin. Twin. Twin.
And FaZe Vegas will find map number 1. Incredible stuff from them, and a good holdout in that second rotation.
Take it. Yeah, we're gonna take a rip out there. We're gonna take a rip there for twin, man.
1-0 up and very much deserve it.
And 0-4 with the clean drive-by as well towards the end to get that final 3-piece for the stamp. But a very interesting game. I think LAT maybe dropped the ball just a touch on that second set of rotations. Just a couple hills back to back to back where they're fighting for 15, 20 seconds of scrap time, which they're getting. It's nice, but losing rotations on Gridlock, it looks like hell. Both of these teams able to fully lock it down, and I mean, ultimately, you just got to tip it. Abuza, not enjoying the NPC meta too much, but Gridlock is a very extended map. 41k damage there, 31 kills with 2 minutes of hill time. I think Abuza very happy to be playing on those B2s.
An incredible
fat ass rip between for that full 3-piece to end the game, close at 9.
Down for the first meaningful time for FaZe. But after that, honestly, Thieves had a great time with things in that first rotation. Kind of continued it into the second for, well, at least the first hill. And then after that, it was all FaZe Vegas. As you say, that AR is doing what they need to do. Draza holding it down on a couple of occasions as well, chipping in to help Abuza. 0-4 and Sim. A fantastic job within those hills as well. Bit of a struggle for Neum in that one in particular. Wasn't really able to find those impactful kills within the hills, but ultimately...
Oh, yeah.
FaZe Vegas, those are the ones who really did the job. That time out on Gridlock, a really nice start to the series from them. And as mentioned, these two teams have played up against each other twice over when we did see them in Atlanta. One apiece in the series there, but for FaZe Vegas, unfortunately, they lost in the losers bracket. Never ideal as Thieves went on to win the tournament. They wouldn't mind some revenge here, and what a way to start that with a map #1 win.
All right, a lot of revenge taking place, some long-term rivalries, not just for the duo split, but Scrap versus Draza, always a fun time. So a lot of energy being brought in this lobby, let's say, and FaZe just get to strike first. But there are 3 Gridlocks in this series. LAT chose them all, so they wanted this environment. They want these types of repetitions. When you're looking at the game flow, I think ultimately it's going to be P2 that were the biggest problems. I mean, FaZe getting a really nice jump every single time, and even for the final P2, a little bit closer, more of that 50-50 style battle. But at that point when FaZe is just, again, when you're having those questions of do they get that final tick to 250, you have to make the Hellstorm investments. You have to flood towards the old time. You cannot afford to properly rotate. So it is just too tricky of a spot. So yeah, that second half run FaZe sort of win on through the second set of rotations, really set themselves apart.
Prince Search and Destroy incoming, and we will see, of course, Gridlock Overload when we get there for both these two teams. The first time that we'll get an outing on that map specifically, so that should be interesting when we do get there. Look, I think for the side of Thieves, there'll be nothing necessarily worrying about on the back of that one. Just a couple of good performances on the FaZe side from the AR standpoint, really proving to be a bit of a dagger. But we kind of seen it from Scrap over towards the latter stages of that first rotation. Abuza kind of took over to find them a little bit more efficiency as far as the points go. But irrelevant of that, Thieves Search and Destroy is looking pretty solid across the season, and they are heading now, of course, into a fringe. And well, I mean, Chance, I don't need to really say a great deal. The numbers do speak for themselves.
I mean, yeah, sneaky good is one thing. Overly dominant is going to be another. And I do think that, you know, NPC meta, absolutely factor. Abizi gets to be more of his old self just a little bit. Not necessarily first blood king, but filling into his
to
role
get me some fresh water in that bone, man. Holy shit.
Throughout the year. So those two players, in my mind, the real key factors in their success, in their improvements. Again, I said at least at the start, I don't think these guys are anywhere near their final form. So this is the type of S&D battle you prepare for an entire week. You talk everything through. You get ready to go. I think both FaZe and LAT gonna be well, it'll just be fun to see what sort of style they go with. If it's gonna be the typical spread the maps, play for picks, be a little bit more methodical. How many of these like Chally strats are gonna come through, where we're just trying to bully our way through a site. Even on the defensive end, just fighting for like 10 control has been a key factor, or at least an idea that certain teams have tried. One of both of these teams, very well prepared, great coaching staffs they have as well. I think we're in for a treat.
Straight over towards 10 we go. Boozer ready for the pick. Not going to happen. Opening Blood evades him this time around, and 04 puts himself in a little bit of trouble as well. So that's some nice map control for Thieves, and a first blood alongside of it. Now they've been able to back a Boozer down towards the side. And mid-map, well, that's going to be shut down as well. Draws it. Found over towards this A side. This may be the one that can find a way through. Should be able to find a pick here, and absolutely does. So now all of a sudden it's 2 versus 3. Thieves on their way over though, so should be in a lot of trouble. And absolutely is. Nice round there from the side of Thieves. I think that opening pick from Abuza, he finds that maybe changes things up, but Thieves doing a good job, nice and patient. Pick them apart when they can.
Well, I just think it's funny. I don't think we've ever seen a sniper go in towards 10 from either side. So Abuza misses the shot, but I think
challenges, huh?
Well, Liam also bringing the snipe in that regard, and then I think Scrap also brings a really nice idea. Playing inside of Dubs, you get the tags in 04, and Scrap just a nice little switch up. Hops out, takes the different approach, and 04 just ever so slightly too aggressive. So yeah, LAT showing at least me something different.
Having a look, and Ellie getting caught by the nades. Well set there from FaZe, but Liam gets out of it pretty much unscathed. Switches up. Sniper is now out. Draws and cut here though. His name trying to find a way through the utility. Crucial. Draws will be back down. A little bit of pressure now for Thieves.
That is the go button. No time wasted. I mean, immediately clear out the back lane. Neem gets to hold that, and now Abizi waiting for the call.
Ready to make the move. Hydra being very patient here as well. Problem is for Vegas, they don't know how much space to try and take back. They don't know the positioning, but the bomb is going down. Abizi is there. Bomb carry gets the hell out of dodge. Hydra wants nothing to do with it, but they've got the numbers, and they'd rather use those. And those numbers are just going to pick up the kills nice and easily through the middle of the map. Nicely done from Thieves. And it's patient, right? They're waiting for FaZe to try and make the moves. Thieves are there, ready and waiting once again.
Yeah, and it's methodical, not in terms of pace, but in terms of strategy. LAT are making these moves very quickly, but get your way in towards the site, wait for the call to go for the plant. Everybody timed everything out nice and well, and Scrap continues to be, again, just a force of nature in Search and Destroy. He is so aggressive, whether he's with the team or as an island player. If there's space on the map, even with an AR, he's going to take it. Just a high-impact player and a nice 4-0 start.
It's Neem who could find the first blood this time. Vegas need to switch on here on Fringe, because they are being blown out of the water. Draza, he can find a pick there, but Hydra is there to pick up the pieces once again. And that was the headbutt, and that didn't work either. Nicely done from Thieves, who just counter every single thing that FaZe have been trying to do so far. It's 3-0 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I mean, Neum, again, nice pick with the sniper rifle. Gets the better of Abuza in this moment. And for LAT, all confidence, 0 time wasted. Once the gunfight's taking place, Abizi just goes in full sent for the chow. Here's a look at the quick snipe as well. Neum just catches him with a switch up on the angle. And then after the fact, Abizi and Hydra, very aggressive through the smoke, double challenge, everything being done together. Right now, LAT moving like a clock.
Everything's working out for them so far. 2 donuts on the side of FaZe Vegas, not able to quite get the ball rolling yet. Hydra is potentially going to be baiting something out over towards this B side. Vegas have not taken that bait as far as movement over from the A side of the map.
He's like saw him there. That'd been crazy.
Getting no kind of inroad for that. A little bit of mid-map control here in Neum, but precarious place. Push through tins incoming. Find a great deal of help there though, because Neum's going to get shut down from 04. Wonderful positioning from him. Vegas now in a 4v3.
Yeah, 04 just very ratty. He goes missionary in different spots over in towards Dubs, so absolutely nuisance. Good enough for FaZe to get the first blood. Still, they'll have to convert the round and scrap again within.
Oh my god, he got good timing.
Running straight through the middle of the map. I mean, just willing to be so aggressive, but FaZe keep everything under lock and key. Routed up for the first blood. Great execution after the fact. No funny business in that round.
And again, you're right with Scrap trying to take that space, and well, third time was the charm, I think, for that move as far as it goes for FaZe Vegas anyway, able to pick him up to finalize the round. That's as free as you could possibly want from 04. Patience seems to be the key for both these two squads. 04 that time around, getting the rub of the green. Now we move over towards round number 5. This could be a big one. If Thieves can re-establish that 3-round lead, then all of a sudden you are feeling very confident about your chances. But if Vegas can find a 3-2 scoreline, you are truly back into the game. Sim trying to find a pick here. Nades and utility heading its way over towards A. Trophies will be up though. We'll just about deal with that. So not quite back to the drawing board, but they can take a little bit of space through mid-back once again. Let's see what FaZe can do with this.
Getting sneaky is what we can do. This is also Simp has an AR in hand. I don't know if you want to be taking these close range fights.
Oh, I think you saw him.
Especially not when they're decked out like that.
I think you barely saw him.
And information is just not being found from these players watching over towards the middle of the map. Draws, it would have been a surprise to Scrap, but dealt with him anyway. Came through mid-map with 0 information from the LA Thieves side, and still the gunfight was won, and now they start to fall like dominoes, and Abuza is left all on his own. Draza took his time, tried to be sneaky.
No, I think he saw him.
Cared very little. It's a big gunfight win to kick things off, and Thieves re-established that 3-round deficit that they had. Incredible work once again.
And FaZe truly just left in a tough spot. I mean, the extra AR in the hands of Simp. You saw the clear strat try to nade the guy out inside the bomb site. Well, LAT, not only did they make sure they had a trophy there, they had extra men as well. So if you're ever in a situation where you're Simp trying to approach that bomb site with an M15, you're not going to have a good time. So quite literally, that key gunfight is just the first blood. Scrap hyper prepared, on the pinch, ready for that mid-map hit. Takes down Draza and secures the round.
It feels as if Neum is the one who's a little bit more keen to get involved here with the sniper. Oh my word, 04 just keen to just sprint through the middle of tin. It hasn't been working. The patient game that Thieves have been playing. Well, Vegas say, oh my beer, we're just going to sprint at you. 2 players through tin, the other pushed over towards the railway side, and all of a sudden Hydra's left in a 1 versus 3. This has happened in the blink of an eye. Too busy concentrating on Neum trying to find the sniper. Even I didn't see them pushing through tin, and I've got a mini-map my bottom left corner. Hydra now left. An impossible situation, but pure aggression from FaZe will get them the round, barring a 1v3.
Well, Hydra.
It'd be insane if they all just lined up for him.
There's 2. No damage taken, so there's
oh my god.
A little bit of belief, but no, everybody too good on FaZe to shut it down. And as stated, aggression, the name of the game. A couple different teams have tried that idea of just tripling out on the defensive end, take control of tin, and keep it moving. They had the timing absolutely right. Someone on LAD did turn to pick it
this
up.
guy,
By the
the
time
wall
they
bounces
do,
off that
just going, oh god, it's 3 of them. Not ideal at all. So really just the chess battle, the mentality. Do you have the right reads to understand the pressure on the map? Well, FaZe certainly had it there.
Sometimes a curveball like that can get you back into this game, and they were bleeding rounds very, very quickly. We're FaZe, and now we'll push over towards this B side. This time, though, look at Thieves. They're well positioned for this one. They expected the push to come through. They have stacked all their chips on the B side of the map, if only momentarily. Those shots coming through will allow the rest of Thieves to linger. Liam's not going to be one of them. He gets dealt with, and FaZe will back on down after finding that first blood over towards B. They pulled the resources over, and Abuza's calling out. I have got A pretty much free. Might be sitting at 1 and 5, but that information is crucial. Biggest now left in a 4 versus 3.
Well, I mean, they're here to meet him. He's matched up in the same corner, and he gets the first blood, and he gets out. So we got a true 3v3.
Who's trying to find the pick around the outside? Can't find the fish shots in the second.
Oh my god, at least they trade him.
Simp there for the trade, but a 2v2. And Thieves just transferred over so quickly. And Scrap, unfortunately for him, caught out from Draza. Hydra back down, and honestly, that's that moment where you think you probably got this under lock and key if you FaZe Vegas. All of a sudden,
oh my god, he's gonna see him cross. Oh my god, he's shot.
He doesn't hold the shots either. Draza will see him on the cross. Hydra will just have to try and survive, but the pressure is on here for the side of Sim to try and get this one down. He will do so.
Oh my god, I don't think he saw him.
Hydra now in the 1 versus 2.
Yeah, Draza, though, tracked him the entire way, so FaZe picked the right
Oh my god.
Get the right corners and shut him down. Draza doing great work there just to make sure all the dance move Hydra's pulling off. Well, okay, so I'm crossing it. Dubs hasn't come out there. He crossed back barn. Okay, we got him. Easy peasy. I think you are right, though. Maybe a moment for Hydra. Better trigger discipline. You know, a slightly sneakier opportunity, but at the same time, I think these FaZe guys have played enough S&D that not letting that type of thing slip through. So ultimately, good plays, good first blood, good reposition, very quick on these play calls as well to go for the wraps. Of course, though, Beezy there to meet them. Each team, as expected, delivering us a fun map of S&D so far.
Push over towards this B side from Thieves this time.
4-3, they were down 4-1.
For Vegas over towards A once again. Thieves are ready for it and have an open door that they will quite happily walk through over towards this B side. Home's going down.
Oh shit.
Get out though. You just about can if you're Hydra. And that was important.
That's a good nade.
Abuza now on his own, and Abuza child scrap over the top. He'll deal with him and take up so much space
hit with
once
an aid,
again.
kinda.
And now for Vegas, this is such a hard retake. Draza putting the pressure down,
Big
but
shots.
Child that all day. Draza will take it either way.
Got 20 seconds.
Though. Oh, and this is surely going to spare so much trouble for FaZe Vegas, but he just gets eluded just in time. Can you manage to get away through the smoke, through the flames, and through the fire? Abizi surviving, and Abizi cleaning up the round for Thieves.
I think Thieves will win the next round.
Abuza. That Scrap takes to take up so much space, puts the pressure on, and the reflank comes through. Nicely done from Thieves once again.
Yeah, and not just, that's like almost the secondary portion of the play as well. Number 3 and 4 on the minimap. So Neum, I think, working with the Beezy, making sure they handle the tin pressure at the start of the round, because FaZe tripled up that side of the map again on the defensive end, took all that space, but were not allowed just to bully their way through. And of course, on the flip side for LAT, responding to the pressure, the 2v1 they had on the flip side, they handled it perfectly. Scrap needs to chow in those moments.
5-3 curse activate? Question mark?
Now they're just a round away from tying up the series.
Oh my god, 0-4.
He's going between the rock and a hard place, and Hydra will say thank you very much. 3 kills away from tying this series. I can answer back 3v3. And runs made over towards the A side, but it's going to be
oh my god.
To survive the nade and the shots. Just so well coordinated once again, and FaZe Vegas turn what was a 4v3 in favor of Thieves into a 3v2 in their favor.
Yeah, how about that Call of Duty timing as well to shoot the trophy, but Abizi right back in his home for a 2v3. Him and Neum are here together.
Oh, trade!
Sure, they're gonna be child here, but after finding one,
Abizi gonna call a game. Abizi gonna call game. Abizi gonna call game.
Rewrap round. Vegas have read it. Are we just doing circles here? Yes, we are. Bring around the Rosie we go, and
oh my god.
Does not find the gunfight. Oh my word. FaZe Vegas find themselves a way back into this one. And the door was slightly ajar for BZ to walk through and slammed shut by Abuza. Good God, that was Simp who found the gunfight in the end. Abuza were the initial player, but they just about see him on the wrap around and continued to elongate the search and destroy. It's felt like Thieves have been the ones in control here, Chance, but FaZe staying tight.
Yeah, maybe 2 rounds back to back where Scrap over Charles Draza just a little bit to sort of give one away. Nonetheless, though, good plays coming through, and now to be LAT on the attack. That 10 pressure has been the name of the game, but now as LAT are hitting it with 3,
Ooh,
the
I think
only
he's seen
defender is going to be Draza at this site, and he's going to be immediately overwhelmed. LAT, their offensive calls have been perfect.
And Scrap finding another BC just channeling over the top of Boozer.
GG, map 2. Damn.
LA Thieves walk through that final round with absolute ease. And the search and destroy will be relatively comfortable. A few minor scares here and there. But we're all tied up in the blink of an eye. Thieves answer back with the search and destroy.
Yeah, read them like a book. I think that 6-4 score line doesn't even really tell the whole story.
Search and destroy. Eliminate the objective.
Yeah.
Bomb acquired. You're our last chance. Think smart, move fast. Yep, solid loss. Walk it off.
Oh,
Search
no.
and destroy. Get in and get out, kill team. Enemy UAV detected.
You're fucking kidding me, bro.
The enemies planted the bomb. One hostile remaining. Disarming the bomb. Bomb deactivated. Solid. Do it again so we can get the hell out of here. Search and destroy. Stay sharp. The guild's up to something. We got the bomb.
course.
Bomb plant in progress. The bomb is in place. Enemy left. Handle it. That's a win. Don't get cocky. Search and destroy. All units, mission area designated a fuck 'em up zone. Moving with scout folks.
Booza and 04. I think we heard Zuma pretty much say it right. LAT just ran him over. I mean, listen, he's a world champion, some of the best players in the world, but when one team just has that sauce, it is destructive. And Neum is a player that has had the sauce. These are stats specifically against FaZe. So this is absurd, right? A 1.2 against one of the best teams in the game, and Neum has been doing this to every single team. He might be, or certainly is in the conversation for best overload player in the game. Standout player and been phenomenal to watch for the squad. Neum, absolutely one of the front runners for Rookie of the Year.
He's going to have to bring his A game here. Map number 1 did not necessarily land his way by any stretch of the imagination, but for the first time for these two teams on to Gridlock Overload. New addition. And one that is, I think, been well received so far. Let's see how the teams are going to start adapting to it. A little bit of mid-map control almost immediately from Neum and Hydra. Look at this one moving very, very quickly. If he can take down Draza as well, all of a sudden this one's going to open up. You got your lead blocker and Hydra. He's setting himself up for a lot of success. 04 will get taken down, but the kill comes through. And that first push does not land. FaZe Vegas just about defend.
And they're going to be picking up the device as well, so they're going for the control, but this is a pain point. Because now you're stuck in the depths of your spawn, and we know where Abuza is basically at all times. So number 1 scrap is already rotated to the flip side of the map.
Oh my god, wait.
And this could be a quick score. Picks it up, don't
wow.
home, and just like that, LAT up 1-0.
Just far too easy of a transition for Scrap to get himself in that position for through mid-map. And then all of a sudden, yeah, it's one of those moments from FaZe Vegas. You'd like to think they would redo that completely differently. And you just alley-oop for an opposition score up against yourselves. Now they can get a little bit of
That's insane,
control. Bro. 04 over towards top broken side, trying to find some kills as best as he can, and has done. Push over towards this A side now coming through. Neum should be there to shut it down though. 6 and 2 from him to kick it off, and it has really been that case of just keeping that form up. Finds another on a simp. Scrap will shut it down, and Thieves will just about bounce back from what looked like a promising FaZe Vegas push.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not reading the mini-map super well. And now LAT, 3 players here, right towards the A site, take him down to Mail, winning every single gunfight is Neum. And they are making it look easy. And how about that 9-3 start against Man? And in this game mode, he has picked FaZe apart.
10-3 from Neum, looking for 11.
Wow.
And just keeping that pressure on. We'll have number 12, not quite. 04 shuts it down, but he's allowed so much pressure to be forced on to the side of FaZe Vegas. BZ and Co. You get this EMP rolling. And it's just felt like from the get-go, Vegas have been on the back foot. Straight away from literally the first engagements through the middle of the map, they've not really been able to move past their spawn.
Dude, now we're playing mind games too. This is maybe the first true like map wrap that we have seen with the device from LAT.
Oh wow.
So now Neum gets to go for a few more spawn kills. And LAT now actually sort of preferring this A zone. At least the idea is there, but yeah, you get shut down and lit up by the AR player. So a bold call, but FaZe this time in the right position.
position come through though. Thieves spawning relatively close. Draza trying to get aggressive on top. Neum will shut him down. And it's having an absolute crazy game so far, sitting at 14 and 5. 3 nearly found by Neum. It's Hydra to pick up the pieces. 15 and 5. As the close moments will start to come through. It's a crucial name from Draza, to be honest with you, to slow this down. Hydra trying to keep this pressure on, but we are really just fighting down A Street right now. And now the team really wants to relent.
Yeah, I think the Con God's trying to slow Neum down. Maybe too hot of a start at 15 and 7. So they're going to be against them, but the device resets towards the middle of the map. FaZe, plenty of pressure inside of the base, but not winning every single gunfight. BZ drags one to the grave, but this should be enough for a score. There you go. Traza, good for 2, and now for LAT. Do you re-wrap and sort of fight in your spawn, or you try to fight for the new time? The wrapping around, but Abuja hasn't cut.
As advertised, a high-scoring game so far.
It's kind of crazy that the ball does spawn just mid. That is pretty
really
cool, though.
gunning for it whenever they get the opportunity. Another one of those opportunities is going to be presented here.
Like, fuck going this way, fuck going that way. Just go straight to mid for the ball.
A little bit of backup on its way, though. We'll take down a BZ. It's going to be a little bit of a reset here for Thieves. Push going to come through. Hydra will find the opening pick that they need, and Draza will get taken down as well. Abuza has to go nuclear, and he cannot. It's a third for Thieves, who just brute force their way through again.
And now, if number 8 doesn't make a play, if Sim can't get some of these kills, LAT are just going to keep this device control. So he's taking the world tour. The rest of FaZe still trying to clear out their base. Hydra finally gets dropped, but I mean, if anyone has a chance for the final score, LAT looking like they're in a little bit better position. Maybe 2 players, though, stuck in the middle of the map. 40 seconds left to play.
Sim trying to make a play, but he's re-wrapped back around through P3. So maybe just erring on the side of caution. Gets caught out eventually. Hydra will take him down. So that's the flank dealt with, but they can't deal with the players in front of them.
BZ.
Now BZ needs to find something, and of course he does. Can't find the third. Draza will shut it down. So a little bit of control here for FaZe. 20 seconds to go on this regulation play. And they have their sights very much set on B.
And Hydra could not be further out of position. You get these trades, it's just a go button. This is now a foot race. Can you get there before Hydra makes it on the pinch? Indeed, you are successful. Maybe a small little mishap there. The timing just not on LAT's side. That 2 seconds reset first half. Well, done and dusted. A 3-2 lead for LAT. What a battle we're having today.
So back and forth, but it kind of feels like the Search and Destroy Thieves are the ones leading the dance, but FaZe Vegas are just about keeping up. But this is going to be one of those moments that if you're a boozer, you look back on of like, yeah, maybe shouldn't have grabbed it in that situation. A reset would have helped them, but it was a freebie for Scrap, and that wasn't it over the top. That eventually does land. Stop a potential push coming through for Neum, who, again, we highlighted him at the top of the overload. Yeah, we were expecting a good game from him, but I think, what, 16 and 10 at this stage, helping his teammates across the board for a couple of caps as well. I mean, it's been wonderful work from him. Vegas, as I said, keeping in touch.
And, you know, for what it's worth, for that sort of sneak cap Scrap got, he was just in perfect position. I mean, Sim was going through mail. I think FaZe have probably done that in practice a few times with a little bit more success. Scrap just finds the perfect play, as FaZe does off the opening break. Got 3 out of 4 kills. Neum, though, at least doing his job to slow them down. And now FaZe, well, it's mind games. Trying to clear out Sip. Meanwhile, the device, both sides of the map.
Boozer could have done with finding that, but 04 will pick up the pieces. Slow and steady, maybe wins the race. Nice snap from 04. Simp there to lead the charge as well. Neum in a lot of trouble, just trying to survive somehow, and somehow he is still alive. Scrap is there to come and help things out. Neum continues to survive, and 04's the only one who can answer. Draws that, finds a way through. Can he continue to find these kills? Not quite. How on earth Steve survived that moment? I'm not quite sure. Neum now find himself with a little bit of control over towards the street side. Are they finding the kills through the middle of the map? You bet they are. Scrap found 04, he will take him down. A little bit of control now for the side of Thieves.
Hey, you got a BZ frontline blocker, and if Sim's a little too aggressive, his duo is going to meet him in the corner. But LAT now have everybody grouped up together for this push.
Bigs with their backs against the wall. These small choke points are just so difficult to get through without a bit of utility or somebody getting gunned. Hydra takes down 04, and that might just give a little bit of temptation over to the Frenchman to start extending himself through. Can he manage to find a push here? For the side of Thieves. I mean, ultimately, they're the ones in control of the EMP and with the lead.
No.
That's a bit of a strange need to land though. Neum taking down his teammate, and FaZe Vegas maybe
Don't
not
even matter.
the water, but is it their own?
It don't even matter.
He'll find two. Scrap walks through the open door. Thieves were patient, FaZe were not, and FaZe are the ones who get punished.
Dude, that is unreal.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now Hydra gets to farm you. That is the Hellstorm secured. 3-piece in the feed, and you just keep up the pressure now for the spawn kills. Whatever direction he wants is the direction he can go. 2 players to beat, so eventually overwhelmed, but still a snappy moment. LAT, they're
Oh my god, he can low-key grab that.
Looking very clean across the map in every single aspect. A bit of a sloppy map number 1 by their standards. Other than that, though, they've been in control. Forcing them out here as well. It's another 3 dead as Abuza will just run for the hills and try to get a bit of pressure. To be honest, he did quite well to survive as long as he did. Now Neum going to try and keep this pressure on as Vegas trying to somehow find a rat back round. A is wide open and they've set this one up so well, but the kills have been found by Vegas. Maybe they can find a way through. Hydra on the cuts. He can find one.
My god,
and Simp for 2 to just about shut it down. That was an opportunity there for Thieves, one they could not take.
13 and 20 out of the grip as well. So I was going to say it needs to go big, but with the device in hand, all of his teammates just die in front of him. So now he's stuck in Narnia, nowhere to go and overwhelmed. LAT very much in a situation. Just need to play for kills. 2-score lead. Well, on this map might end up being sizable. You just keep this middle of the map pressure up, and it'll be a nightmare for FaZe to try to break down.
And Hydra with the Hellstorm on target as well.
3.
Could be influential here. With a minute and a half to go. Scrap up top though, he's always going to find those gunfights. And Neum is there to find another. Draza can shut it down, so still some mid-map control here for the side of FaZe Vegas, trying to force themselves forward, but again, Hydra and Co are just there to shut it down on every single occasion. And you're right, they can kind of play TDM at this moment in time. Minute and 15 to go. And they did, for a moment, have complete control. Vegas finding a way through, and maybe a glimmer of hope to try and bring this one back. Still only 2 caps. BZ trying to shut it down, but FaZe Vegas still just... They are knocking, but nobody's answering just yet.
And only a minute to play as well. You're going to have to be fast on this.
Simp back here now.
Goes on a nice little tear to try to open up the back line, but now you got to do this 2v3 effectively for FaZe, and you are just getting dropped along the way. Reinforcements too quick, and well, now LAT, protect the device, park the bus, you do whatever you want. A 2-score lead for the moment, and it is looking like a mountain.
How do Vegas find a way through? Flanks over towards that side, ain't gonna work because the EMP is moving, and Abizi may well be walking this one into an open net. The players will just about get over towards the cross, but not there quick enough. Abizi will shut this one down. And LA Thieves will find themselves in the lead of this series. First outing for both these 2 squads on gridlock overload. And Thieves, once again, proving they are a force.
And a brutal moment as well. I mean, probably the score of the game is when you had the 4v4 standoff over towards Showers. LAT started with a teammate kill. Not entirely sure how that went down, but even in a 3v4 situation with the guy device in hand, I mean, they just run them over entirely. LAT for the moment in this series, they are just looking like the better team.
And the scoreline tells that story. Incredible work from Thieves. And fist bumps all around for them and the coaching team, because gridlock overload seems to be their playground. Hallett and Liam before it had a hell of a game, and he's a big catalyst and reason as to why the LA Thieves find themselves now in the lead in this series. 2-1 to the good as we head into a map number 4. We'll be heading over towards Scar, but that was impressive to say the least. For FaZe, back to the drawing board, in particular for gridlock, but that was nice out of Thieves.
I mean, clean down the line. To only outslay by maybe 5 or 6 kills in total, but to win by 3. Very confident stuff rolling through. I mean, Neum, again, super hot start he had, but I just think the decision making, 9 out of 10 times, LAT just had a really high level understanding of the map. Again, this first score, Scrap is just quite literally in the perfect place. You had Simp getting kills inside of Mail. He just found that thread, or at least to go through the needle. Whatever the saying is, LAT certainly on form. Some of these caps a little bit bullying, but again, when we get this next look at that 4v4 standoff in Showers, that was the true difference maker.
Yeah, that's one of those moments that FaZe can rebuff that as quickly as they, folded. And all of a sudden you're looking to a different proposition. It was actually, I think, if anything, set up for Thieves in the sense that I think there was a team kill came through, wasn't there, in that? was the moment where Vegas said, okay, well, we've got the numbers, let's make the push. And this was it. Yep, Liam takes down Hydra. They decide to push, and well, 3 versus 4 get dealt with. Great job from BZ and Hydra to shut it down, and this was the moment that maybe they just took over. Hydra letting them know about it as well. 3 in a row from him, and that was probably the straw that broke the camel's back. Thieves convincing in map number 3. And Liam is rightfully smiling about their performance on Gridlock as we head into map number 4 between these 2 top teams in the CDL. Do we see a map number 5? Production was telling me they think we do, but Scar Hardpoint will be the map that decides that. Thieves are looking, I don't want to say unstoppable at this moment. A chance, of course, they lose map number 1, but they look to be in the groove now as we head over towards Scar.
Yeah, I mean, kicking old school on this map, and certainly a situation where the AR players get to have a little bit more fun than they're typically used to. Not all the NPCs in the world. You're never going to see 8 for any given hill, right? So the ARs at least always have a home and a presence on this map. Maybe Abuza going to be a little bit more excited for it. But I think for Gridlock, the overload going to be a really interesting theme throughout the year. I don't know if it's necessarily like the map dynamic and just the different style of the play, but if I'm thinking for FaZe, defensively, they're elite on the defensive end, especially for like the den overloads, but a couple times defensively, dropping the ball there on Gridlock. So a lot of things we need to iron out in the gameplay as now the ARs getting the thumbs nice and warm for map 4.
We are heading over towards that map number 4, but map number 1 is where Vegas were able to get something going, and it was mostly thanks to the side of Abuza. Hell of a game as Vegas took that one 250 to 207. And he's going to have to find a performance like that if they want to see a map number 5. Scrap has been consistent throughout. Abuza over the last 2 maps has let it slip just a little bit, but we know what he can bring to a map like Scar. We've seen it on Gridlock in map number 1. He'll have to put up something similar if FaZe want to find map number 5.
Yeah, and I think you want to get a Abuza set up and established very early in this game. I really think of Abuza as sort of like a spot player. When he's in situations where he just gets to hold an iron and, again, go for that target practice sort of style, I mean, he is a very detail-oriented player. Scrap, though, of course, well, no real weaknesses in his gameplay. If you get him set up, it's great. If he needs to do things by himself, he can do that too. You want to solo hold down P2, play it up top red, he can get it done. So Scrap, always a player, bringing a lot of ferocity to the table. Going to be a fun battle here for map 4.
Let's see how both these 2 teams are going to do as we head over towards Scar. Abuza,
please give us a map 5, please.
That's going to be the talk of the town in this one, but Scrap will be there to shut it down as quickly as he possibly can. But it definitely feels as if Thieves are in the ascendancy here. But can Vegas force us to that number 5? I don't think any of us would hit it. Scar Hardpoint record will tell you that that may well be where we're heading.
Got so much pressure on P2 as well, just to open this one up. So maybe some homework being done between these 2 teams, playing off the tendencies. When all is said and done, though, looks like FaZe might have a little bit of advantage. The kills still being exchanged, and maybe no advantages. Maybe just an absolute war being taken place over towards P1. Neither team getting that separation. Or maybe Hydra will take it.
Hydra. Knife in hand in the good shots on the Simp as well. It's 4 in a row from Hydra. And that will get them a little bit of control now. And it seems as if he is entering the flow state. 5 in a row, 6 in a row. Looking for number 7. Can't quite find it. Simp will eventually shut him down. But it's a 7-2 scoreline out of Hydra as we barely make it over towards P2. A hell of a start from Thieves.
And you just know he's chirping in that wonderful French accent. If they have to stun in that, like, the things they have to do to win the gunfights. But in terms of establishment, maybe the only thing going well for FaZe is I think Draza just spawned here. Whether it's that or the pinch, that's a way to get through P2. FaZe needed that moment.
Oh, he's
down by
shot
27, but now able to collect some time.
I think you're right. For all that, Hydra was able to set himself up in that scenario, put Thieves in a great spot for P2.
Shots.
You take those moments all day long. The Boozer, 7-3 from him as well. He's had a good start on the snap there for number 4 in a row on the Hydra. Well, eventually, equates to 25 more seconds. That may well go FaZe Vegas' way. Having to back it on down is a little bit of map pressure. Now starting to come through here from Thieves. 0-4 deals with it. And the pinstripe kill feed is absolutely fine because Simp and Abuza are set up and still getting time at P2.
Well, being sneaky as well, Simp gonna have to fight off 2 players for a little bit of time, and the more time he can waste, the better. And Abuza actually gets to be the cleanup man. And 0-4.
7
versus
1.
Towards the plane heady, but Scrap down low, being a little bit sneaky sneaky, well, simply overwhelmed. FaZe, that is a nice punch of a moment. They'll be in P3 first.
And especially after the start that Hydra had. It was a little bit worrisome for the side of FaZe. Kills being traded across the board. They find a way through the middle of the map, and that might open things up here as Abuza just continues to survive. 11 and 4 out of him. Looking to make it 12. Can't find his opposition number in scrap. Simple find 2 though over the top. Can they continue to find these kills? Absolutely they can. Spawn out now though for Thieves with 30 seconds to go. Vegas in a good spot to pick up some good time, and the transition over towards P4.
And of course for Abuza, ask and he shall receive. 11 and 5 start, not too shabby. Able to get the slaying going. But maybe for Thieves, what we saw a lot on Gridlock is even if they get bullied out at the start of some of these hills, they're good to get the scrap time. So final 20 gonna go their way. But once again, in exchange for the rotation battle phase, not all 4 players are gonna be here. Draza gonna spawn out. Of course, the spawns are going to be close, so FaZe still got the pressure, still with the slight advantage, but by the looks of it, more or less getting picked apart.
I mean, BC does so well to find his way over towards the backside. It's open the door, and 04 will say thank you very much. The collateral damage will come through, and there's the shit. 04 staying alive over towards the backside. His teammates fall. Thieves find a way through, and 04 keeps it alive over towards the back end of blue. Ooh. And that's some really good time now for Vegas, adding to already the lead that they managed to build up. 30 seconds to go here. Over towards P4. Kills being found in the middle of the map here by Thieves, trying to get a way through. That's insane. They are finding themselves behind. They need to find a way back. Let's go for a listening with Thieves.
Nice. I'm waiting for you.
It's Vegas.
Peek it, peek it. Still landing, peek it.
I'm coming.
Yeah, dig it up.
Try and work left.
Aspan, yeah.
Yep.
You go, Chris.
I'll see my door.
I'm gonna go W.
Let's work right. I'm weak. Sounds good. Right. He's gonna run away. He's gonna have us.
Top green.
Top green weak. Let's us. Right, so take it.
Top green shit.
Back weak. Nice. I'm with you.
Peek it. I'm trying top lane, guys. One peek it. Top lane.
I'll kill him, Jack. Both corners.
Flip, guys. One.
Both here, guys. I'm two.
I'm turning down.
I'm iron. That was a guy that killed me.
That's one wide wall.
Look left. Here, be good. I got it. Be good. Watch our scrap. Take it.
Ticket. That means you ticket.
Guarantee one. Have your right. P1. I'm walking away. Deep green. Right side. Give me time. Okay. Right. I need time. Yeah. I need him. I'll take P1. Take it. Give me a ticket.
Don't take me in, bro.
Take it. Dead.
Deep green. Okay.
I'm going.
Yeah.
I want to pick. Top green. I'm going to look left side.
Don't take me in.
All right, guys.
I'm gonna watch my time. Give me time.
Well, that deficit has not moved a great deal, to be honest with you. We go even over towards P5. And Thieves kind of do fight well from the backside of green their chance, but FaZe Vegas still very much in control of this hotpoint.
Yeah, they've just been really ahead of the rotation game. Thieves more or less surviving off of scrap time, but now in this P1, not able to get that anyway. Certainly the way FaZe is playing now, we're going to be headed to a game 5, but you have to finish. I know LAT plays a dog in the fight, but just looking at the minimap, I mean, you have so much control, so much space. I mean, everybody on FaZe in prime position at the start of the hill.
Oh, God, that's a gunfight you want to have backed off your Traza. Hydra will take him down, and all of a sudden, Thieves may well find an in-run. No, they won't. Never mind the ARs of Abuza. And 04 is up close here with the SMG in hand as well, causing absolute chaos. He'll channel that, absolutely he will, but he will get shut down for it. Vegas, they found so much time over the last 2 kills. Oh, and they're going to find a great deal more if Simp keeps shooting like that. Number 6 not going to fall his way, but there's a Hellstorm in his back pocket. Vegas now find themselves around 100 behind, and Thieves are getting farmed.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if the headshot multiplier's gonna be like that, ain't nothing you can do. Simp is shooting wicked right now. And maybe he's the guy bouncing back after map number 3. 21 kills, nearly 2 minutes of hill time, and Abuza right back to his spot. Plane heady secured, and they didn't even need it. You got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. P3, assuredly, you are going to dominate, but for the moment, they're just doing it with the guns.
And doing it well.
Shit, 100 point club, come on.
Again. Incredible shots coming through and just surviving time and time again. 22 and 13 from him, and Vegas are not far away from sending us to this map number 5. 30 seconds to go here. That's all they need. And team kills coming through, and Neum taking down Daisy. That's not going to help out, but Scrambled Hydra can come by. They do find a way through, and they will find a little bit of life here, will Thieves. 30 seconds to go over towards P3, but then this is going to happen. Vegas are finding their way back through somehow, some way, and very much through the Hellstorm.
And this is a decent amount of time, too, right? 20 seconds left on the P3.
Pause.
You actually have Draza taking the route with the Hellstorm on the time, and in the feed, Draza gets caught. So when all is said and done, that's Hellstorm burned. You only get maybe 10 seconds to scrap off of it. Of course, when you have 240 seconds to 114, does any of that really matter?
They just need to find one good break. Simp is just shooting absolute missiles out of his NPC right now. BZ can find 2 through the middle of the map, but now Vegas need to find one good break. There's 3 kills in a row found, and Simp's about to add number 4. There is the rotation.
Map 5.
Something that Thieves have struggled with over the entirety of SCAR. FaZe Vegas, though, have not struggled with the hard points today. One little bit. Map 5. That's where we're heading. The ARs and Simp reign supreme as we send ourselves to a gridlock. Map number 5 between these two teams. Would we have expected anything else?
No, I mean, this has been a series of slammage. Both teams just taking turns dishing out the goods, but a couple smiles on their faces. If we learned anything about this LA Thieves squad at the last major, even when they're getting world starred, even when things are down, they have a fantastic mental and can absolutely bounce right back. So the double-decker gridlock series we have, well, fans again getting the treat. Indeed, going to a map 5. Maybe a BZ after that 11 and 27 might just be the player to watch because he's going to want revenge. Those 18 assists that he had, how close he was to finishing so many gunfights.
Difference maker on a couple of occasions, though. But really, I mean, outside of P1 to P2, Thieves were, I mean, it was such a good start from them, and all of a sudden FaZe just find every single rotation and really fighting off the back foot if you are Thieves in that scenario. And a gridlock search and destroy is what you get granted. Map number 5 is going to be incoming very, very shortly, but FaZe find the double hard point to send us here. Chance, anybody's game in map number 5, or do you have a favorite?
Anybody's game. I think this is either like the first or second gridlock S&D that we've seen all year. So one of the least played maps that we have. Very fun to see it in the rotation. And LAT, again, the team that has chose to spam it. They have picked gridlock for all 3 modes. And let's see what they have cooked up for it as well. Because again, 2 teams, great coaching staffs are going to be very well prepared.
Well, we'll see how it goes in map number 5 on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. It's incoming between FaZe and Thieves right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
The Major 3 champions! Oh my God!
Seen the best Call of Duty team in the world play against each other.
The path to the trophy is clear, and only one can lift it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 1 versus 2, easily done for Optic.
Kispin in his way, he finds the win. Make some noise for Toronto 4.
Oh, count 5! FaZe shut down the Thieves.
Miami with the
numbers. And a reverse sweep for Paris. Absolutely embarrassed on the main stage.
Brett out here taking hostages.
But the Falcons have never looked this good.
What was that? A wasp? Look at Kips is not missing a bullet right now. He went on 8 straight in 20 seconds. Take it away from the dub, and that'll seal it.
Who wants it more? And it's FaZe eliminating Paris.
Nah, motherfuckers, the goal.
Optic is ready for one up. The kid is now running for his life. He's outnumbered.
The job's not finished.
Neum goes huge and takes it 3-0. They're so close. Insane. The Thieves get it done.
Easy has been a monster.
It's just a victory lap right now for LA.
Let's all come down to this. That's the dagger.
Search and destroy. Remember that mission outcomes influence promotion prospects.
Oh, hit him with that shit. Hit him with that shit, Kev. What you talking about?
One enemy left. Neutralized them. Win recorded. Employee performance rating updated. Search and destroy. This operation is under executive surveillance. I want it pristine. We got the bomb. Bomb dropped. Bomb acquired. We lost the bomb. Last one standing. Protocols are clear. Hostile remains. Take them out.
RCXD available.
MTC is running dry. It is now or never. We got the bomb. Acceptable performance, Sec team. Make sure it stays that way.
With the paper, they're all here, but they haven't passed each other somehow. Nobody's actually managed to find a kill until Simp finds it onto a BZ. So this one slows down after it was really threatening to just explode into life over towards the shower. Simp will find it back with a scrap. Is Hydra trying to answer back?
Game 5, baby. Game 5.
In favor of FaZe until Neum can find Simp. It's just all happening very, very quickly. It's all fault. He'll take down one. Hydra now left in the 1v2. Difficult situation. They won't get out of this one.
Oh, if he kept his knife up.
And FaZe will hold it down. It exploded into life for a moment there, Chance, but trades across the board work out in the favor of FaZe.
They had a lot of trust in the FaZe camp as well. That was effectively a 3v4 hold on site. Both Simp and 04 absolutely getting the job done, playing their lives, good nade coordination for the first blood as well. Very difficult, you know, when you're at a man disadvantage, when Thieves are running it down like they were, difficult to hold on, but FaZe execute, take care of business, starting the gridlock off right.
Throwing shoulders over towards the showers. And Vegas were the ones that found the open and blood and capitalized off the back of it. 3-0 on map 5 versus LAT this season. They'd love to get one back here with the Thieves. Shots again, and first blood. Going over towards Vegas. Abuser is there to answer the call. This Scrap will take down Simp. BB2 a little bit of control here for FaZe.
And Niam just now rejoining his teammate for the effective retake. FaZe, though, no bomb plans just yet. They're worried about the pinch. They're waiting for the intel. And, well, now they know intel on 2. No pinches rolling through, and FaZe want to get out of dodge. They're not taking the fight. It is the disappearing act as Hydra approaches. Well, now we're chasing ghosts.
Looking like a long wrap was potentially the answer here for Thieves, but this bomb will go down over towards B, and Vegas are going to have so much time to set themselves up. The stall's been set out. A little bit of information on Niam as well.
Bit of low-key
I think here is going to be draws up. I'm going to check this for a moment. Just find one, but Niam more than aware of what was going on there. 04 on a 3 spree would like to add to it. 2v2.
And a 1v1 gunfight. There's a lot of 1v1 gunfights. Abuser
oh my god.
For the help, and well, you're gonna get it. Coordination showing off there towards the end. Bit of a nail biter, but Abuser and 04 again. A lot of chemistry there between those two, and the clutch ability in map 5's ever present. So I got nervous, but these guys ice cold. Shout out 04 because he needed to fly into that situation to protect his friend.
And Abuser was the one who picked up the final kill. So crucially keeps them alive, and it's a brilliant start for the side of FaZe. 2-0 up. And it already feels like they're in a significantly better position than they were in map number 2. The Thieves really did run the show. Now it is going to be hit once again over towards the FaZe side for Thieves. Scrap just about evades that. Stone comes through, doesn't really get too much of a check. And look at this aggression coming out from FaZe on the other side of things. Niam now in a lot of trouble on the other side of the map, just having a back on down. Draws that can't quite survive. Scrap finds him through the wall. A little bit of control over towards A here now for the side of Thieves.
Oh, just a huge win. And now Hydra in prime position. This is just take him hostage. Do whatever you want. Great trigger discipline. Pick your poison. There's number 1. His teammate gets number 2. And now Sim last in line for a 1 versus 4.
That's wonderful work from Hydra. It's not luck that either, is it? It's just those moments where you do spot the gaps, and Simp, well, just about weaves his last bullet with the M15 into a BZ. 1v2. He's halfway there to the 1v4.
Well, they got the bomb down and grouped up together, so LAT go right back to having a massive advantage in this round. Simp, little reset, little shimmy in the camera. Try to get those nerves away before he makes his approach. He's got both guns for the job.
So many corners to check, so many angles that he can be watched from. And now he's been spotted out and left in the 1v2. Not going to happen. Thieves shut it down. Nice round there from Thieves. Finding the opening picks, and then Hydra with the re-wrap round through mid-map pretty much sealed it until Simp nearly pulled off the impossible. It's Niam. In fairness, who did have the pistol in hand, but more than proficient with it. 4 and 2 out of him. The first round of the board there for Thieves.
Not too shabby with the sniper. I'll throw out a Dashi Jr. on that. A more lethal sort of aggro pistol user that we have, but Niam probably the crucial point. Scrap does have a fantastic wall bang first blood to sort of open up that site, but Niam, as you called out on the minimap, just playing his life so effectively, handling the pressure. And well, pressure is going to be the name of the game in this round for FaZe. All 4 players here.
It's a headbutt over towards the FaZe side. Oh, they set themselves up, and Scrap goes for the check. It's so smart. FaZe just so patient. After they take control, they wait for Thieves to try and take it back. And now they're going to have to do that without the numbers that they would have liked. Hydra on the flank, he's going to be the one that maybe they try and work off here. Draza's just trying to hold it. Hydra needs to find his opening engagement if he can. And then all of a sudden it may well help Thieves to try and find a way through the other side. They don't find a goddamn thing. FaZe Vegas re-established that 2-round lead.
Yeah, great work as well. Just a quick and easy first blood. Scrap just a little bit too aggressive. Saw the same thing on Fringe as well. You sort of live by the scrap, die by the scrap in those types of moments, because he does indeed turn 50-50 gunfights into 80-20 gunfights. But after that first blood, FaZe just, you know, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, draws the spots out Hydra on the pinch. Does he take the solo child? Absolutely not. Let me back down and get with my teammates and make sure that we trade out every last one of these kills. Teamwork right now showing off very well on map 5.
FaZe Vegas has just had the better run of things over towards this A side. And Thieves still having a go at it. Boozer playing the island over towards the side, but Hydra has so much space. He's managed to find himself in such an aggressive position. Boozer should be dead to rights here unless he gets a bit of timing. Not going to happen. Hydra, the tip of the spear, pierces through the defense of FaZe Vegas, who now have to find a wrap back around over towards this side. Drazah's here nice and early and Scrap, not expecting the child to come through. Thieves still with a bit of control, but FaZe are very much here to party. 04 will get taken down through the middle of the map, though. 4v2 in the favor of Thieves. Gunfight's falling their way, and once again, yep, they picked up the pieces as soon as they had it locked down. It was always going to be a difficult round for FaZe to try and come back from. Great job out of Thieves. And that's just all Hydra, just finding those moments again. Chance, he opens it wide open for the side.
And great decision making as well. He's getting the comms from Neum. Him and Abuza had a little skirmish. You see Abuza actually 45 HP. That's the shots from Neum, I think, coming in initially. So he calls out only one at the B site this time. The previous round, Neum's yelling, oh my God, there's 3 players here. I need to stay alive. And so Hydra pinches the 1 instead of pinches the 3. So the team, just a great decision the entire way around. And FaZe, of course, Old Faithful. All 4 players back towards A.
Oh. And that's the nade over the top on the Hydra. Scrap's going to get the better of them this time around. Abisi can get one back. Scrap finds another. And Sim down to 1v1 with Scrap on the site. And Neum's on his way. This one really did explode in the light very quickly. Sim not expecting it. And Neum catches him off guard. It's a couple of rounds in a row now from Thieves. Sim just caught lacking a little bit towards the end. Neum got his eyes on and did not look back.
No, Sim's not lagging, by the way. That is Neum. Cold-blooded. He's the island player responsible for the other bomb site out of the picture, and he is just hyper-aggressive on the pinch. Not sliding around checking corners. I mean, that is a hunter-killer drone of a player right there. And that's a rookie doing it to one of the all-time greats. I mean, wonderful for Neum to display that level of confidence. And, I mean, hey, a key factor in their success to winning the major as well. Neum, a great selection.
Samurai and FaZe Vegas choosing to leave the door open over towards here, but it's something they've had a lot of success with over towards that side. Hydra not having much success with that gunfire. Oh, and Scrap can't finish his dinner either. A Boozer is there for the cover and wonderfully worked. Abisi with a snapper will take him down eventually, but a 3 versus 2 now in favor of FaZe. And this is so difficult now for Thieves from this position to try and formulate anything. Little map control, and you do not have the numbers.
That B site, though, is so tasty. It's wide open. Obviously, the LAT players don't know this, but maybe sussing it out. Still, though, having to clear the spawn, the issue for LAT, just so many things to check. It's going to burn just enough time that FaZe have cleared so much space on the map. They're going to know for sure it's a B play.
Oh, BZ could be in danger. Gets it down and gets out. That is crucial. Tagged up a little bit, but FaZe are on their way, and on their way very quickly. BZ and Neum have to combine well. There's the first one. Neum will find it. Nade over the top is actually going to be fantastic as well. That's going to back them down 2v2. Drazah and 04 trying to find a way through. Neum so patient. Ships in the night, but BZ will shut it down. We'll have the third as well. It's a big 2v3 from Thieves. They find it. They get it over the line. They get the opening, and they hold it down. FaZe just could not find them. Bit of bad timing, I think, but in the end, Neum is there to pick up the pieces. That's a big round from Thieves in the lead for the first time in the search and destroy.
Yeah, cold-blooded again as well. No emotion in his face, but that is a rookie playing with some world champions, playing against some world champions, and he's the one making the heads-up plays. Not just for the pick up top, but again, as you stated, the nade just to sort of make it weird, keep it mixy, back those players down. Neum plays extremely high-level COD.
Heavy defensive side from the Thieves over towards A. Nearly caught. If you're off on, you will get caught. Look at the aggression that's coming through. Simba's there to trade it and will continue to survive only momentarily. Hydra there to eventually seal the deal on that one, but plenty of room over towards this B side. Almost may well be a carbon copy of what we've seen in the previous round, but it's the turn of FaZe Vegas to get this one down and try and defend. Drazah's just crossing his T's and dotting his I's before they choose to get this one down. The plan for the other side, though, which was wise. Thieves were on the way.
Well, I mean, if Abu's got the AR, though, he's still keeping it close, so maybe not the best plant spot. It's going to be a tricky one to hold.
They need the first blood here, but right now, yeah, just looking to try and get out of dodge, and they do. Thieves now on the site. Abuza didn't see the
Oh,
right
no.
hand side. Should be in a lot of trouble. Aggression going to come out from Thieves. Abuza trying to survive, cannot do so. Draza
Damn.
to find the 1v3, and it's 4 rounds in a row from Thieves to put them on series point. Another retake, and this time they had the numbers, and this time they used the numbers effectively. Vegas could not hold that one down, and as I said, Thieves 1 round away from completing the series.
Yeah, and Thieves just tired of playing the FaZe game. How many rounds have FaZe on the attack sent all 4 players down towards this A site just to try to run them over? Well, the success that they had initially, I mean, the nades on point, the blood's on point, Scrap getting caught, this and that. LA Thieves have just dialed them in, recalibrated, and just playing with more confidence. I mean, on the defensive end, they're the ones running it down, absolutely attacking their spawn. And just like the Fringe S&D, LAT are reading them like a book.
It took them a few more rounds to find the right page, but eventually they've figured it out. Vegas have really been reliant on that push over towards A, whether that was attacking or defending. And once again, could be the right into a first blow.
Oh.
No, you're holding it tight if you're a boozer, and eventually you will take down Scrap.
Oh,
Boozer
no,
gonna
I
be
don't
hit
like
to pick
that,
up
child.
pieces, though. Down to 3 versus 3. Boozer taken down in that area of the map, and that has released Thieves over towards this B side. Draza needs to survive, and suddenly, somehow has done
Oh my
so.
god.
If
That's
only
the map.
momentarily now. A 3 versus 2 in the favor of Thieves.
Yep, that's
4
GG.
Simp left on the
Wow.
right. Just 4. Thieves will get it done in 5.
Up until
It's the fucking S&D.
I mean, they won both the
It's
series.
just, that's all it is. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Their hard point's phenomenal. They just gotta clean up these S&Ds. That's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do. They just gotta clean it up.
Dirty Neslo. Such a dirty Neslo.
I know for the first
Fucking Chris Lev was giving it everything he got out there.
We did cost map free, but
only had 3 out of 9.
All good.
Yeah.
All good.
Clutches you could ever need. A lot of credit to Neum for that one, but obviously
Tom, can you remind Ben this is his fault for dropping a BZ?
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Ben,
Hardpoint. Secure the mission area at all costs.
Ah, that's some horse.
Hardpoint locked down. The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Fucking Katie.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
Using scout pulse.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
No, walk to this doorway now.
Hostile UAV established above.
You bastard.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Ready. Standing by.
We control the hard point.
Surveillance overflight.
Hostile counter UAV. Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested.
Fuck.
Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Skewer release detected. Hardpoint active. Captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Bitch.
Hardpoint located. Contesting hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Oh, you bastard.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Control the hardpoint. Captured the hardpoint. personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point contested. Hard point locked down.
Targets eliminated.
Using scout pulse.
Done, Sector. You're everything the guild stands for.
War never changes.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss.
You look out at this wasteland.
There he is. There I am.
Hard point. Move to engage all hostiles. The guild took the hard point. Hard point contested. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
Back. Whew.
Hard point located. Hard point is active.
What?
The guild took the hard point. Hard point locked down. Contesting hard point. Hostiles have the hard point. Got the hard point.
표식 지점에 공중 지원 요청한다.
Oh, that's crazy camera.
Hard point identified.
Jesus.
Hostile UAV established above.
We have to. We gotta make a change. Yeah. They do, and as Ant said, it was a really good split for Estriel. Excited to see what he's going to do on this team. I think we're both a big fan of his gameplay and what he's able to provide to a team.
I'm just excited because I think sometimes it's tough for guys like this who have been in the middle of the pack, maybe 7th, 8th for the last couple of years, yet to get a shot with a potential top 4 team, especially right now. This does not happen at this point of the season.
Yeah, it's not like it's not like they've been a top 4 team as of late, but the potential obviously still
Imagine they lose
deep somewhere inside of this roster. But yeah, Astro comes out with a nice double. He starts to rack up time. You think of the success for Paris early on. It was a lot of Colossus hardpoint. Colossus search to destroy some of their biggest moments early in the year that brought them to their opening title win.
Well, it was that map 1, right? Not only just Colossus hardpoint, but how clean their hardpoint was in the first stage. I mean, they were gapping people, 100-point clubbing people, and as time went on, that went away.
And the other thing I'm really wondering too is, I think Sid was pretty telling in an interview where he talked about, like, listen, people have a different idea of how we want to play the game. We need to kind of pick one and be on the same page. I wonder if maybe, let's say it was Ghosty and Envoy, or Envoy was like a conflicting voice with maybe how you wanted to play, and maybe that gets them more on the same page. I don't know if that's the case.
No, it's definitely a theory. I mean, I just kind of went the safe route where, like, maybe they just kind of figured it out, but there could have been a ton of arguments.
Yeah, no, I can see this team heads butting a little bit, that's for sure. But as gentlemen, let's get out to a 40-point advantage, and we chat through some of the changes with Estero now in the lineup. Let's hear the comms of the new squad. Comms to Paris.
I got double needed. Two on time. One outer, one inner. Inner, one shot, one outer. I got you. Outer weak. Yo, one out. Weak. Same spot back then. Outer weak. Okay, help. Go outer touch you. Fire. Sandy, not me. In the back, we just hit. Good guys. Let's rotate. I'll back dead. Back this row. Yeah, hit on. We just front side. Fire. Inner. Back. He's so back there. Post that.
Keep blitzing. Keep blitzing, man. Keep blitzing. Keep doing it.
You won't set you. Or top mid. One can be pushed up blue crate on deep. Top mid, I got him. Nice. Yeah, blue crate works. I'm looking for it. I'm going tunnel. Fix some blue crate. I'm gonna flank deep. You guys all over. He's got right side heady. It's not close blue crate. Really weak. Right side heady. I'm waiting for you guys. Playing deep, we just hit tunnel. One tunnel. Got it. One time. Fire. I said tunnel. Yo, he's on me deep right. First guy. He's got it. Every guy's on spawn already. I have your tunnel. Look my inner, Dante. I have pinch. Wait, I was got it. Yo, two inner. Switch. Look. One shot. Count out. Yo, someone told me one shot. Outer. Nice. That's his pinch, right? No. One shot. Tunnel. Sandy. Everyone's one shot and fire got it. I'm absolute. Him got it. He's so got it. Inner, 18 out. Nice. Come new. Really weak, Exceed. One top mid. On new fire weak. Hold me, keep count. He's well, of course, we go to listen with Paris. It's a nice stretch from Ravens battling right back into this game, and there's a lead change now as Ravens go out in front. How do Ravens get that done?
I mean, honestly, it was like a great break at the P3 for Paris. As soon as we got there, Neptune with some great shots, and it's the following spawns. I think Lurks wins a big one. He spawns 2 on him, and then they had 1 split spawn, so it was just an immediate break following that. But yeah, it's like you got what you wanted if you were Paris to open up that hill, but since then it has been all Ravens.
Yeah, I swear I have to go back and watch it, but we like watched 3 basically pushing outer. I swear someone caught like 2 inner, so like Ghosty then goes to help tunnel. But I think there were still like 3 to deal with that side. They
may have lied.
So I don't know if there was a miscomm. I'd have to go back and watch it. But fact is, they got broken. Neptune, though, is ripping. This is kind of the takeover type of statistics we haven't seen from him a lot over the past 3 months. Excited to see maybe if this change just gets him back in his bag.
The problem is you're getting outslayed this heavily, and you are losing by 20. I mean, the only player positive right now is Lurson. He just got there on this 2 spree. So just fundamentals on point there for Ravens, and this is what we saw yesterday.
Oh, it's funny because you think early in the year, remember that one we cast with Parrish, they got slayed by 30 and won a hard point on Colossus. So they've been the team to do that. Not the case here. Not really taking advantage of that slaying edge early on. We'll see if they can.
And I mean, Estral had 3 at the first P1, so he has 4 kills over 4 hills.
Yeah, no, he is slowed down, even if he only got going for a clip, basically. But this Royal Ravens team, I mean, yeah, they were very much on the same page yesterday. You know, we use pace a lot to talk about various things, but sometimes we have to be more cohesion, would be the right word, just really playing together at the right tempo, right pace, however you want to word it. And
yeah, and sometimes someone's got to go first, and sometimes that doesn't happen. So someone jumps off a spawn. It's just like, yeah, understanding being on the same page. And I think
Go fire on the death streak, go.
At some point, it just felt like everyone felt like they had to play faster and faster and faster. And it almost felt like with the interview with Exceed, it's like we were playing a little too quick.
Well, that's where they found a lot of success when they first won the 5 or 6 straight back in Qualifier 1. Like, they seem to play so much faster than everybody else. But the fact is, people kind of catch up. You can't just keep like pushing that tempo faster and faster. At some point, it's other small little intangibles that have to click for the team to find success. And right now, well, they're finding some success. Up 40, still a lot of hard point to go, obviously, and still a lot of hard point remaining on this particular hard point. Paris will be in from the front. They're applying pressure towards the back. It's a split spawn or split situation now for Royal Ravens due to that pressure towards the back.
Yeah, he's just trying to play his life. They're just like trying to buy as much time as they can to make this messy so their teammates come off a spawn, and now you can kind of sandwich Paris in. But, well, you get 3 kills if you are Paris and make it 4. They have locked this down.
Beautifully done, and, well, not going to be
a fire on a death streak.
Right back in this battle. Still looking for Estriel to really get going. His statistics were so good last qualifier, but you know, in a new spot, in a new system,
it's a very different role. I think like that G2 team, it felt like it was Estriel and Trump or die. You're just not going to have that.
No, not that same type of pressure when you have a little more firepower behind you. And maybe you'll see a lot of NPCs here, but still, it's going to be certainly a different type of responsibility. Give me one of those situations where when someone else is having a slow game, he's probably going to need to turn it on. Or will it be just his inclusion upgrades the other guys who have been struggling? I think Neptune and Civ are the ones we look at. Ghosty, despite the meta change, has been putting up numbers.
Or if Estriel continue, like if he doesn't perform well, I think Envoys would be sitting there saying like, yeah, I know what that's like.
Well, I think we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn a bit about what's been going wrong with this team, because we'll watch all we want, we'll cast all we want. You and I have conversations to no end off camera about situations, but sometimes you need to see a different look at it before you can really tell exactly what maybe has been going on. As we still have a nail biter here deep into it. Only a few seconds remaining here. You see that kind of line across the third left side of the map as Royal Ravens set up for next. You lose a couple of players quickly, though. The trades have got to be on point. Exceed does get one, but I think it was Lurks who lost the fight deep, so the back spawns will be in for Paris quick, and they had a chance to chain these together.
Yeah, that was your big chance for you to run away with the game if you were Ravens, but or at least be in control of it, have the P4 spawns, but Standy fights right back. He's going to find the double. That is what he brings to the table. You don't have the close spawn. Sib's going to pull out the M15 on this. He'll find a double, but it is a mess right now at P4.
Yeah, no, I think that Standy's kills at least kind of continue to give them a foothold into the front. That conversation kind of ends now as the push gets a little bit staggered. Exceed's going to try and take a route with only 20 seconds remaining. We'll see what this is going to lead to for him.
He's already through. Exceed's already through.
Yeah, Paris is not going to read this. He takes the route, gets him behind, finds the kills, and now 15 seconds remaining, map flips.
Yeah, they were relying on Dan there from the P1 to watch the cross. We saw it back up. He was just a second too late. Like someone, that's where the names just sort of talk. All right, we haven't seen Exceed in a while. Somebody turn does not happen.
No, because that was a good 10-second round. Like he took that, I believe, all the way tunnel, top side to get in behind. Had several lead changes, and well, we've got another in Franco Paris again. Ghosty on 5 straight, leading the way with 27 and 21. Pretty well rounded the objective as well across the Paris side. And this is great presence at P1. No opening yet for Ravens. Standy yesterday was the guy to get a pick often on that Saki to find an opening for him. He gets one, but that's really all they're going to find. Paris wipe him off the map.
I mean, he was 1 bullet and well 1 kill away if you were Josie from that Hellstorm, and he was able to find it. Played his life back down, then earns a double. Now Agent Estriel going, shows off the skill of this young man, picks up all 4, flips the map.
There it is. There it is. You're going to have some moments like that where he just pops off. I mean, this sub-duo ceiling is going to be absolutely bonkers. The lead. 35
Jesus.
Down. New. About to pop. Estriel maybe going to be earning a streak as well. He's still on his streak, by the way. We can hop to him and see how close he is or if he's got it. He's on 7 straight.
I feel like he should have it with some of the hill time that he had, so.
Hey, he got to 8, so he's got it as well. So you have 2 Hellstorms to work with on the Paris side. They've got hard point control. I mean, with a P3 upcoming, if Paris lose this, there's going to be some blunders.
Yeah, it would be a massive collapse. A massive collapse. You do have a chance here to flip, and well,
Oh,
you do
shit.
get to flip an early break. Restro right off of spawn is going to turn this to some pressure for the Paris side, and you will take the contest all day.
Yeah, if anything, like Royal Ravens need to have control of P3 at the start. One of those Hellstorms has to come out instantly. Can you somehow survive that
and you have another one at P4?
Maybe get the other one out, or maybe it comes out at P4. Yeah, we'll see what would be the case. But some kills come in at a big time here.
Shit.
Royal Ravens getting time to get there in the form of Exceed. But one-on-one goes the way of Paris. Exceed not able to take his fight, so early control for Paris. And now, now you throw this away. It seems almost impossible.
Yeah, you had to read if you were Exceed, but you're still weak. And you're just taking routes right now, and you don't really have control of the map or one side until now. So you've wasted around 15 seconds if you are Carolina. And you just haven't been able to find a break. So Paris, they've just been hanging out like, yeah, fight for the spawns, do what you want. We're going to take this time, and we are going to take map number 1.
Wow.
That'll do it for the first.
Map 1.
Slaying by what, like 15 or something early on, and we're down 20 or 30, but the tide starts to turn. You get some big individual moments from Estriel. The streak never comes into play really for Ghosty. When he goes on a 7 or 8 spree, Estriel goes on a spree. Neptune had several sprees. Okay, this is, I guess, what we've been hoping to see over the past 3 months is sometimes just the talent's on display, they're out slaying and frying, and they're gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of it. Like, yeah, stage 1, what they showed was just a brilliance of the game, step ahead, but even the last couple of stages, when they've been put in spots like this, they should just be able to outskill some teams and win. It's not the cleanest win. I mean, honestly, props to Ravens for keeping this somewhat close behind a couple of big breaks because...
Yeah, it's about 20 so?
Yeah, right around 20. CDL only one of you positive. Fire, I mean, he had a great map yesterday. Damage is still there, just not able to find those kills.
Honestly, and really until the final P2 and 3, this was close. Lead changes throughout. I'm sure we'll take a look at the map flow, but it was a hotly contested one. We'll check out some of the highlights before that, though, and chat through the opening map. Astro kicked it off.
On that blackjack, yeah.
Search and destroy. Protect the objective. Get serious, Black Ops. MTC is scraping bottom. Enemy device is set. We're defusing the bomb. Took their bomb offline. Got that one. On to the next. Search and destroy. You know what we're up against. Keep it tight or we're all screwed. Bomb acquired.
He's going to do this season. Neptune versus Carolina.
He's like a shot caller. It's like, stop.
Honestly, yes.
You got one.
We're doing dog training now. Oh, Lordy. We've seen a lot of gridlock. Already this qualifier, we'll see another search and destroy here. Offense for Paris to kick things off. Looking, really, I want to see what Estriel is able to do in this new lineup and what his responsibilities are going to be. Nades are going to hit, no trophies in play. Sib had a second, maybe he would have had a chance to hit a shot, but I think mostly we're seeing that through X-Ray.
Yeah, I see just backing it up now, but you get the first blood, and this is the right call. It's going to rotate over towards A. Quickly, though, Ravens are going to be here. You have to clear all your corners if you are Neptune. Don't want someone to find a two-piece. And, well, Sib's not going to see anything, so we'll see what the time will be, but he is out of the play. So if Ravens go, this would be a 3-on-3 over towards A.
See what kind of utility Ravens have left.
Yeah, there we go. I like this call. Yeah, just you kept Sib there for a reason. They're not pushing through. They've probably already rotated, and well, we're just doing some sprints back and forth.
Yeah, we'll see if Sib is going to get caught or get to a position he's able to get a freebie. I thought he might get a shot before everybody else rotated over. Exceed has now gotten to the top window. Plant is going to be in. Backing all the way up to watch a guy push through will be Ghosty. Lurks gets a pick. Exceed hits a snipe. Fire hits the shots, and suddenly Ghosty, who's trying to pick up the flank, said, boys, what the hell happened to the entire squad? He needed that one if he's going to have a chance. They're already on it and defusing it, and that will be time. Well, I'll be honest, even if he got the kill, it would not have mattered.
And well, they were planning on like backing all the way up. They just had no idea Carolina were already there. But as soon as you get off the bomb, you die, and then people's backs are just turned. Like, right, you're trying to back up to Ghosty and lock it down from that side of the map, and they just get caught. These are the rounds that Paris at times have thrown away.
Oh my God, like plant the fucking bomb,
like
bro. Damn.
After, but the fact is they have a shorter rotation. Like they have a shorter wrap to get back there defensively. So yeah, I think just, not ready for them to all to be in position as quickly as they were. The great stuff from Ravens to bring it back in the 3 versus 4.
And maybe like one worrisome if you're a Gentlemates fan is sort of the mastermind that Envoy has been in Search and Destroy, even if like stats wise with some of the respawns, not where you want him to be, but he had some take over Search and Destroys.
Oh,
frustrating one for Exceed. That'll be a hit marker. Lovely shot over the top, but won't end in a kill. Neptune's got to aggressive corner over on A. That's where Bomb has been sitting with lurks throughout all of this. Some utility exhausted on the B side of the map. Standy is pushed up. Sib is going to hit a snipe. That'll be the snipe out of the hands of Exceed on the Raven side. I thought maybe awkward timing, but not awkward at all for Estriel. He'll catch Standy.
Yeah, he was just ready for that. I felt like he was just shooting right away.
Might have heard him stomping. That's what it seems like. Smoke, not going to keep Neptune up. Uh-oh, hold up a second.
They're so fast, though. Yeah, they both flanked right away. Just not going to expect that. You're going to try to recover from that previous fight. Now, Lurks has a tough call. Do I try to catch them on rotation or go for this bomb? Well, he's going to force a one-on-one.
This will be a 2 versus 4 after the 3v4. And Lurks.
I love this. I love this. He's gonna run.
Oh
my God.
Through, though. He does not run through.
Or does he?
Oh!
He doesn't get it.
He only gets deleted.
And just nothing out of Sib. Just like, yeah, I won that.
Oh, I gotta see this from Sib.
Did he just hit fire him?
Oh, yeah.
Hit firing just straight to the head?
Just snapped.
Wow.
Yeah. And Lurks, I think, just, it was like, I think that bat, it just caught him. He just missed shots. And I think he heard him. Or yeah, I mean, he goes to chow. He knew something was up. Because
Well, he had to go hunt.
Yeah.
He had to go hunt.
Then too. I thought maybe he just
timing wise, he's like, I just gotta get lucky.
He just seems so ready for that fight, but Sib a little more ready. Sib huge in that round. He clutched the 1v1. He got the opening pick onto Exceed as well. Now I fully expect him to just go swan diving out of a window and die. I've cleared most of this. We've gotten, well, real pushed up. Last of the party will be Exceed, so maybe we want to wait for him to get there. Bomb, though, has been planted. 4-on-4 retake for Ravens.
Well, will someone run into this, right? He's just been locking this down the entire time. The slide across, the slide through. Choms over to his teammates, but this is where things get dicey. Now he's got to pull out. The XMG. Lurks is able to find 3.
No way.
I say the pistol, actually, but it doesn't matter. Still had the sniper out. It was able to find 1, but Lurks up to 6 now.
Yeah, I think he was on 3 straight before that. I don't even know. I was wondering if he was going to be on, if that would have been all 4 in the ace if he had won that, but it might have carried over from the last round. I wasn't entirely sure, but fact is, Lurks streaking, taking over inside a dojo. Honestly, I thought for a second that this is one of those moments Sib just gets twisted and quick scopes everyone, but
well, we went back to his POV. I did not think he was going to have the sniper out. I probably should have. I mean, the pistol is still quite good.
And not as good as snipe. Well, I feel like honestly, this was 1v3. He was going to have to hit a sniper too, probably. Paris, though, can't hold. The 4v4 post plant. Aggressive presence on A defensively for Paris. They've sent 3 forward. Lone man opposite will be Sib. Exceed, no snipe out this time. NPC in hand, what does that tell you?
And I mean, with Sib just not seeing anything towards B, these guys are going to stay. Maybe Josie just has to watch mid-street, but you're just going to stay because you have no presence over towards that B site. So whatever setup you like towards the A bomb site, you are going to keep that. And well, Dan, he's had a couple of first blood nades, or already won, so he's going to add a section to his tally.
Oh, he didn't win the round he got one, unfortunately. That was back in round 1. You hope you turn this one into round 1, but I swear to God, every time you need to kill it's Lurks. Lurks is just running through them. 8-1, 5 straight. They won't have numbers, but you've got a Lurks. You're still gonna need a Lurks. Sib, though, clutch with the pistol kill. All on Standy now to walk away with it. 30 seconds to go. Hip fire will hit 1 versus 1. Ghosty, Standy. Ghosty hunts it. Doesn't let him get back to full HP and closes out the round. So wild ones here early.
Yeah, Lurks is, I mean, I think they're just taking fights towards this side because they know Sib is over towards the B street with the sniper, right? So all right, he's going to rotate over. We're going to have the advantage. At least you would hope so. And felt like you were going to put another round on the board if you were Carolina. But then I don't know how Sib gets him down to 7. Like, he found the MPC. Again, just hit his first couple of shots onto that gunfight. Standy cannot win the one-on-one.
2-2 now. Neptune's still looking for his first. Lurks on the other side, already up to 8-2, quadruple positive. Sib and Exceed squaring off with snipes, I believe, over towards B, but we'll focus on the 3-on-3 fight here at A. Ravens want to take the fight. Looks like Parrish don't like what we see. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this out based on the information that Sib has got on the opposite side. Exceed is here with the snipe. He may have had a chance. The smoke may have saved somebody's life.
Yeah, he's had a couple of chances. Neptune has just been, yeah, just a little bit too quick. Able to get around the corner, but you give him a third chance.
Well, yeah, he's gonna hit it eventually. Sib, though, brings one back. The sniper's hitting on both sides of this.
You gotta watch Josie number 5, right? He's kind of the one lurker who's gonna collapse on the other side of the map, and now he's gonna get involved. But do you turn for this? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. She's got a knife to the throat, but Exceed is gonna turn this into a 2 versus 2.
Ghosty gets caught. Sib now alone. Snipe out. 20 seconds to go. Nobody on it yet. Play his time. That door's there. One's already swung wide. Sib will drop. Just enough time to track back and take it. Ravens will go up 3-2.
And he just doesn't expect Exceed to also be running up the street due to the time. I don't know if he ends up getting a shot if he is on the defuse.
Exceed hits 2 in that round, yeah?
Yeah, 2 in that round. And another post plan where, yeah, you're just a little bit all over the place if you're general mates. I mean, you give this guy 3 chances. Yeah, we just seen Neptune run on by. And, he's like, I'm not sure if you gotta do it again.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? It's funny, because when we hopped to S-Trail, I was like, please stop shouldering that. I was going to say that the first time he was doing it.
We'll be on a place.
We hop off
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour. He shoulders one more time and he gets smoked. Yeah, I'm not shouldering Exceed right now. He had a jump hit over here earlier, but it was a wall bang, didn't lead to a kill. Sib, he's gonna hit his snipe.
Yeah, that's why they've been going A.
Sib backs out and the help is here. These are situations though, Lurks has found 1 or 2 and made the round interesting. Maybe the guy to do it again.
Trying to catch them on the bomb. Let's say Estrel from inside of Ice Cream is just shouldering this. You take damage on both sides, but unfortunately Neptune runs on through, and well, he gets 3 on the board. Was 0-5 up to that point.
Neptune looking to get involved. Does in a big way there. Started out real strong in that opening hard point, even though they were losing when he was like 16-8. Avoids getting sniped in this round. And because how many, well, no, I was going to say, I was curious how many first deaths he had, but you can't even see him because like all the bloods have been, I mean, it's 5 bloods over to Paris. But we're still tied up 3-3. The only was Exceed snipe. So, I mean, good job for Ravens. I mean, beating this
similar to map 1, where you're getting outslayed by a ton. Don't have a lot of the first bloods, and you're still in this.
Neptune's got to be careful. And he is. Exceed may have sniped at the other end. Him and Sib probably gonna square off again. Sure are. Not able to hit on the flick. They exchange pleasantries there for a moment, and Paris well, they're trying to make a decision how they want to play this, but they're grouping up. Looks like they're in hit A. Pressure to be Standy and Lurks here in a moment. Can they walk away from this with 2?
He's already cheating up. He's already cheating up through the middle of the map. So he's going to be quick on that pinch as soon as they see them. But they did not want that to happen. Probably want Steady to just stay alive because now Exceed can activate.
So the timing I thought was horrible for Exceed there for a moment.
Yeah, but it gives him a chance. The damage is there. Both these players should be weak, but it doesn't matter. It's the man advantage that matters most.
I was literally just staring at the 2 arrows, like 5 and 6, as they're like checking that mid cut. What the timing was.
Yeah, they both turned.
Yeah, both turned right at the end there. Holy. But yeah, I mean, I think when we were first talking about the rotation over, I was like the 2 players, Lurks and whoever else was there, like
Standy. Yeah.
It's like, can you walk away with this even in numbers? But one of them who got ripped right away.
Yeah, Standy gets ripped right away. He's got 3 first deaths, 1 and 7, so not a great map for him. Just trying to getting caught out of place. Probably throwing a shoulder or 2 and stun, nade, whatever.
So we saw the same thing with Fire when he first joined the team. It took a minute with this, well, different roster.
They just don't have a minute.
No, true. I mean,
they do not.
Yeah, I mean,
they don't have a minute.
That's a good point, Joe. Neptune after 0-5, well, 5 straight to 5-5, and Paris back out in front. And this is one when you look at the rest of the schedule, like they need to win. They do, because you got to think you need what to go 3-2 and like top 3 at the minor and top 3 at the major to have a chance. Or so I'm just
I think you need 4-1. It's really like that match versus Falcons. Like maybe they should drop 1 match.
Okay.
And you're hoping for like a Falcons
I guess
downfall?
I said 3-2 because their schedule's so tough, but it doesn't really matter.
No, I need points.
Whatever schedule you got, you need points. Sib, nearly just picking Standy. Oh,
wow.
Lurks and Standy are going to be gone. Sib the Magician. Oh, I thought he got another. Let's just keep peeking him. Sure, he's got the help though. This time they'll shut him down. Sib, I think, missed Standy by a centimeter when we first engaged. Wide swung it and lined them both up. There was a cloud, right? I'm not saying it wasn't a cloud.
I don't want to ruin your
moment. I thought it was a cloud.
No.
Oh, I made it up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to ruin your moment.
No, you should ruin it. I'm an idiot.
I figured they were going to run this.
I didn't realize. Honestly, I was so focused on him challenging Standy, I didn't realize.
You're good. You're good.
I just gave him.
You got excited for it.
I got so excited, Joe.
Yeah, it's okay. I was like, we'll let the replay show.
It's funny. It's one of the one times I wasn't looking at the kill feed. I was just looking at like his glint pop up, and I thought he had both. All right, so not a collat. I apologize.
In your world, it was a collat.
Yeah, no, my world absolutely was. It was a disgusting collat. It did not happen. My deepest apologies to the fans of Mr. Sib. A round away now. Our Paris had some blunders early with having numbers. They've started to clean it up though. Ghosty's gonna catch a fastball to the face, but able to stay out. Never able to get back to full HP though as he crosses. Standy, rough start, but turns that into 2, but we're into a 2 versus 2. Neptune keeps on dancing. He's going to drop. Exceed looks find the kills. It's again a 4-on-4 retake situation. Opposite site, but Ravens are able to get it done.
Yeah, it's just a nice mid-game adjustment there, right? They really have not been committing towards the B site on offense if you've been Paris. They just throw Sib out there for a bit. If he gets a snipe, maybe then we go there. Also, their post-plant there has been a little bit sketchy, so they're like, just keep committing to A. Carolina recognized that and just 2-pinch all the way through right away. And then, yeah, that first nade just sort of backs that first player up for Paris, and they're weak.
I think it's funny because I literally asked you, was it a collat? Because I had like this, I was like, wait, did I ever see it at the same time? I like tossed. I'm like, why was I so sure that was one?
Sometimes you have like a weird sixth sense, so I was like, maybe it was. I was gonna wait for the replay. I was literally just gonna wait.
No, I had so much confidence. And I'm like, Joe, was that? Been doing this a long time and still an idiot. Plenty of space for Ravens to take A. Streaking and provide information here to Paris, barring any kind of new field plays, but I'm going to guess they've got the info. They're going to be playing a retake.
That's going to kill the people in A.
I mean, bit of an interesting one, though, to just kind of dry call this on a defensive round. Like, both of these bomb sites, you can use it on attack, but who knows? Round 11, they may not have an attacking round. So you just go for it, you find nothing, and well, this is going to be a 4 versus 4 at A.
Well, 3-on-3 for now until the others get
Number
the ball.
6.
What's the timing going to be like for
Number
Sib?
6.
He's going to be the last man to the party. Is he going to pick up the long route now coming from Exceed as well? Sib on one side, Exceed all
he gets one.
Exceed.
What the fuck?
Is that kill? Now
What?
pressure to Standy to try and get him to go round 11.
Oh my god.
Fire pushes it out, finds 2. Sib. Last to the party. But can he clutch it up? Finds
Yo,
GC,
what the
too
fuck?
much to do.
And well, that's just the difference of taking a mid route versus Sib just goes on a.
That's insane. Replay that pistol fucking kill, please.
And I mean, Carolina never turned, but the problem is that once Exceed started fighting, he gave them the main advantage. Everybody
Round
then is
11.
like, all right, slide, run forward. Let's go. Let's fight them. So then Sib's like, I'm here.
What did I say to you? Joe and I went for a beautiful walk today. I was like, this game, I was like, it feels like, dude, you can't take like the long route. Like, you got to take like the mid-cut long route. Because sometimes you take the long route, and whether it's the hard point 2 fights have already been done. Search, the round's already decided.
Yeah.
Like, I know it works out sometimes, but man, it just takes forever, it feels like.
Yeah, it would have worked out. I mean, but obviously Exceed just somehow found that job. Maybe that player was weak from a nade or something.
Yeah, true. But no, it looked insane.
And I think he got a wallbang after the fact on like another player. But nobody was watching the full flank.
A huge round 11, specifically, well, really for both teams. Paris trying to find their identity again. Ravens trying to make the improbable run to champs. They need this map. They need this series win. They need these 10 points. Patience pays off.
They might catch
Sib is
Sib.
backed up.
Sib is on the 1v4 on the low.
You better be careful.
He's got the right gun, though.
Yeah,
He's got the right gun.
He was playing it like that with a sniper.
No, well, you never know with him.
Okay, true.
You never know, but he does have the right gun.
Oh my
and
God.
finds all of the info, but bomb will be planted. This has been a problem, though, for both of our attacking teams on B.
They are at least able to back it out, where Paris, the one time they wanted to, never actually got to the next step.
It might be on Lurks. He's at least going to find one.
Yeah.
He is just,
I don't like where
just
Lurks
in
at.
a really tough spot.
He might get caught out here.
Does he get you a kill? He stayed alive longer than I thought he had any business doing. It's the time. Look at this. We got 20 seconds to go. The pinch is going to come in. Will anyone pick it up? Sib pinching as well. Standy.
Oh my god.
Nobody's got eyes on ice cream. He's finally going to try. It's all on Exceed now. 11 seconds to go. Exceed. Eyes on bomb. He's got to get an angle for this. Oh, he tries to go vertical. I think hits his head on top.
Oh, he got the kill.
The kill.
Oh, no.
He's stretching it. Oh my god.
Oh, the same expression. Exceed the same one. I mean, you set him up for the clutch.
Well, I
Wow.
thought at first he was trying to wall jump off the truck to go vertical to see the back of it. He hit his head, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I said that. I'm like, I don't want to be wrong on that, but it looked like he was trying to go vertical to get eyes over top of bomb, but just.
Well, he knew he needed the one kill on the diffuser. And yeah.
Yeah. Wow. A wild finish. The vertical, not there for Exceed. A wild one where Exceed hit a bunch of clutch snipes, but just a chaotic conclusion in that round 11. And
That's crazy, bro.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point. Hard point contested. Capture the hard point. Contesting hard point. Hard point located.
Holy fuck, I'm getting hella recoil.
Hard point is active. Control the hard point. Hostiles have the hard point locked down. We control the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
No fuel. UAV on
Enemy UAV detected. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point active.
Fuck me, bro. What the fuck?
Hard point contested. Hostile UAV established above. Contesting hard point. Hard point locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint located. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I was weak by that dumb shit.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. Enemy RCXD.
Get the fuck out of here.
Contesting hardpoint. Contesting hardpoint. control of this.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contact.
Grab turret operational.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hostile UAV established.
The fact that that stupid ass shit counts as a person is so fucking. Oh my god, it's so dumb, bro.
Search and destroy. Destroy the objective.
Just looking to get back to be contenders on a Sunday.
Especially going to Paris.
Yeah, well, I think I'm not usually. Oh, okay, well, Neptune is getting slide kills like that. Sure. that looks so clean. Yeah, sure. Neptune just running through you. That's one slammed home
And
with
now
the
he's
swiftest.
running out of the map.
5-0, bro.
He ran out of the map, came back in the map.
He's a
How does this guy have bad games sometimes?
I
don't know.
I think that sometimes when I watch, like, I mean, a handful of like top players, where I'm like, I look at them like they're like 8-16.
I'm not going just 1 for 1.
No, yeah, like, all the time. Like they're like 8-16, and then we watch their POV and like they're frying. I'm like, how are they negative? I don't get it. I think a lot of it's just due to where teams in bad spots. We talk about all the time. When you're constantly trying to break hard points or constantly running people in power spots. I mean, for the best players, it can be difficult. But it was a 5-0 start for Neptune, a 5-0 start for Ghosty, 1-0 score on the score line, and EMP control to Paris again. And well, it's been a good day for Paris, Joe.
Yeah, no, it has. Yeah, PSG obviously winning over Arsenal in Champions League, and now we're going to Paris. Can't wait to be there.
My best friend from college is an Arsenal fan. He had a very bad day. He's a Niners fan too. He's had some rough losses there over the past couple of years. Oh, PK stressed me out though, man. I just collapse if I was in that situation. I just fall over it. I have a heart attack.
I'm hitting mine for sure.
Yeah. I'm burying it. EMP back over to Paris. Estriel. Guy leading the way, able to close out one before traded out. Sibs challenging with a pistol across the map. His fire will win that one.
Nothing surprises me from that, man.
It does not. It does not. Neptune put on skates there with the NPC up close and pressure to Sib.
I think you're just happy for Carolina with that start that this is only a 1-0 game, because I think you saw a preview of what this Paris team's hoping, right? Just sort of bully ball. We have so much talent now. And a 5 spree out of Neptune, a 5 spree out of Ghosty to open things up. I just want to turn that into more scores, but sometimes it's going to be tough on Scott.
Yeah, I think the question, though, for Paris is going to be more the opposite side of the spectrum. When they are in bad spots, Are they get better at now getting out of it? Like, when they went through ruts sometimes in maps, it was frustrating to watch. I think we know that when they're hot, like, they're going to be very tough to beat. How do they deal with some of those bad situations? Maybe like the talent of Estriel helps them get out of some of those situations. We'll see if that's the case. But Estriel's finding kills for the mid-map, stalling out any kind of push. 4L Ravens, everyone's dropped outside of Standy. Pressure Standy to at least walk away with a kill. Not gonna do anything with regards to stopping that score, but might set it up so at least it's not going to be a chain of kills.
No, that's it. It's like, yeah, he's looking at the one guy, but the EMP and the other two were going the other way. But yeah, at least it's spawning towards hotel.
Yeah, so they're not getting trapped.
They're not getting trapped.
Yeah, at least if he loses that, like, you might just be in the depths of hell.
Yeah, Neptune spawning would be spawning out towards boats.
And this might end up turning into a score. Might, a large might. It does not. Fence holds, Estriel smokes a few. And now they'll get control again. Ravens struggling to turn anything into offense so far. Sim looking to chow everything in the kitchen sink. And, well, maybe that's why, because those were lovely shots as he went vertical with the wall jump, but couldn't close out the kill. Estriel trying to take over blue. Doing exactly that. Finds two. Maybe sets up a score if it's not for Standy. Standy got in behind enemy lines, and Standy's play will delay.
Oh shit, this kid is just crying.
Hasn't died, but that's a score unless Standy gets those kills.
Yeah, he stops the two that were over towards plane side, and well, you would have had full base control. So again, it's just one of those scenarios where Standy stops a score and maybe another one on top of that, because you would have had every single player from Paris in your base. And is it bad or sort of one-sided as it's been, only being down two? I think you take this if you're Ravens, but we'll see if they could cut it closer.
Well, especially if the trend of what we watched, at least the last major, team pushing towards blue more often than not had advantage. Not always true, but felt that way most of the weekend. So you hope that Ravens can produce something more on the flip. Ghosty fire, just putting half their clips into a wall. Finally, they'll fire able to come on top in the fight. That'll be 3 dead for Paris, and maybe a last-ditch effort now. 4L Ravens, a flush one through. 20 seconds to go. They're winning the fights forward as well. Lurks and Standy opening things up. This will be one through. They have time to get a touch.
Maybe a chance for another one. If Fire's gonna be the next guy up. He's got the AR. He can lock this down.
Shit.
Well, they can go, but look what Paris doing. Overextend to kill the EMP character, and that is the right call. Nice comms there for Gentlemates.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a wild one if they tied it up 2-2, but still, yeah, good heads up play by Gentlemates, just making sure that does not happen. As we'll check out some of the highlights. And yeah, Paris kind of come out, punch him in the mouth straight away. I think you feel very good if you're Ravens, considering how this breaked off.
I mean, I know he's shown just some like crazy stuff, but even just that thought process of I'm gonna jump out of the map, wall jump back into the map. I don't know, Neptune's just different.
No, as soon as I saw his first kill that we saw in his POV when he was just sliding across and like beamed the guy from blue, I was like, oh.
As soon as we saw him on the kickoff tournament in Iraq.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, this guy's always got the extras.
Yeah, certainly.
A little extra seasoning.
What's funny though is we talked about that. He's 10 and 13. Ow! We just had this combo. Like, I don't get it. Like, you watch that opening sequence. How's he 10 and 13?
6 kills in 30 seconds. What happened after that?
No, it's crazy. It really is. Unbelievable. But Ravens, work to do. We gotta win this. Obviously win 4 and 5.
I can't even believe the time of possession is this. Like, I thought it was way worse, but I guess Paris just didn't have it that often. Like, they had control, but really not just hanging on to the EMP.
Yeah. I don't think there were too many extended periods with it. Neptune's opening things up.
That's
for his teammates to try and get to him.
First minute and a half, he is just the best.
He demonic, still going.
He's still going.
That would have been absurd. Little wall bounce, but
Oh,
lead to a
wow,
score
who's
as
that?
well. Neptune finding 3-4 straight in your base.
And I mean, Steady had a chance, but there were just so many targets for him to deal with, and you found the right time and to keep that 2-goal lead.
And honestly, like, seeing like how good he's doing when he gets to those positions, like maybe that's been part of why he hasn't been the same. Like, they just haven't been playing that well, so he's not getting to those spots as often. Hopefully more of that for Neptune and this Paris team as we get ready to head to Paris. Chance though to bring this back within one. EMP carriers drop though. They gotta grab it. Still opportunity to do it. And Fire will get it through. So as good as that score was for Paris, nearly an instant counter for Royal Ravens. And they've got bottom side spawn. They've got a chance to scoop this, and you still have lurks forward.
Yeah, every single mode throughout this match, they have just not gone away. They have kept this scrappy, kept it a one-score game, and now you have a streak coming in. I'm gonna assume from Fire because he is just looking at nothing. So yeah, can connect on the one, and we'll at least slow that down. Probably wanted to turn that into a scoring opportunity, but it is what it is.
Neptune was in aggressive position again. They dealt with him, so they know their back line is safe, and now they try to get forward. Unfortunately, as they try to get forward, they don't really find anything. Good damage from whoever that was onto Standy to make sure he doesn't chain that into a multi at mid-map. Getting in behind enemy lines here in a second will be Lurks. So he'll get into blue. We'll see how Paris decide to deal with him. They've lost a couple of players. That's going to be an opening now for Lurks.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Gross, sliding under the shots, and this will be the tying score.
Get the fuck in there. Get the fuck in there.
His position blocks the spawn, so you're all the way out towards boats now, and you were just so quick on that. There was another player there. Sometimes getting across to blue with EMP is where you die, but somehow Lurks makes that a play.
Well, I think he makes it a play because his teammates got 2 kills too. He just made it so much easier for him to have the second kill. That's all him. He just slid under and fried somebody, but that's what it looks like when you're in the back line. Your teammates stepping up with their mid-map gunfights, alleviate some of the pressure, and allows playmakers to make plays. Lurk's able to do it, and we'll be tied. And that's kind of what we were talking about. Now onto this side. Ravens, you're gonna have ample opportunity to take this map because Paris, outside of that, that opening break, they haven't really had any effort offensively.
I'm looking at Neptune again. He was at like 15, 16 off the opening break. They just, maybe he's just like a little bit too quick in his base.
Could be.
Sprinting off a spawn, then gets caught. Well, whatever the case is, now he is fighting again, and there he goes. Gets the triple. Another scoring chance behind him.
Make it make sense.
I don't know. It doesn't.
I think he's just more where like Shotzzy picks the open lane, sometimes getting behind. I think Neptune doesn't always take the open lane, so he's taking fights more often maybe to get to his spots. And that's why he's just the blender sometimes, is my guess. Because there are just stretches where he struggles where I'm like, wow, yeah, how? Not struggling right now.
Still down by 1.
Taking shots and now trying to play his life. His life will end there. The shots from Standy, 45 to go.
Lurks is behind him.
Ravens, got to get a score. They're going to be 2 dead. They're not going to have a whole heck of a lot more opportunities to do this. Neptune just grabs the rock and tries to fly on forward.
Well, I think he's just thinking, like, get it on their side, so they have to run further with the EMP. I mean, Josie's just thinking, I'm going to sit on this plane heady for the next 20 seconds.
That's exactly what I would do. Ghosty still up. He's taking so much damage over this sequence, but he has stayed up. Finally, he's going to drop 2 dead. Last chance maybe for Royal Ravens to tie this up. They got
4 dead, all 4 dead.
He's going to drop. Here we go. 10 to play. EMP in
Come on, Lurks, shit on him.
Fuck. Can't find the kill. Standing there through on the trade.
Oh my God, they tied it.
And we're headed to OT.
Oh my God.
And well, what a bounce back map from Standy. I mean, 29 and 28 struggled in that search and destroy, but him and Lurks have brought it.
Holy shit. Nah, no way, right?
And then we've been like kind of hyper focused on Neptune, but you look up at the scoreboard and this SMG duo has themselves a map.
Yeah, I think it's just been the multi-kills, like the playmaking we've seen out of Neptune, but no, yeah. I mean, Estriel has been known to go nuclear on Scar. Doing it right now, but they have a little bit of a collapse or blunder there late. You know, Dan and the boys did such a good job surviving it, playing for so long, but it's just like the timing was unfortunate with the death. It was right before Neptune kind of got in a good support position, so he just sort of lies down because he doesn't get to his spot, doesn't want to get ripped from the heady. If he's there maybe a second faster, he's trading one of those fights and it goes differently, but support a little bit staggered and things fall apart late, so now to overtime. We'll see who can strike first.
Well, you just don't want to have a blunder like you've been having if you were Carolina on these opening breaks.
Well, yeah, I mean, who has won the opening moments has been Paris, without question.
Both halves. But specifically that first half, scored in the first 20. And well, it might not score the first 20, but it might be the first minute.
Yep, good opportunity now. Royal Ravens are backed up. Sib can't tuck tail and hide. Neptune snaps, but unfortunately took a couple of shots, so he's going to drop. So it looks like all that little wave did was lead to a bit of EMP control, but still looking for the opening. It'll be 2 dead again. Lurk should be traded out. That'll be 3 dead. One gets a close spot. I think out front Blue is able to challenge very quickly, but we'll get traded out. Pressure to Ghosty to come away with another kill. Not quite able to do it. They're just going to go for it and flush it on through. Paris get the score.
I mean, just unbelievable patience there out of Estriel.
I thought once Dan died, like he's like left out to dry.
Yeah, but he puts good damage into Standy, and so it's just 1 bullet, and then a nade lands. Wow, whoever threw that nade.
Okay, that the nade's the difference. Because I was
maybe Sib? Sib was the next guy up. Did he just toss a nade off spawn?
Yeah, might have been.
And what's always tough about this time, what we talk about, is you just spawn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said Dan got on weak. I'm like, well, that was the first player. I was like, how do you get the second?
And that's the instance of it, right? Where you spawn 40% up the map.
Yeah, no. True. You are not wrong, sir. A minute, the time to beat.
Good nade. That's a good start.
Ravens get the opening kill, and they have got to go. Estriel.
That's a good start. That's a good start. No.
Neptune gets 2 and stops EMP. That might be enough.
No way, bro.
As well, that will shut it down in a scary moment there for Paris.
As soon as I saw those 2 kills in, I mean, you're just going to get a spawn up and you're going to be able to get back towards A. They do have to be a little bit careful. They're throwing in the Hellstorm. Got to get EMP out of dodge. They're just trying to waste as much time as possible.
Lurks is running laps inside of Blue.
I should know where he's there, though.
Yeah. Lurks will get cleaned up. 15 now to go. EMP control should be here to Ravens. This is going to be their last opportunity.
Stuns. Throw stuns.
Probably going to be a lot. Nice tracking there from Neptune to win the fight. He's got a bullet, but able to stay up with the support. They're finding all the kills. Ravens are getting shut down. It was a close series. We went to round 11. We went to OT map 3, 50-point hard point. But all the close moments, Paris provide a little too much juice.
And I think, some of these closer maps weren't going your way with the last roster, the last couple of stages online versus some of these teams you think you would beat if you were Paris. They closed them all out. And on the Carolina side, like, there are just a good amount of bright spots. Like, they are competitive.
No.
I mean, again, with their schedule, obviously 3-0 in Cooley, and then, yes, this is a 3-0, but they were there.
Yeah, it's just, you gotta look at it. They still have Optic to play. You still have FaZe to play. This felt like the more winnable match.
Crazy, brother.
Deathmatch. Safety's off. We're not here to make friends.
That's horse.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight. Line halfway check.
Falling behind, Black Ops.
UAV is equal fuel returning to base.
Got the lead. UAV pass.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that he crossed.
Hostiles removed your assault pack.
How?
Enemies took the lead.
What the fuck ever?
Stay tight. We're
Horse shit. Yeah, right, dude. Dude, yeah, fucking right, buddy. Such a joke, dude. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, fucking right, buddy.
stay on task.
UAV standing by.
Perimeter established. Angel service.
We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
UAV fuel 50%.
Ah.
Damn it, lost the lead.
Come on, flank, flank. You gotta be why the fuck did I wall bounce? Are you joking me? Dude, you're fucking joking me, bro.
Time to get clever. Hostiles released a skewer.
Bro, you gotta be fucking joking me, bro. That is so stupid. Like, what? Such bullshit. Such bullshit. It's such bullshit, bro. Oh, man. That is fucking hilarious, dude. That is just fucking hilarious.
Hardpoint. Secure the objective. Hostiles have the hard point. Contesting hard point. Control the hard point. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point content. Contesting hard point. Hard point identified.
Oh, that stupid drone.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Control the hardpoint. Hostile counter UAV above. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint is active. Established.
You bastard.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Oh my god, bro. Shit.
Maybe a little bit of pride playing for, of course. The run towards champs is maybe a little bit out of their reach, but hey, miracles can happen. They would need to kind of win the major and also perform some other miracles, but hey, stranger things have happened and frequently do. But let's find out how they get into this first hard point and find out what these two teams are made of.
And there's the man of the hour straight in towards shot. A beautiful nade. Maybe on top of his teammates and gets gun to bed by Cray. So yeah, a nice start there for Surge. You get the advantageous side as well, spawning over towards blue, and for the moment, taking full advantage.
Trying to see a little bit of positioning from both teams here as Boston start to soak a bit of P1. Spark just holding this one down, expecting a bit more pressure through the shop here, but it hasn't really materialized. They're going to know that there will be pressure out towards P2, and that's a big win for Tej.
Oh, not too shabby at all. Nice and stable. Split spawn's coming through as well, so Nero currently sort of the lone hold man over towards the B2 side of the map, and well, they haven't found him just yet, so Mama gets the first blood on the engagement, and now Nero makes the impact. Very patient, well-executed play. Afro's trying to, sort of play nearby, or actually just going straight in for the kill. So Boston, the reinforcement's not there at all, but we gave it the old college try.
Let's see how they try and react to this one at the moment. Still put back into the spawns just for a few seconds, but Nero finds two towards the middle of the map here, and already this push falling down. 38 seconds, still lots left to play for onto this P2. Body's starting to stack here for it, but they need to find a couple of kills, and Afro will find one, but they just don't have anybody to trade it out. Mamba now on a 5.
Doing good. Letting it rain. Still a little bit of ways away from the Hellstorm, but now he's just going to be a kill away. Or honestly, the Soakage should be able to deliver. If you need any help over towards a P3, well, the Hellstorm is the perfect thing for the job. So as long as he survives, he should be good, or maybe he gets peppered up and, well, Boston get a 3-man wipe in the feed. Nonetheless, though, Vancouver Surge back-to-back hills. They're in full control.
Here comes the rotation. It should be Boston, with Nero throwing a little bit of a wrench there as wins a massive fight in towards the middle. And for Boston, that's gone from bad to worse. They had the bodies and positioning to get this one done. Haven't managed to find it. Fortunately, a few good kills there. You can see will give them back control pretty quickly. Control they really do need the chance.
I'm doing the can. Purge there for 2 in the feed. So I'd say a nice sequence. Mamba also good for 2. 10 and 5, by the way. So keep Mamba in the back of your mind. Maybe the main factor is why Boston a little bit slow, but a P3 hold. Doubled up on the plane heady. Afro's got the backline cover. Mid-cut under lock and key as well. Boston right now, beautiful P3. Kills flowing their way in a little bit of action. Purge trying to get hot. Spark doing the exact same thing.
Just holding for a few seconds here, now looking for this rotation. Nero finds the first, looking for the second, going to call that one out to his teammates. Reinforcements now going to start flooding through the middle of the map here, but Mamba with the reinforce has held off this little bit of a flurry push that they've got. For Surge, this is a good position so far, but they need to find at least one more kill to stagger them.
And maybe read the P2 push through as well, and maybe block the spawns. You can do it from time, but, well, Vancouver Surge not handling the minimap well at all. You need to handle the kills column, and they cannot get it done. A lot of problems just happened there. I know it's nearly June, but leaving the back spawns open, not watching the P2 push through. A lot of things for Surge there going wrong. Maybe some rookie mistakes with the new team.
And this is one of the things we're looking for here. What are the benchmarks? How are these two teams doing as they go through? It was a strong start for Surge, but it is now Boston Breach who are taking the lead away. Spark now backing up here, just trying to keep these players as far away as possible as Craze just runs into the gunfight here. Spark looking great! Not able to get it through Lunas. Too many bullets through too much wood, just can't get it done.
Well, still though, plenty of time. I mean, that was maybe 20 seconds they had to work with for the break. So as the new hill pops, yeah, Afro at least attempting to make the impact. Either way, that is golden P3 time. Boston was just able to collect, have a 30-point lead towards the new time. And I mean, Vancouver Surge maybe now a little bit desperate to hold on. And Nero gonna get left in the dust. Every one of his teammates dies. They still have the back spawns, but now he's desperate just to stay alive.
That's just about enough to hold it off. The reinforcements are going to be here, and that is a push out. Boston Breach will now have to run the corner. This is the worst possible scenario for them. Boston all into one position as well, as Craze is going to find two. Nowhere to go. And already somehow they made it through the other side. That is a run you should not be able to make. And Craze makes a wonderful two in the middle of the map, but they basically lost all position.
Well, Mama strikes with another 2-piece there in the feed, so it's a little bit scattered on the approach. But ultimately for Surge, nice P5 that they were having. I think so far the battle between these two teams has been maybe the rotation thing being the success. And well, Bryce over towards the new time. It's Boston Breach there first.
It certainly is. Well, it's almost tied up as we go into the second set of rotations. But let's find out how Boston are feeling. With the Boston Breach, listen in.
I'm on the right pinch siege. I'm low. I'm looking top green. Take it right, take it really weak. Go, you just go first. Weak, there, that's good shit. No one there, just spawn there, spawn that. Run in time, I got my time. Yeah, what's up, top blue. My wall dead, I have your cross. I'm hitting up red. Top blue, okay, settle me. Top blue winners. We can fuck top blue. We can fuck top blue. Top blue Let's this 1v5. There's one Pete, red stairs, red stairs, one guy. He already pushed it into me. Shot, one shot. Top red right now. Top right weak, one's me, me, cars on there.
I'm gonna take a pace bigger.
T1 one shot, behind you. Sorry, drop down. He's right side time. I can kill the guy. Yo, on the gen. I'm gonna stop red stairs, red stairs peak. I'm gonna stop on gen looters. Nice job. Come here. Yo, I'm flanking. Top pit. Stop pit. I'm Craze can be a mid, maybe. Shot. Left. One shot, there's that jet. One shot, you guys low red, down low left. Top stairs, done. Craze, take a shot. I'm blocking green. Be shot. One more side. Top blue looters in. Nice, I'm top green. I'm wrapping mid. I'm in it. Take time, TJ. I'm trying to. Fire yourself, I left here. He's shot dead. I can't stop.
Boston Breach firing in the comms, but firing in the game is Spark right now on 5 as he just goes down when we get back. But a big reason that Boston have held on to this lead going into this P3.
Oh yeah, shooting rockets. CJ's been there as well. I think maybe Boston nearly taking turns doing the damn thing. Of course, I think for this moment, a little bit scattered, a little bit overwhelmed, and now Surge trying to hold on to this control. They got the right side spawns, they got the plane heady, and they got a Craze nice and pushed up. And as you lose Craze, Nero's there for the pickup. So Surge right now filling in every position to a T.
Yeah, for Boston, it's just one of the worst pushes in the game here. Everywhere you go, there are guns and bodies against you. And they've really struggled to get through this one, but Purge doing almost enough work to try to bring it a little bit equal. But Vancouver Surge, they know what they need to do here, and they've done it flawlessly. Boston Breach will now be scrambling, not to get any time, but maybe just getting in position for the next hill.
And you can even see Lunar's twisted over towards plane, sort of half getting time, half jumping off, just trying to stay alive. And he's still doing it, even uncontested. So wild stuff on the top side of the mini-map, but Surge ultimately full control of this new time as it pops. They're getting the entry kills. 3 down in the feed with a nearly tied up game and make it all 4 as Spark falls. This is Surge's true opportunity to run the score up.
Oh, great. Doing wonderful work. Gets the second one as well. Just holding them at bay. There's nothing for Boston Breach to really grip onto here. They're just being staggered across the map, and it means they cannot find a push yet. Luna's now waiting out towards the back here. This is Boston's first look at getting any pressure onto this hill at all, as half the time is gone, but it's going to be a pinstripe kill feed as everybody fights for this back spawn.
Looking for a little bit extra too. Well, Craze is going to make sure Purge cannot give that to you. Maybe a little bit mixy, a few seconds getting thrown away, but ultimately, great hold so far from Surge. Another 20 seconds to go as well. Trade out Afro. and you're good to go. So yeah, beautiful time secured. And if you're thinking about that rotation as well, Nero is already in the key position on the back line, needs to stay alive.
Nero versus TJ. Nero's already into the irons, but cannot fight the gunfight, and TJ gets him eventually. Mamba falling at the same time. And now Boston, this is the rotation that they have needed. So much time slipped through their fingers. And Surge now going to try and be aggressive.
They got the routes. They got the back line through. They do not block this spawn, though. So Spark gets the iron up in the back with an AR. Well, read by Lunars. This is a five spree as well for him, by the way. The stun gonna pepper him up, and, well, that is enough to take him down. No Hellstorm as Boston doing the little things right.
Still dancing around here, man. Left alone in 1 versus 3, but he's got reinforcements flying over the top at the same time. TJ going out with that one, but it's to be Craig and Lunas to clean it up. And just when you thought Boston had a firm grip onto that point, Vancouver Surge go over the top and into the points as well. They'll keep their lead potentially for this next rotation. Boston Breeze now splitting this map horizontally, but there is a purge spawn in the middle where they don't want it to be.
No, not at all. That's a healthy bit of scrap time Surge was able to get as well. Still, though, very close game. Only 20-point difference between these two teams. Once again, though, SP1 pops. It is Boston. Right side spawns in the time. Shot pushed out. It's everything that they want.
Cray's looking to be sneaky, but is going to get caught before he can do anything. Surely no! Tej went on to Lunas, and Cray's got the opportunity to get through here on the body of his teammate. This is potentially going to be a tied-up game again here. A little bit of bodies going down. It will be Vancouver Surge that walk away the victors of that exchange. And they have the better position chance.
I mean, hey, working through, getting the pinch, getting the right side spawns, and now for Boston, this is sort of a one-push effort here. You want to strip away the time, and you want to try to get it through if you're successful. Mamba not going to give it to you. Another multi-kill he's able to collect. I think maybe Boston have done enough to sort of keep the map 50-50 for the opportunity now to fight on this P2. But if anybody's getting to the new hill first, it is indeed going to be Vancouver Surge.
Well, they've got a couple through here, but they're losing the bodies. It's TJ from behind. Only managed to get 2, though, and Lunas gets his own 2. And now it's a reversal. Lunas is going to be Craze that steals away the highlight play, but it's more than good enough. It's Vancouver Surge now in control, but more bodies dropping. Boston Breeze spawn close. They are not letting this one go at all.
No.
Trying to forward that, man. Okay, maybe we're taking some deep routes. And Nero gonna find that opening. Everybody else gonna be bashing their heads straight into the front. Craze first one to strike. A nice long-range gunfight getting exchanged there by the main ARs. Nobody inside the time, but Craze is gonna take it. And now we're gonna square up for another head bash once again.
And this is a tight game. This one is building an intensity. These two teams really going to start scrapping here. Everybody trading once again. Cray's going to be close. He goes down as well, though. It's Boston back in control, but Nero finds his own 2. And now TJ gets one from deep. It's Lunas to get one onto TJ, though. And now Lunas finds himself in another gunfight. Who goes this time? He's purged with 2. Nobody walks away. It's bloody noses everywhere as we now head towards P3, but nobody's ready.
Well, Nero's going to be the first one there, but it's a battle between him and TJ. Feeling like Tej, well, he gets the entry win, Boston. They got the plane heady. They got the time.
Boston taking control back once again here. Surge ready to strike, though. Already tried to go down at the same time, but they've lost a couple of key gunfights. Surge now find themselves on the back foot. Bodies to the 4 here. Mamba going over the top. TJ has to follow up, but he isn't going to be enough here. And that is a wonderful retake from Surge.
And we might end this game here. This is, well, a necessity now for Boston to get back in. That trophy, putting in the OT work there on the time in Boston. This is a slow approach. 15 seconds, and Surge close out the map.
Lunas is ready for it. One of the best bits of cover in the game here. Lunas are already going to go down 2 going through at the same time. It's straight all over his team for 2. He finds it. He's going to try and keep this game away from his 7 seconds to midnight. Everybody's piling in, but for Surge, a better spawn, a better opportunity. Boston will have to do it again. They have to break in the next 7 seconds.
And Surge are down a man. They got a guy.
Wow, GG.
Well, Nero's going to send 2 players to hell. They get all 3. Nero looking to call game, seal the deal, and send them back to the map. That is 1 and done. Surge get the win on Scar.
On everybody, just threw caution to the wind. Call it what you want. Call it new roster. Call it betting in the chemistry. It was fight after fight. Everybody walking into that hill expecting a gunfight. But this time, Surge had the better time. That P3 break was everything for them. It had spawns for P4, and that's what settled the game, Chance.
Yeah, that's a a wild and fun one for sure there on Scar. A couple mistakes being made that we maybe haven't seen since, you know, November, December territory. Nonetheless, if there's a couple errors, that just means there's going to be more time for kills. Triple 40 bomb in this lobby. I mean, Afro certainly on one. TJ having himself a great game, but it is Nero there in the end with the play of the game where he just calls it. Nice little rampage towards the end to cap off the 5,500 damage. Nero's always good for a pop-off.
And look at this. Everything needs to call game. There's the second one. I thought, you know what? I might have the third. I'll steal it away from a teammate in towards the middle of the map here, and just didn't stop. Just didn't stop. And just when you thought it was enough, Nero almost catches Purge as well. What a way to call game. What a way to end that run into this. And what I got to say, chances, realistically, these two teams battled. It really was a battle all the way through. The best parts for Surge were probably that P3 that they had twice. But Boston, P1 to P2 was really good as well.
I mean, you know, even for the first P3 that turned into good work for Surge, I think it was Boston just quite literally not blocking the back spawns, even from time. And there was like 40 seconds left on it, so it's like an early time mistake on a hill that, I mean, as stated, Vancouver Surge just fully capitalized on. I mean, a couple nice sequences here. TJ wins some wicked gunfights, shoots the toes out from under the van, gets the back spawns initially. But even for this sequence, Craze, just with the nade over top in the two-piece, strips away 20 seconds on that P5. So that's 20-second Surge get. Now Boston don't. That's a 40-point sort of swing moment in a game this close. A lot of those little things needed to go right for Vancouver.
Seeing all the two pieces that Boston tried to pull off for this one as well, but too little, too late, even for the spawn out right there towards Crazy at the end. And you were hoping that maybe, just maybe, Boston could find a kill, but Nero said absolutely not as he drops 42 on their heads. A good run out for this roster in this game so far, and we'll have to find out, Chance, whether or not that continues.
It's going to be an interesting series, just as the game flow is as well. Topsy-turvy, you got the double helix going as well, multiple lead exchanges, and a handful of different flatlines. And honest to God, maybe that's the sort of bigger issue for Boston. I don't know if I can really identify. Outside of that secondary P1 for Vancouver, they were always able to get at least a little bit at a time. I think Boston maybe have a few different runs in there, especially that second P3 and P4 where they get absolutely stuffed out. So just a tough sequence towards the middle of the game. Enough for Vancouver Surge to battle and get back in the mix. And obviously, if the guns are shooting hot, I don't even know who we need to pick, so watch out for this raid S&D. Maybe we could say TJ is the man of the hour, but honestly, Mamba's been pretty on point as well.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one, realistically. There's been a lot of criticism flying around talking about, you know, players and where they should be in respective rosters. But here's the thing. I always believe in the positive. I always believe there is a chance for any player, any team to make the name for themselves. Yes, we're heading toward the tail end of the season, but still an awful lot of COD. It will be the best Call of Duty you will see as the game gets faster. And maybe, just maybe, you got to believe sometimes. And these two teams, they're trying to give you a reason to.
Yes, Bryce, you've always been the beacon of positivity in my life. Always happy to hear from you. But if we're trying to be positive, then we're getting daggered by production, because this is not it at all. These are specifically the attacking rounds for Boston. So when they're forced to lead the charge to make something happen, well, this is near zero success. Not great in the opening duels, not great at getting the bomb down, and even if they get the bomb down, no success after the fact. Of course, if you're thinking on the all-time great list for Search and Destroy, DJ has one of those top spots. So if you're having issues in Search, he's one of the best guys you could bring into the team. So we'll see if Boston can make those adjustments and slow this man down.
Yeah, lightning from Nero yesterday. Just looked fantastic. Problem being is still not that good in terms of how that series ended up going, but there is opportunity in abundance here. With new rosters, new opportunities do beckon. A very close hard point does not necessarily translate into a search and destroy. So I'll be looking forward to seeing how these teams have gelled, how their chemistry has worked over the intervening period of getting these rosters ready.
And we get to test these attacking rounds immediately as well. TJ, bomb in hand. No trophies, so got to dodge some stuff out, get a little bit of intel. Nothing spotted towards the middle of the map. Of course, Mamba is playing inside a kitchen. In the meantime, Craze, I mean, he's already just got so much map space as well. I think Vancouver Surge should know the action absolutely over towards B.
A bit of Persian. Purge already gets cut down by Mamba, but Mamba will be taken down by Tej. A bit of control here. This is the issue, though. They don't have full control. As smoke goes down, Craze technically underneath it. Here comes a push across here. There'll be absolutely no one away, but still walks away with a kill, and that is something that Boston just did not have the guns to do.
Afro, though, well, I was going to say he's been undetected on the pinch, but by the time he gets there, Vancouver Surge just a triple stack in the middle of the map. And I think Surge now have information on both of the Boston players. So Afro trying to take a swing and make the big play, but he's spotted as well. 2 players to deal with.
Oh.
And Boston should be suffocated in this round. Craze there for the final stand.
Yeah, once Boston lost a bit of control here, it was always going to be an uphill battle. I mean, realistically, they were just looking for a pick to give them an opportunity. But you're relying on winning those gunfights, winning that opportunity where all that mid-map control locked in. And for Boston Breach, they really need to find maybe a little bit of a morale booster.
Oh,
can they get around? Can they start getting into the flow?
Maybe the First Bloods will be the way to go as well. Keep in mind, Mamba does indeed win a wicked one when he was by himself over sort of a low kitchen. That First Blood, sort of the thematic moment there in the round. As without the trophies, dodge the exploding van, you have to trade away a little bit of map space, but Mamba, no fear in his heart. Getting active, so much so that Bruce doesn't want his friend to be off the leash that far, takes him down.
Afro trying to look for this one as well. Good position, but isn't going to be able to get anything done, and his teammate goes down. 3 versus 3 now. Afro still trying to stay alive. Finds one, but he's now going to know he has to stay. Fortunately, Surge are not going to be here. This 2 versus 2 opens up the map significantly. Advantage to Surge when this bomb goes down.
They can play from anywhere as well. Both players retreating over towards bedroom, so a classic setup here on Raid. 2v2 retake in Boston. Going to be doing it straight through the front. Once they clear out Tiki, they should know the action just going to be in front of them.
Afro expecting just a little bit up towards the top here. No information for them. There's going to be the first bit. And Afro is probably going to look for a chow here in some way. Looking for Nero. There it goes. It's to me again. Nero exchanging a couple more bullets. They found nobody up top bedroom as well. Afro, the first man to try to flank, but he's not going to get anything. And down they go. Over Boston Breach, it's just no information. They just did not know where to be.
It's a tough one indeed. Once you're walking up towards the bomb and nobody's throwing any shoulders through bedroom, glass is still intact as well. Gets a little bit hairy, and unfortunately for Boston, maybe just not quite enough time. Nero there for the final kill, and Nero, by the looks of it, here for the call for the next round. Vancouver, though, of course, going to be on the defensive end. But hey, if you can nade your teammates and still get a win, I mean, you'll take it.
Yeah, 3 versus 4, that's certainly one you will want to take. It helps you out a little bit, but here we go for Boston. Any chance of redemption with a heavy A push, but they've lost TJ already. Now they have an opportunity for a 3 versus 4, but they are already surrounded. Afro just picks down Craze. Must have been a little bit weak for him. Brings him back to a 3 versus 3. And everything is going to slow down, but that's a massive kill by Purge.
Takes care of the pinch, and Nero, I mean, yeah, just full speed ahead. This is a fearless lobby right now. Everybody happy to challenge.
I was going to say, I was expecting them to stall out a little bit with positioning, but nobody really doing so. 47 seconds on the clock, and still not got the plan going through. Man, but Dancing is not going to get away from Purge, and now this is Boston to lose.
No stuns, no nades, but a great angle. That's bomb down for this 1v3 opportunity. Lunars all the time in the world to reposition.
"42 seconds in a dream. If he can find a pick, this is possible. But as we all know, these bomb sites, they have a ton of cover. And Boston will play the angles. Here he goes. Could be into Spark. Lunars already sees him. Spark going to try and get out of there as well, but doesn't go for it. Reach out. And Boston, that is a win they desperately needed.
on the board as well. And keep in mind, TJ got ripped by Lunars, I think maybe 5 seconds into that round. Still able to clutch up 3v4 in a pretty fast fashion from a 3v4 to a 3 versus 1 in the blink of an eye. Don't expect any man advantage to be maintained in this lobby. We keep it moving.
Well, here we go. No winner donut, so everybody feeling pretty good and loose. Here comes a hit though. Massive everybody in towards the middle here. A little bit of a rumble going down. Will be Surge that grabbed this to begin with. Boston have to back off, but Nero lands one onto Afro. And goes, you know what? I'm gonna just get this one a little bit sweeter. Bomb down.
Plenty of mid-map control as well. Craze just needs to stay alive. Great shoulders. Great reposition. He has Lunars here for the support, so him and Craze working together. Send TJ to the grave. Purge there for the follow-up, and like dominoes, they fall. That is a perfectly executed round. Just dominating the middle of the map, getting all the utility out, stuns and nades, just burying them inside a kitchen, and maybe that sort of key moment. Again, Craze and Lunars working mid after the fact. Fantastic teamwork shining through.
That was poetry in motion, that one. For Boston, the joy was short-lived. And after such a close hard point, they'll be looking to try and get something out of this S&D. Realistically, you don't want to lose this series as if you can help it, but there we go. TJ gets one as well, and it will be spotting at the second. The mid control is working for them.
No need to waste too much time to go get this bomb plant. TJ wants to throw away his life and put a little bit more pressure on his teammates. 3v2, no bomb plant just yet.
Slightly unnecessary chow there from Tej. Spot. Gotta be careful. They're waiting for this push to come through as well. There's a little bit of a shoulder Nero from the top. Oh, it's punishment all around here.
Take a shot at an Nero.
Are throwing this game away. All settles. With a bomb down, it's a little bit better for Boston, but they were 2v4 chance.
I'd rather play it in the 4v2 than the 2v2, but here we go.
Here comes the push already going down. It's Lunars. And now 1 versus 2 for Afro. Could he be the hero they desperately need? Looking for
Oh my god, he just needed one.
A 2 versus 4. A flawless retake for Surge.
Wow.
I don't really have the words to convey what's happening.
I mean, hey, listen. TJ had a great solo chow in the middle of the map. Little did he know that Vancouver were doing that whole teamwork thing. Then the next guy in line, Spart, you know, spinning in circles. He gets a little bit of intel from his team. He might be thinking we're going to be going for a teamwork double chow type situation. Instead, every single player gets isolated one by one by one by one. And that is just... Woo! What a game of Call of Duty. 4-1 lead for Surge.
Remain positive and carry on. Let's see what Boston can do this time around, though. They have the defense and map control this time. Tej is the most forward player here. He has mid control. Vancouver Surge, though, are looking towards A.
Bird's doing enough to slow him down. Vancouver Surge sort of re-wrapping this bomb in their spawn. In the meantime, TJ simply gets caught.
Tries to be a bit aggressive with that map control they had here. And well, now it should be a double chow. Do they get the timing? A little bit that they do. Opportunity still here now for Boston. Out towards the back. Spart with his teammate looking for him. They're going all the way through here. It's going to be at least one. They bring it back to a 2 versus 3. Spart finds 2. The flank is good enough chance.
Do
not throw it.
Advantage game I think I've ever watched.
Oh my god.
It wins a nice gunfight. I thought Spart had that on lock. Now just 20 seconds left to play, and we do have to go get that bomb.
Afro finds one.
Oh my god, thank God for Afro.
From Afro. Gets it done in the end here, but you are right, Chance. This is a game where the lives do not matter, and somehow the points can go either way.
Yeah, get first blood, lose the round. I mean, this is a 3v4 clutch, ends up paying off. Spart with some nice shots rolling through. And then, of course, in this situation, you're recollecting the bomb with 20 seconds left, and it's so difficult to keep track of the map in these mixy situations. Vancouver in that round, not able to deliver. And if I'm thinking thematically, I think you want to get first blooded at this point.
I don't know.
I wouldn't necessarily make this advice. I don't really believe in curses, but at the same time.
Well, let's find out. More aggression here from Boston. Taking mid-map control again. This time they settle. They haven't got any information over towards B or A. Nero
No
gets
way.
the first one onto Afro.
Good
We'll turn
trade.
it down and again here.
2 for 1
It
trade.
goes from a 3 versus 4 into a 2 versus 3.
Like this at the
Harry's on the
teach.
hunt. Look at this last play. 1 versus 2. Oh my goodness, no!
Big DJ.
Oh, unfortunately, had his knife out. It will be this time. Boston Breach get another round there, chance.
Well, yeah, it's because Nero got the first blood. He didn't follow the advice. You do not want these early kills. You do not want that man advantage. Although realistically, it was just nice teamwork coming through for Boston. Extra players towards the middle of the map, so the trade on Nero happened instantly. TJ, 0 time wasted to hit that pinch. Lunar's almost certainly, from top laundry, hit some nice shots, but just too many men's to deal with.
I'm no easy Mac here, but this may set the record for the most first bloods that end up in lost rounds that we have ever seen. And with 7 rounds in, it could go more. Grace, first of the fight here, looking for
gonna be
Thieves,
around
but doesn't
11.
manage to get him. Puts Boston back in their spawn.
An open bomb side as well. I mean, you see nothing towards laundry. Lunar's about to see everybody in the middle of the map. That's 3 players sliding out towards mid. Lunar's dies, which means I think you're good for the rounds.
We'll see, we'll see. Everybody challenge. Nobody really going back. 2 versus 2. Oh my goodness.
Want that shit, good.
Nero, does he get timing here? He's gone the other way. And now both teams don't know where the other is. Nero will start clearing this one out, probably calling out to his teammate now. There's nobody here. Member might still get caught. They won't have cleaned laundry yet, and that's what they're now going for.
Oh, Vancouver just had absolutely no idea. There was one section of the map that was left open. Bomb, they get a little bit
Oh my
lucky to
God.
get this bomb down. Either way, 2v2, bomb planted for laundry, and the Boston players split, and Mamba makes it out alive.
Look at this. Nero is going on around the world flank. Easy kill. There's one. Down to a 1 versus 1 though. Nero, timing, gonna get it as well. Afro in a horrible position, but doesn't matter.
Wow.
Where's the gunfight? You can never tell what is going to happen in this S&D. It's tied up 4-4.
That's insane.
And attaboy there for Afro. His team got the first blood. You think it's a little bit nerve-wracking. You don't want to do that in this lobby, but no, he closes the door. Afro effectively a 1v2 in that type of sequence as well. And I guess just instinct from Afro as well. I don't think he had the drop at all. And instinct, or he heard him. One of the two. That's actually kind of nutty. Afro, he's built different. He's got Astros in there.
Well, I mean, sometimes
You
you
fuck
need
him.
just that sort of thing to go your way here. But this has been a fight back for Boston. They were not having a good time to begin with, and first bloods aside, this has been a bit of a scrappy S&D. Here comes a double hit out towards the side. That is timing that you do not want to see. Purge turns and dies for it. 3 versus 4.
Next man in line, Lunars in the back spot, showing off some tricky wall hops. And his teammates have the pinch as well. That's nice coverage coming through. TJ, well, he's good for 2 Lunars. You think it's the trades, and he does into the 1v1, but Vancouver, once again, too many men's. Teamwork to a T. Everybody there ready for those chows. That is a beautiful
Round
run
11?
It really is. I don't
Round
think
11?
I've ever seen a game be decided by 6 players in this area of the map on S&D. But hey, we get to see a little bit of everything here so far. It will be Surge that walk away feeling a little bit happier. Will this go to round 11?
Yeah, they really do need some specific set of circumstances to actually go for the bomb plants. They won't do it in 4v2s or 3v2s. They really pick and choose their battles.
And all of them ridiculous. Here comes a more traditional push. We haven't really seen a lot of play coming out here towards this site. Surge not planting yet. They have a little bit of control, but still a bit tenuous. Teach down. Does this mean Boston winning the round here? That would bomb down as well. It's massive advantage now here for Surge. Comes the initial push. Luna's just trying to hold them at bay, and there's two going to be down. There's not going to be Fairy Tale this time around. Push, going to get through the window, looking for the next player. Not going to be. Mamba shuts him down, and that will finally be the map here. Surge walking away 2-0 so far in this series.
Yeah, the S&D woes there for Boston going to continue. No real bomb plans rolling through for them, or at least not in positive circumstances. And I think ultimately Surge played the better game. A couple clutch rounds as well. Honestly, if not for that, 1v1 clutch that Afro had the round previous, the scoreline looks a little bit worse. Ultimately, Lunars dishing out some serious damage that game as well. There's truly one stat and one stat only you got to pay attention to for this one. That is what, 8 out of 10 first bloods in favor of Surge. Maybe a couple extra clutches for the Boston players, but I think everybody but Spartan just taking turns getting blooded there for the breach. Not ideal, S&D.
Yeah, and even the joking around that we said about losing it after the first bloods, you still want the first blood chance. That's the real truth of it. If you can get it, and that may just be a little bit of a weakness. We said new rosters, sometimes it throws some things for a bit of a Luke chance. And for this chance, it is Boston who are feeling the pain.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's going to be at least the advantage in the series for Surge. We're going to take a nice 3-minute break.
Hardpoint. Control the objective. Hardpoint locked down. We have the lead. Maintain current posture. Contesting hardpoint.
What the fuck?
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Black Ops took the lead. Do not let them keep it. Hardpoint contested. We control the hardpoint. Lockdown. Contesting hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Control the hardpoint.
There's always sort of, you know, weird things in the gameplay you got to iron out. Things you're used to doing that your teammates don't. So, yeah, we're going to have to dial in the gameplay here for this overload and see if we could kick it up just a notch, especially so if you're a Boston Breach fan, worried about your team. I know you picked up TJ, but didn't fix the S&D woes. Now you're down 2-0 in the series. Dare I say, you're making Vancouver Surge look pretty good.
Yeah, it's not been the cleanest. I think realistically there is some tuning to be done in terms of how they want to play this. Obviously, in that S&D, the First Bloods were probably the biggest issue, but all that is now a distant memory unless we can get this to go to map 5. But first, let's have a little look at gridlock overload between these two teams. Do Boston have it in them to bring this a distance, or a Surge shutting it down on a wonderful display of what you can achieve?
Anybody's guess at this point, Bryce. I know I was able to cast this map earlier watching FaZe Vegas and LAT play. Well, on a 5-map loss spree and overload, a 1-8 record in stage 3. Maybe the new map being in the mix for Boston will actually be a big benefit for them.
Gotta hope. It's not a great record for them. 1-8 so far on the stage, and look, I like gridlock. I think the middle EMP is definitely a kind of a great focal point here where you don't have to worry about the relays being in a bad position, but we'll see. For Boston, only upticks in their future potentially. For Surge, a lovely 3-0 would do them the world of good.
And it's going to be a fight for number 1 as well. Purge and TJ Halley in the mini-map looking like a true duo. So good luck tracking those players. In the meantime, you're just trying to track Nero on the pinch. Purge responsible for hunting him down. He takes care of business, and you still have device and middle of the map control. So a bit of a standoff here, but no fear. Purge winning some wicked ones, or maybe that was TJ there for the help.
Well, we can certainly say it was one of them. And more kills go through. This time it's going to be TJ here and looking for the kills, and they are going to be moving the EMP, but Nero out towards the back will catch them. And we go a little bit stalematey here. Technically, they are the wrong side.
As long as you keep device control, you're in a good spot on either side. You're playing just a little bit of TDM for the pressure. And if anybody has the pressure, now it's going to be Boston, Purge, and TJ, the one and true twin-type duo, or at least leading this charge. You're wins a key gunfight, though, on the backside, so you lose your frontline blockers. Spark, though, on the cutoff should do just enough. This almost has to be a score here for Boston. They got a 2v1 towards the time. The trades are good, and so is the cap. Shout out Purge, the real one.
There's the playmaker himself, finally getting into this game. And that was a unbelievable effort to get it all the distance. And now they're going for it again here. Afro doing wonderful work. Looking for the player, last one alive. Has 9 health in a dream. Waiting for that regen. Throwing shoulders, throwing everything. And that has actually stunned him. He's going to lose that gunfight.
That's another cap, go.
Stun, stopping the health regen going down. And that may have just stopped the entire push.
Yeah, needing to slow that down was the key thing as well, because Craze was a little bit out of the picture on the pinch, but you buy in time, you keep it nice and secure. Mamba, of course, well, he shoots his teammate in the back of the head, so now you have the device tucked in your spawn. Nero's pushed out in depths over towards the other zone. But if you're wrapping this through mid, it's going to be tough, and, well, Mamba realizing that in real time is now doing the absolute world tour. Problem is, Nero didn't kill the entire team, so Boston should be here defensively.
Oh, a little bit of a look here for Mamba. Does he try for a switch? He's got absolutely no support. Sees a player in the corner. That doesn't matter. Purge was weak. Still alive here, man. But this is an ongoing play that Boston Breach have been unable to shut down, as they are now in a bad situation. Bodies for Surge. They are moving forward here, but Nero's going to go down to Teach. Purge gets the second one on the Craze. And Mamba will eventually drop here. That is an absolute marathon of a run for him.
Yeah, I am not left with the sense that they had confidence.
You guys have to get one more. Get one more. That's a cap.
Now for Boston, though, it is easy.
Go around the 18.
Right towards this zone. Mamba defensively, good for a kill, but Purge and Spark show up there
no
for
way.
2. Now you just got to send this into the zone. The
wow.
desperation
It's
effort.
done.
Trying to stay alive, but the stuns and nades on point. Slowing him down, and now Surge, World Tour number 2.
Lunars this time. Trying to make a bit of a push forward. It will be Nero carrying the EMP. They have bodies. Mamba in a great position. Looking for the second. Not going to be able to get it. Couple of kills going down. Nero, the hero, goes in. Ties this one up as well. And this has been a game where Boston have had the better opportunities, but the score does not matter, as it is basically a reset game. 1 minute 17 seconds left to go in this half.
And Boston will keep up these opportunities. Spar with pressure in towards Mail. 2 players in the middle of the map. They have device control, just need a sort of another wave of kills to roll through, and they're getting absolutely everything. Purge, good for 3 real ones. Now he gets to be the lead blocker, trade out the one-shot kill in Boston. Cannot strike right back. Craze, good for 2, shuts it all down.
At this point, we might need to call somebody to take care of this EMP, because they just keep showing it it's home, but they won't let it go. Every time you think Boston Breach have the advantage and have an opportunity, they end up dropping it just before. And now the shoes on the other foot here. Mamba, a little bit sporadic there with the fights. Nero finds himself outnumbered and outgunned. Boston, one more time. Can they get this one in? No.
It's a tough zone. I mean, you go that way and you're just spawning up with an AR in hand and you set up the firing squad immediately. So a very difficult approach, and not for Surge. I'm going to say you don't want that device to reset in that situation. Pick it up and pick a direction. Full speed ahead, and what a ridiculous purge-laden kill feed. And that's good enough for a cap. My word. What a first half of overload on Gridlock as the real purge, the one, the only, 16-8 with a cap.
Having a good overload obviously doesn't help a little bit when it could be first kills, but this time it was him. And for Boston, there was an opportunity at the rear. They could be 4-1 here on this side. So many opportunities, so many last-minute stops. For Surge, I think they had 2 real opportunities and they converted one of them.
And this is a clutch stop here for Craze. Again, the stuns off spawn on point. Nice cheeky push up as well. This was just a clean B execute for Vancouver Surge. That was 1 try, 1 success on that side of the map. I know on a couple of the routes, a little bit less success. Here's the stop as well from Craze. Tough sequence as well, but you take down 2v1 just to keep them active. So Vancouver Surge certainly outslayed, but at least on the scoreboard, keeping it close.
Here comes the push though. They're just trying to shoot 2 different directions, but isn't going to be able to get it. Purge does slow it down, but again, this is all about positioning around the EMP. He's just trying to fight back the tide as he throws every bullet he has. But all the Boston players stay alive, and now a bit of a rumble towards the mid.
Important to win these mid-map gunfights as well. Now you got to deal with the pinch. Someone should pick it up off spawn. Crazy's job, unsuccessful. That just means for Surge, well, got to keep your head on a swivel. Worry about every pinch, every lane. That is a team kill, though, effectively, but as Spar bails you out, Purge gets the next one. If anyone's going to score this, it'll be Boston.
Purge having a bit of a heater of a game here as he looks for more bodies to add to the tally. Then Luna's out towards the back, finds him. Pistol swinging, not going to need it. Afro to the rescue. That's going home. 3-1 down to Boston Breach. They have the potential to maybe relay this, but it's not the easiest of relays.
Well, you say that. It should be the easiest of relays. Right now for Vancouver Surge, they're just trying to slow wrap out of their spawn. Everybody, though, is going to be pinned on the top left section. You got Spark here for the cuts as the front line, and, well, looks like the stun's good enough to take him down. Situation where Boston just needed a trophy, but a tough spot. Afro wants to full send it and steal one away, but yeah, Vancouver Surge not going to let that one slip.
A little bit of fear. Little bit of fear. The holds on here. Boston, though, looking to move it once again. Nero won't find the second. And now it's Mamba. Mamba, this is a wonderful kill if he can make it. Slowing it down. Will it be enough, though? The rest of Surge are going to be here at the same time. Purge trying to hold them off. He will go down as well. Dive for the point, and it will be in. Boston Breach now 4-1 on the overload. Really come alive in this respawn.
Doing a great job of staying alive and just being annoying on that back line. 4-1 lead. Should be enough that you're able to hold this, but I don't want to jinx anybody. I'll knock on wood for the Boston fans just in case. Kills getting exchanged towards the middle of the map. Looks like Vancouver Surge, maybe just a touch more pressure, but problem is you're just constantly having to deal with all of these annoying pinches.
Purge almost fills in his element here, just playing around, just finding the kills and making the plays. But he's now looking for it again. Purge will find one more. Here he goes to cause chaos. Another one for Purge. A 4 streak now. Bouncing around. Will eventually go down here, and it is somehow Surge who walk away with control of the EMP.
And I mean, they were so paranoid about somebody pushing up through showers. Meanwhile, the device on the opposite side of the map. Afro here to watch it. Decent damage, good intel, and it looks like that device not trying to force it through just yet. They're waiting for the Nero pinch, and well, the Nero pinch is coming. That gets shut down. Got to full send it. And the device gets left nearby, but Purge is always good for it. 27 and 12. He's having himself a nice map.
A map that will keep them alive, Chance. That's the key thing. They can feel that he is super confident. Absolutely moving around this map like he's on skates. And with 1 minute 23 left to go here, Boston are in the final stretch. They can slow roll this for the rest of the time if they want to, but I don't think that's what's going to happen.
Practicing the pistol shot, man. Just getting a little workout in the middle of this one. Yeah, Boston, ain't no way they're losing this now. 3-score lead, only a minute left to play. You just have to play keep away, and you're good to go.
EMP scooped. Surge have it. Everybody from Amazon's gone down. And they'll be looking to try and convert this one. They're not even really picking it up yet. They're just continuing to take these fights over and over again. Boston know they've won this game. And they get to send it to a map 4 at the very least. A potential revenge on the hard point for them. But they are feeling super confident, super slick, and super happy. Every single gunfight done with absolute confidence.
I mean, yeah, feeling a little bit better at the end of this one. Purge obviously goes on a tear, but all of his teammates begin to catch up to him as well. Spark just exercising in the middle of the map. TJ, nice little cap off to this one, and maybe one of the slower overloads we're going to see on Gridlock. Boston, well, effectively pick them apart. Stuns, nades on point, extra couple kills to cap it off. We're at least going to see a map 4.
Staying alive. Staying alive. How will this next hard point play out between them? For Boston, they still look absolutely locked in, not even really celebrating that win, just, okay, here we go. We have an opportunity for a potential reverse sweep on the cards, but saying it and doing it, 2 very different things, Chance.
Absolutely. The BGs cannot predict how this one is going to go. I don't know. It'd be an interesting battle on the map 4 as well, just in terms of like who has the hot hand, because Nero great in the kills column, but ultimately no real success there as a team. Maybe just an unfortunate map for Lunars as well. One of those 19 and 26 doesn't feel great until you realize 17 assists. How many one-shot players he must have left on the board. And honestly, half of those one-shots probably just Purge. 28 and 14, absolutely lights out in the first half as well. I think ultimately just a clean and comfortable game. MVP though, I'll give it to the observers. Purge had a great map, but they switched out the #1 issue that was plaguing us in the first half, so they're doing a lot of work on the back end.
Always a bit more difficult for them to kind of keep up with the flow here when you think you're going to 1, but you're really going to 1. And sometimes that happens here, but hey, for Boston, I think you could say the highlight for me was after so many stops, so many opportunities to get this game firmly in their favor. They just really never stopped. They never lost heart. They kept on fighting forward, and if anything, got better as time went on.
Absolutely. And if you're trying to decipher that wild Purge-related kill feed, that was TJ that got the first 2 initial kills. And then the real Purge cleans up a one-shot guy, shoots his teammate in the back, but ultimately gets the score. So TJ and Purge, great dynamics they had there in the first half. And I think everybody a contributor in the second half. Boston, once they got the lead, I think we actually got a pretty good look of how much easier it is to get behind enemy lines, play towards Broken, play towards Ice Cream. You could basically just run in circles, and because that device on top of the bus is just easy to shoot players off of, a lead, a very difficult thing to throw away.
Maybe they should make a hole in the bus.
With just bullets, or?
No, just carve out the middle of it. You know, remove it, bit of welding, make a little bit of a thing there. So you can put the bomb in the middle there. Because you can't move the bus either way. It's, you know, it would make the map unbalanced, Chance. So, hey, you know, one of those things that I'm sure that will implement my crazy ideas for cutting the bus in half. But anyway, going forward into this next one, Chance, how are you feeling about Boston's opportunity of winning this hard point?
Feeling pretty good, I'd say. Like, Den is a very structured map, and I think once they were in control, things were looking good. I suppose if they are able to create the situations where they're just playing the hold game rather than the break game, they're going to be good to go. And then in terms of, you know, TJ may be an awkward pickup in the sense that you're getting an SMG, forcing Purge to now flex even more so with an AR. I think Den is going to be a map that Purge should be pretty comfortable on with either gun in hand. So I do, in fact, like their odds, Bryce. I think they're in for a good one.
Well, we'll find out. It is still going to be a long way. You can see here how map 1 went for these two teams. Tej having a good time, but Nero having a better one. A lot more damage for him going through, even though he had a little bit worse KD. And it did really come down to a couple of rotations towards the end here for these two teams to battle it out in what was a tight hard point.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nero just sort of went meteoric there towards the end, finished on a 5 or 6 spree to get the stats right up there. But he was dealing with both a Tej, I can't remember who it was, maybe Spart, the double 40 bomb that was rolling through for the Boston players. So the gun's certainly hot early on, but again, just a lot of sort of key crucial mistakes that we were seeing in the first hard point. In Scar, a fairly punishing map. Den can also be a very punishing map, so got to make sure you sort of clean up around the edges and maybe set yourself up around Nero. Hyperactive so far in this series. I mean, we're just now starting the next hard point. He's already up to 79 kills, so potential record-breaking performance here.
Well, let's see. Is it Nero the hero, or do Boston find themselves in the ascendancy this time? I am looking forward to finding out. So we're going to benchmark these two teams so far. I don't think there's a ton of daylight between them, especially when you consider that these two teams will clean up their gameplay in the next couple of weeks.
Gonna have to give the old college try. Either way, you saw the records for Boston. Not great on this map. See if TJ can be the weapon the squad needs. And of course, Vancouver Surge, well, entirely different sequence. Once again, though, it is Purge, AR in hand, able to give you 2. And well, he's going to be the guy collecting the time as well. Ultimately, you know, you got Vancouver Surge, the immediacy of the break, they have success. But I'd say for Boston, they're happy to call this a win.
Still grabbing this time here, but 3 down. Will be Spartan managed to get one back here at the same time. But with 17 seconds left to go here, Boston will be trying to push through. Surge still have the better spawns. They'll be watching out towards the back because the roofs are also going to be covered. They might take a bit of scrap time, but more importantly, they want into P2. But they're finding the kills here. Mabilo, that's a wonderful 2 for him. He can now reinforce and help his teammates out as he finds his 3rd. And that is everything they needed to hold this one down.
Exquisite work from Mamba. Absolute cleanup crew there, trading out all the one-shot kills and setting his team up now for success. Leading the charge as well and shooting his gun. Maybe he's the flux we should have been on the lookout for. Nice little tear of a sequence there. And, well, for Lunars, you want to go towards the enemy. A little bit of a juke there. He's a little bit off, and, well, he gets taken to task. So all of that success for Vancouver Surge gets thrown away immediately. Boston right back in the time.
And Purge captures a couple of hot bullets to the face there, but trying to stay alive for long enough. But it's both teams now piling in. It's Afro against the tide. 2 against him. Finds 1. Looks for the second with a pre-fire as well. Afro knows exactly where you are going to be here. But more bodies piling in. Afro for the 3rd, but he has nobody to help him out. So we'll be Surge for the scrap time as Afro tries to lock that one down by himself.
Well, it makes his teammates' jobs a lot easier. He's got the pinch. He can also pick up the middle of the map. So for Boston, everybody else looking forward. TJ good for 2. Purge cleans up the final man, and that initial push stopped in its tracks. Boston Breach have officially taken the lead.
Got Afro holding out towards the back here. Purge though, front line. Finds his 2nd. TJ will help his team out at the same time. And somehow Lunas finds 1 kill, but he will be punished for it. First flurry there from Surge does not work out. They'll try a different angle. Out towards the middle now.
And flurry is the right word. That was 2 hits in a 20-second span, effectively, as the time pops. So Surge attempting to set pace. Boston, though, here to meet it. Purge lives for it. Another 2-piece for him. He gets to be the cleanup guy. And why not shout craze with the pistol? Well, maybe it's because you were fighting for the final 20 seconds. Now Afro having to take just a pure 1v1. And as good as the hill was for Boston, Surge able to sort of chip some of this damage his way, try to leave Afro in the dust and see if they can win this P4 rotation. I think Boston, though, have him funneled in quite nicely.
Just doing a really good job at holding this at the moment. Here comes the push from both directions here. Will be Afro to cut around the back looking for it at the same time. He should be able to find at least one, and he does. This is a bit of an awkward position. You know where the spawns are going to be. Afro going to try and go over the top, finds it at the same time. It's just the kills that are helping him out here. It's not always the positioning, but now Surge will have to run through the gauntlet. They've got a spawn out towards mid, and Boston are going from good to great.
And now they just need to kill this last man. I mean, you've had Mama doing the dance here for so long. Finally, he drops, but his teammates are nearby. Doesn't make a single bit of difference. Boston Breach, I mean, they are truly on Den, just running the show.
13 seconds. A lot of time to try and set up for this one. Sparta's going to get cut down to P2, so nowhere able to go. And for Surge, with this next set of rotations, is this the stabilizing of the ship they need?
Well, a little bit scattered. Both players at the same time, sort of turning to watch the pinch. Again, some of these early chemistry things, you're not quite sure of what your teammates want to do in what spot. What you do know is you want Nero shooting his gun like that. Nice two-piece from the hill. 10-12 for the moment, so not a scorching hot near performance so far, but you never know when he's going to sort of crack that one open. Another kill on the time, but now a lot more pressure on him. But from the hill, he's able to give you 5. Not going to be good enough to maybe hold this final 30 seconds, though. Still a 50-point game. And now we're taking wide pinches towards the end. This is a delicate moment on the minimap.
Here comes the next rotational fight. He's going to receive Boston. Winning in the middle here, but not winning out towards the back. It's a big shout out towards his Wateej with the pistol. That's unbelievable to get it. A 5-spree rips the P2 spawns away. And now Surge find themselves on the back burner again. They were hoping for a clean P2 chance.
And unfortunate for them, well, you lose all the time on P1. You're down by 70. Afro gives you great information about the two players pushing through outer and coming through lights. I mean, it's a deep pinch for Mamba, but if you're taking this amount of time for Surge, you have to make sure it is perfect. And it might be just exactly that. Everybody executes. You get the nade kill. Mamba wins the gunfights for the spawns. And, well, Surge, this is their opportunity to get back in the game.
Now Mamba trying to get away. He knows there's pressure out towards the back here and tries to turn it. But it's going to be TJ towards the back. Afro into the front. And more players just dumping into this hill. And so far, so good. Boston will retake, and they have the advantage. They have so many points. They can afford to make these plays. P3 will beckon for these teams, but it's Surge who need the miracle to happen.
And I mean, how fast does that happen, by the way, as well? Vancouver Surge have a perfect break. 4 men white, they get the back spawns. They're broken 10 seconds later. So then not going the best for him. Lunar struggling as well, has the same amount of time as kills for the moment, but as the new time pops, trying to get the gun flowing just a little bit. At the very least, he has slowed Boston down. Yet to get a kill though.
Everybody piling in here again here, and Boston managed to get close. And what was a setup for Surge? He's barely now holding on. Mamba, he's trying to get to a better position, desperate to get that magazine in, hoping for it. But Nero, for the rescue, keeps his teammate alive, and they have held on to this one. Surge not going quietly.
And now it's going to be Craze on the outer spot, responsible for front lockers. Maybe worried about the middle of the map too. Everybody picking up multiple jobs, and it may be just enough to be overwhelmed. 3 in the feed there for Boston. Last man spanning over towards Dojo, but this isn't really scrap time you're getting. 20 seconds, that is a good, healthy portion. I think Boston going to walk in towards the new time. They're going to have to break P4 down, but with a 90-point lead, there's no sweat.
Desperate now to hold once again here. Teach looking for a second kill, but he's got no health to really make that play. And with Surge, you are quite far behind. A little bit late there to get into the points here for this next rotation. Still fights ongoing. This is massive by Mamba to try to just keep these angles back here. Pinstripe kill feed. Massive kills now going out towards the back. Will Afro win it, or will he have to just stay alive for a bit longer? Spawns now getting chaotic as well.
Well, as he falls, it's actually easy for the teammates. The chaos is going to pay off for Vancouver Surge on this time. Deal with the back pressure, deal with the pinch, and now you got all the frontline blockers. Winner's good to actually block the spawns. Middle of the map for Craze. Top side of the map for Mamba. And that just means Nero, easy and comfortable on time. This is, again, maybe a 90-95 point deficit Surge are going to be working themselves out of, but a P4 that is a nearly perfect full 60. The exact fuck they needed, and kills like that certainly help the confidence.
Oh, they are moving now.
Oh, wow.
They just found their rhythm, found their ride. Come on, now it's surge time. They cannot get the last couple of kills they needed. All that momentum has been stopped in towards the middle of the map here. Boston still in the preeminent position. They are now at 215 to 167.
And Nero steals one away as well. He gets from lower time. Boston, though, quick little 2-2 trade.
Oh, no.
Still trying to pressure the hill. Mama does it from the middle of the cut. He gets traded out immediately. This is desperation just to hold the line with no trophies craze. Heads up play to start pushing forward. And Vancouver Surge, slowly but surely, are making this a spicy game. And, well, a teammate for absolutely no reason going to make it a little bit tougher.
Nero, though, still staying alive, doing so well towards the middle here, but every time they lose those gunfights, it just feels a little bit worse for them. 220 now for Boston Breach. Vancouver Surge have fought valiantly to get back to this point, but they've got to continue to do so. Afro already finds one. Afro not going to find the second, but TJ will get it. Spard will get the third. Nero back on the Spard. Another big play here from Nero. That's 22 for him so far. Does hope still burn? They have to move. 20 seconds for Boston.
And 2 players on the pinch now as well for Vancouver Surge. They need to win basically every single gunfight, and they are not delivering. Afro just went and picked them apart. Backspawn secured, front line nice and pushed out. Boston,
That might be the map.
Breach by the looks of it, are going to send us to a map 5.
Holy shit, map 5.
Well, here comes the last little play. Everybody now has to dive into, but all that does is fill the kill feed. And Boston have said, hey, how do you like a map 5 and a potential reverse sweep? They started well, they ended good too. The middle, a little bit shaky at points, but they do enough chance.
Hey, now, Bryce, did I or did I not, before this series start, tell you exactly what was going to happen?
You did. You very much did.
Called this to a T. It doesn't matter which team, whoever's going up 2-0, guaranteed to lose the next 2 maps for the game 5. Well, that initial prediction would be that Vancouver Surge end up getting the map 5 win. We'll see how it plays out though, because Boston Breach, far and away the team that is most involved in reverse sweeps, whether on the receiving end or dishing them out. For whatever reason, they've just been a statistical anomaly, but here's another opportunity for them to be in the positive side of that category. And this was Afro's turn to have an absolute blender of a map. TJ right there with them, but Afro towards the end really was able to call game.
Just had it locked in, Johnson. As we go to map 5, it's anybody's game between these two. Sometimes it's a little bit scrappy, and that is a much cleaner graph for Hardpoint than we saw last time around.
Yeah, a tough one as well. You know, a little moment where Nero gets the team kill on his teammate on P1 when you're in the middle of making that comeback, because you see the P4 perfect from Surge, the P1 nearly on point as well, but just a mishap moment. Maybe that's him picking up a nade thrown by the enemy, awkward timing, trophy, who knows what was going on, but certainly a painful moment in the midst of a Den Hardpoint comeback. Instead, well, the fans are in fact given a gift. Hacienda Search and Destroy. Very happy to see this map in the rotation. And I think especially for S&D, the new dynamic that we have, especially with that top office like wall hop that can be done, I think really changes the way the B-side is played out. So I'm excited to see.
Me too. Well, all that to come after this break. Don't go anywhere. More.
Team deathmatch. Destroy those guild a-holes.
Okay.
Got the lead. You're falling behind, Blackhawk.
Oh my god, brother, fucking die.
Enemy UAV detected.
UAV coming to surveillance overflight.
Enemy care package. You are incoming.
Hellstorm prep to launch.
Missile to one.
Hostile UAV established above.
You gotta pay attention to a lot of players in this one. This is a absolute square up though. Into the
Oh,
clutches of
shit.
TJ. Mamba does indeed strike, and Vancouver Surge do have this advantage, which of course, if you watch map 2, meaningless. Anything could happen.
2 versus 2. Afro backs out, but Purge catches his teammate, and well, Afro doesn't have an awful lot of options. Decides to back out here. He just wants to find one player by themselves, and with 50 seconds to play, he can take a bit of a circumspect route.
And jokes aside, of course, Mamba has been playing good COD, so he has the opportunity for the hot hand for Surge. Afro, the opportunity to break them down with this 1v2. Would also be an ace if he gets it.
Do like this from Surge here. Every single chow going their way. A little bit of information. Afro wants that health to regen. Can he find the 2? Time has already blown away from him now, though. 25 seconds as Surge go round. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this down and get away clean. Here they come. Right over the top. They've not seen him quite yet. Are they going to go the other distance? They are.
Oh my
Afro
God.
trying to get out of it, but he doesn't know they're behind him. And this might be the easiest kill they can find. Afro just around the corner. The timing is outrageous, but it is going to be Craze who locks it down in the end.
Unlucky, or maybe a little bit luckier there for Vancouver Surge. Either way, Mamba and Craze grouped up together. I don't think they're going to let that one slip through. Both the new players on the roster there, sort of new time duo as well. Each get 2 on the round. And for a fun square up battle towards the formerly closed, now half open side of the hallways. Able to execute there defensively. Solid stuff for Surge.
The square up, good enough. Adjustments though. For everybody coming forward into this one, and this is looking like heavy B pressure. Surge. Already nades going over the top. They're looking for it. That will definitely give them some information. Crazy's going to be the first one through, but it's Mamba who gets the first blood. They're looking for more players going into it. Boston holding the doorway, jumping into it at the same time. That is a kind of a crazy chow going through the door. Nobody able to get the trade for them, and well, Spartan, they 1 versus 3.
Live by the chow, die by the chow. And Spart, well, gonna have to die in a 3v1. You see Craze actually just hit the lobby hop. Messes with the timings. I mean, Spart ready for the intel, but you can just do that so much quicker.
Give him that.
Spart tracked everywhere he goes. Back-to-back rounds for Vancouver Surge and Boston Breach. Maybe off the back of what they were experiencing map 2. A little bit of trials and tribulations. They're always sort of man-down situations. Really trying to force the issue there on defense. Ended up getting picked apart.
Yeah, this is just complete control. Look at it. Every single position they need to be in, even with Purge finding one. That second chow through the doorway. Maybe just trying to catch them a little bit flat-footed. It's just difficult to get a trade in that scenario.
It also is a situation, it like forces TJ in. Maybe someone just in the comms saying to like hit that go button, but you're just not in a good situation to go for the try. Now those Surge though, taking over the middle of the map. Afro, at least with the information and shoulders thrown, backs him down. Of course, in the meantime, Boston's slowly taking the space over towards B. They have a horrific percentage of actually getting the bomb down, and it's even worse when they get it of their last success in the post plant. So yeah, why even try?
Oh, Craze tries to go for it as well, but that is a good catch there by Spark. Down to a 3 versus 3. More repositioning going on here. Surge not that close for a retake, but that bomb will go down clean. This is a compressed plant here from Boston. They do not have a ton of space to really move about if they want to.
They're also gonna have to be very concerned about Purge. Purge in the prime spot for a couple freebies. There's number 1, disappears, and that might just seal the deal on the round. Vancouver Surge did a great job of getting the bomb down, killing TJ off of it, and then everybody went into hitting corners, didn't look at any single exit for any of these players. No pressure on the bomb site.
Did Boston change their thing?
They made it as easy as possible for Boston to clutch up that 3v4, and Boston absolutely delivered.
More
Boston
than good enough
their shit.
to get that one done.
The fuck? Jeez.
Everybody locked in here as we get a close look at Boston Breach, who are hoping to get this reverse sweep chance. There's a little bit of a stat there for you. Surge lost his 6-5 yesterday, so that's always going to be tickling in the back of the mind.
Yo, what should I get to you?
First blood, second blood, and third blood as well. It's all gone well now for Surge.
Don't let him do it to him.
Surely, this is not a 1v4 from Spart.
Oh!
He's going for the reach out! Spart, you're a lunatic! You're insane!
No way!
To the doorway, and it's not going to be the dream!
You didn't want it, you didn't want it.
Cinderella, you will not go to the ball! Spart, that was a montage music moment!
You didn't want the chow.
Is able to shut him down. I'm with you. That is a psychotic reach out. I mean, that is just instincts flowing for that 180. Certainly, though, made it mixy. Ultimately, though, reduced to 25 HP, and even with the heal up, yeah, Craze takes care of business. So ultimately for Surge, as mixy as it got, well orchestrated round, I think they might have just had 4 NPCs on the map as well, so bringing a lot of quick action and pressure over towards that A site. Boston Breach with a very different approach. It's going to be over towards B, but all Surge, they're here to meet him.
Oh, it's a slow burn. Is this a potential bait out here? Is Spark going to try and make a bit of noise, get them to come over? And I think that's exactly what they've done here. Look, all of the players on the wrong side of the map. If Spark can find one here, that would be magical. But already he's going to go down. And Boston haven't gone for a plan or map control yet.
They don't do that. Even when Spart's calling out 3 players on the opposite side of the map, they're just going to do something else. I don't know what it's going to be, but it will always be something else.
Well, they're probably hoping that it's a win. But a good amount of time burnt here. Only go back to B. 3 versus 3 now for these two teams. And they have a bit more of an opportunity to spread out, but they give up control. They're going to fight this from the side, and Surge are basically playing into it. This is a difficult retake for Surge.
Well, they know it's planning for lobby as well, so they got to go clear that space. Mamba and Craze, or Nero, excuse me, leading that charge.
Time burning. Not really got the information yet. 20 seconds to go. Mamba wants for a kill. Hasn't got the reinforcements. Everybody's just been flying around here. Boston have basically been playing professional hide and seek, and it has worked for them. But 2 already going down. It's now a 1 versus. It's Purge for the win. I think he's done it just by staying alive. He has, and that is going to be more than good enough. Purge doesn't get the cherry on top, but he does get the round win.
That is back-to-back. I mean, rounds for, dude, these, I don't even know how to break it down. These are just ridiculous, what has actually been taking place. I mean, Vancouver Surge on the defensive end in a 4v3. Great work by Perch here to get the kill. Nice nade, nice cleanup, this and that. But Surge just no pep in their step to be worried about this bomb site at all. And even like the round before where like they had the 4 versus 3, they knew that bomb was down when they killed TJ, and then they just give it up for free. Don't get any information on the flip side. And Boston, as you say, professional hide and seek, but it's not like they were hiding in corners. They were making moves around the map. Surge just a little bit too slow on that sequence. And maybe with some speed now in this round, 4 men straight towards B.
Yeah, playbook again, open up to the same page, straight onto this one as well. But Purge looking for his 100-meter badge as he goes for this one. I don't even know if there's a thing in America, but it's certainly here it is in the UK. Purge in a great position. There's one. Not going to find any more here, but the rest of his team are trying to get into a position as well. 2 versus 3. Surge has lost a couple of players. Purge again strikes while the iron is hot. And now Mamba in a 1 versus 3, a 1 versus 2. It's chaos on the S&D again for these two teams.
And he's found the corner. Purge and Spart need to identify him. They haven't seen him just yet. This corner.
Oh my god, no way.
The intel 1v1 straight for the chow is Spart, and he gets it in an anticlimactic fashion. Just finishes off that one-shot player and hits the defuse. Boston Breach tying things up 3-3.
Nobody knows what is going to happen in basically every map, but so far it is playing out again here.
And also shocking. I mean, I know it was a whole year ago, but I still have so many memories of Purge swimming. There's a couple guys that are swimmers. Cramp loves to swim on Hacienda. You think if you're sending 4 players that direction, why not have someone just, I don't know, look at it, just check it. It's a quick shoulder. There's 4 of you there, nothing else to do.
Maybe they're afraid of the water.
No, Mama hopped in right after. Someone's willing to swim.
Well, let's see if that's an adjustment they'll make. Certainly put on the VOD review under notes from Chance. Teej looking to get this one down. Bit of a better position here as they look to spread this map here, Boston. Teej stays alive as the nades come to play. Oh, big kills. They find a couple there as well as Afro gets his 3rd. And Lunas finds himself outnumbered and potentially outgunned here and cannot find anything as he backs up furiously. And Boston hold it.
And there you go. Classic Call of Duty as well. This time a successful bomb plant. You know there's players over towards lobby, so you go for the safe plant. Middle map's open, but it's all good. You keep an eye on it. In the post plant, TJ and Purge is great work in the corner. TJ making sure he's baiting everybody out. You have to overcommit to get those chows. And I mean, TJ still gives you 1 for the first blood in the gunfight. And Purge absolutely there for the follow-up. That front line of Boston doing the goods. They were down 3-1. They fought all the way back just as they have in this series. Boston were down 2-0 overall. Well, now here we are, map 5, 4-3 lead.
Yeah, going really well. I mean, I think Surge may have missed a grenade there that went above TJ, so didn't manage to grab him. But this is a game that is determined by small little moments like that. A lot of map pressure here, though, from Surge this time around. They're looking for information. That's all they are thinking right now. Where are Boston?
Well, They have to know they're back in their spawn. They have every single angle a little bit creepy as well with sort of this setup.
Boston about to reverse sweep.
You're waiting for Boston to make a mistake. And I think Purge is just up top lobby. So yeah, no kills down low. Craze looking to get active.
The only problem that Surge have is they're not entirely certain their flank is secure. I mean, they're not looking at it, so they're reasonably happy, but the information now going away from them. They are getting a bit compressed here. Bomb will go down.
Oh my god, he planted though.
Nero, looking for another one here. It's Crazy to go down as well here now.
Oh my god, Boston are about to reverse sweep.
Find his first, but he dives into a gunfight. Tries to turn a burn, not gonna happen. Luna's now in a 1 versus 3 to keep them alive.
Oh my god, Boston are about to reverse sweep.
Let's have it then. 5-3 for Purge, 5-3 for Boston.
Might just be the playmaker take over right now for Purge. 12-5, winning every single gunfight. And good information from his teammates as well. I think we saw Craze trying to get active, low fire. I think Spart actually gets the information early on, so Afro is able to deal with him. And after that, hey man, let's add some style points. These are style points. And clean shots with the M15 as well. Purge on a 5, maybe thinking about the Hellstorm.
And you wouldn't put it against him. Some valid criticism in the first couple of maps, Chance. The last 3, it's an all about Purge. A 5 streak, a 12-5. And a slow roll again here.
And in theory, this is an open B bomb site. Purge hasn't seen anybody on the cross. They don't have any information mid. And I say that Boston actually have no information on the map at all. So regrouped up together. We're doing this as a 4-man unit. Boston gonna start to clear some space.
Purge still moving, still being a bit cautious here. Boston know that this game is in the palm of their hand. Maybe a little bit of a rethink here as well. Teach goes in and goes down. Bomb will be picked up. It's now a 3 versus 4. Bomb down, but Afro's not in the greatest position. He's going to somehow stay alive. Spark's away at 1. Afro's not going to get the second though. It's now a 1 versus 3. Spark looking for the first. Spark looking for the second.
No fucking way.
It's a clutch up time.
And he gets away.
Player right behind him. Did he see Luna's? He might have seen a glimpse. Luna's going for the chow. Surely. Does he go? It's a slide. It's a time.
Oh my god.
Win. Boston reverse sweep. Vancouver Surge. Sparks 1 versus 3 all day, baby.
Absolutely devastating stuff there, but the S&D, well, sometimes it wins championships. Sometimes it wins this battle here against Vancouver. Boston back against the wall. But Bryce, as you stated, Purge did quite literally drag them from hell just to allow Spart, the Veti player, to get the ace and call game. The moment he slips out to the left and Lunar shoots, you feel like he hasn't. Able to sort of switch lanes on him as well and cross Lunars up. Devastation there, but not too shabby there out of Spart. Smile on his face as Boston walk away the victors.
Reverse sweep for Boston. And they can be every bit of happy as they can be. We came into this one asking, how are these two teams doing? Obviously, for one of them, already had a loss so far in this stage, but that is against Optic. The other team looking to kind of put their notes down as we walk towards major number 4 and the end of the season. But for Boston, maybe, just maybe, that roster move was justified.
And maybe a better map for him as well. Lack of success in the bomb plants, but they had 5 there on Hacienda. So absolute rapid fire with their offensive production. Lunars needs to make sure he sends his apology over towards Easy Mac for dipping out of the lobby. Unfortunate for him, we did in fact see that 1v3. So great work out of Boston there, and obviously a lot of credit to Purge. You pointed out in the cast there, Bryce, but he had an absolute takeover performance on the overload, was popping off, especially in the first half. I think he had like 16 kills, so dominant for that initial. Great follow-up for the next 2 maps as well. Typical for Purge, MVP of the series.
Well, that's been a great time for both teams, but Boston walk away with it. Let's find out what our desks think.
Thank you very much. And honestly, the perfect casters for that matchup. 10 versus 11. We knew in the standings it could be close. but I was gloating after map 2. I was so convinced in my Nero takeover series. Allie, where did your Boston Breach steal this back?
What do you mean they stole it back in the Gridlock Overload? That was incredible from the side of Boston Breach. You got a huge bounce back after Purge's first 2 maps that were a little lackluster. We were all hovering the blow up button again, I think, and then he kind of redeemed himself after that. So shout out to Boston and showing some tenacity in this.
Not only did Purge redeem himself, he fed families with this Game 5 performance. Let's take a look at some of the search and destroy. And Spart, of course, also impressive. And you said in the green room, when it comes down to the one last player on your team to watch, you're able to tell whether that player is the real deal or not. Spart, did he pass the test today?
Yeah, he's got good instincts. I feel like, we talk about this all the time, with other pro players. Me and Joe talk about it. Like, when you're spectating your teammate and you're dead, you know if they're a good player or not, because they're going to give themselves a chance to win the round. And in all those clutches, you're like, Spart's really giving himself a chance here. Like, he's making all the right plays at the right time. And right here, he finds the 2, and he almost gets the 1v4. Unfortunately, just doesn't get this last couple bullets in that he needs. But in the end, he clutches the 1v3 when you need him most, making all the right plays. But this was the the easiest read ever. A Game 5 series between Vancouver and Boston. And Purge popping take on Hacienda.
I was shout out Ant calling that. That was insane.
Because he's had so many of these Hassies, right? So this coming back into the maps for this split helps him a ton. And for Boston, just great morale. I mean, bringing in Tej, losing Nasty, which many considered, their your best player. A lot of the other players stepping up today.
Is it too early to call Purge Shotzi Jr. on Hacienda? All right. You're right. Purge doing his thing, a 5 streak there, and of course, Spart finishing the game. A 1v3 is something that Vancouver is going to be thinking about for a while. Lunar's getting popped in the final kill.
I will say, in the early half of this series, I mean, I loved what I saw from Vancouver Surge. We got a lot of participation out of Lunars. I know that was a big question.
Allie, it's a 1v3.
Whoa,
how are you talking positives when you're just...
I didn't know we were still in the 1v3. I assume that's going to be the scuff play of the game at one point. My whole point is just kind of like this series is what I feel like we thought it was going to do. Both these teams are incredibly similar as far as like skill, ceiling, floor, and I think the end result kind of was just not only a player taking over, but also just maps favoring a different team and where their comfortabilities lie.
All right, they're fighting for their lives in the league, and one man was a mainstay on Boston since the start of the season. He's joining us now in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Purge, welcome back. How are you feeling after tonight's win? It was a rough reverse sweep.
Oh, yeah. I mean, after map 1, I was like, oh, my God. And map 2, we trolled a couple rounds. I'm like, yo, this is my last match ever. Shit. But got some good matches. Got some good maps in the last 3 maps. I'm just glad we got a dub. First interview in a long time, so it feels all right.
Yeah, it's nice to have you here, Purge. I remember, one time we were doing a lot of these, and a lot of these came after Hacienda Game 5s for you. And, that map's back in the pool. You take over on it once again. What is it about Hacienda that works so well for your game?
I don't know. I think it's just a really good map. Like, I think the way the map just plays out, it's really good. It allows for a lot of playmaking, I think. And I think, like, the first half of the season with the maps that we're in, you couldn't really playmake too much. And I think, that map, I've just always had some good flow on it. So super happy to get it back in. Hopefully it's in every series going on for the rest of the season for us.
Yeah, you probably...
Saying that, you got to start saying you hate it, or else teams will start
That's true.
It sucks. Hostel's terrible.
I want to ask you big picture a little bit here, because the situation in Boston, having to change rosters, and then we got new maps, and the meta's changing, that's a lot of kind of outside variables. What is like Boston's focus right now? Like, are you focusing on map pool? Are you focusing on just getting a mode under your belt? Like, how do you guys zone in on something heading into Major 4?
Underway. Domination. Secure the objective. Taking Alpha. care package above.
Available for tasking.
Bravo zone secure. Securing Charlie.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contacts.
Your UAV has been destroyed. Losing A.
Scout pulse running.
Losing Bravo.
Establish UAV above. Establish hop on station.
Bravo lost.
Authorizing skewer flight. Scout pulse activated.
Need eyes overhead.
Losing Alpha. Bravo. Losing B. Losing A. Losing Bravo.
Walker bringing job online.
Detected overhead. Hostile skewer inbound. Losing B.
Hostiles removed your assault pack.
Locking down Charlie. Bravo capture underway. Taking B. Bravo is ours. Enemy UAV detected.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contact. Your UAV is being targeted by a SAM drone. Onto your UAV. UAV mission platform. UAV has been destroyed.
We're losing Alpha.
I need eyes overhead.
Hostile UAV established above. Hostile care package above. We have the enemy exactly where we want them.
RCXD available. UAV fuel check 50%.
Our catching guys over here. Keep up the effort.
You coming?
Might be like getting to a top 4. It's just they need to hopefully have a better path to get there than instead of playing the two top teams.
Yeah.
Like if they didn't run in, if the match was a little different, maybe they get to a top 4. But can they get past that? I don't know. Like, did the FaZe win? I guess I didn't think FaZe were very good that weekend, so I didn't take too much away from it, but they did 3-0 smoke them.
Well, and I think you kind of like, I think you kind of got what you wanted, which is like you were able to push up into a map 5, and I think I agree with Ant. Like once you get there, you have to take advantage of those situations.
Yeah.
Like you may have a tough bracket, but like, all right, if you're confident going up against Optics, like probably loves playing against Shotzzy.
Yeah.
Like get to that game 5, just not able to win.
You just gotta hope that was kind of step 1. Right?
Yeah, hopefully that just wasn't like, all right, they're hot this weekend. Now we're back to reality.
Which is what we kind of thought it would be, but I'm hoping we're wrong, and we're going to see them develop even further. Heretics try to just rebound from I mean, honestly, an awful major. They have work to do. I think if they can widen their map pool, yeah, I know the gameplay has been solid online at times, but widen their map pool, hopefully Aussie ends up being a strong one for them. Maybe can turn that into something, but certainly a tough test to kick things off. And well, one for Ravens. I mean, even though we're still selling, maybe there's a dream there. One of these teams is going to get 10 points. It's going to widen that margin back up to 70, right?
Yeah, it's like whoever loses this, you just are like, all right, that's the team that
That's the team we're probably going to mark that is your best chance.
You have to hope they lose everything else.
Rainwich starts out 4-0 and makes it 5.
Like, that should happen, right? Like, I don't know if things should get away from Falcons. If Miami is just sort of, all right, they just continue to lose since the major, like, maybe there's a bit of a collapse.
Well, he wasn't collapsing. Renko was running away with things early on, finally dies, but in the point for now will be Falcons. We'll see what they can turn this into. Drake's trying to find an opening after he already finds a couple, sets things up. Renko to maybe get in. He has crossfire there with Metals who gets 2, so they've at least made a mess of this and gotten in, got the back spawns with 30 or so remaining. Drake's looking to pick up the cuts towards mid, and while I think a team nade hits there perfectly as he chows, that was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, he is the one guy that has created space the last couple of pushes for them, right? You really, it was just him the last alive, and it looked like Falcons, well, outside of Drake's, just not really winning gunfights if you are Heretics. So you've had the back spawns, but haven't been able to turn into a ton of times. We're going to have a tie game. Falcons already here towards the P3.
They're here, but you have numbers for Heretics. Celine and Fred not able to walk away with multiple. Big double there for Rancor, so you'll have a fantastic setup at the opening of this hard point. So let's see at the minimap now for Falcons what routes they take. Going a long way around will be Kiz. He'll take the route. You're pretty spread all across the maps. It's going to come down to some one-on-one gunfights more than likely if you're able to win those. Kiz will win it on one side. His teammate will spawn on him. At the same time, though, Heretic's able to win the other side of it. So you condense this fight for a moment, but it seems Falcons have done enough to at least get it in battle.
Yeah, but I think you got what if you want it if you're Miami, which is to win that pinch gunfight. So yeah, you can just focus on one side. You get your teammates to spawn on you, and then you can just focus together and just finesse on the hill, and that's what they were able to do, and that is all Metals playing his life, him and Super towards his P3.
Well, it's funny because I thought, like, first we saw the minimap for Falcons, they were going to pinch out like everything, but by the time they actually get there, people spawn on Kiz, and it becomes very one-dimensional by the time they get there, and that's due to some wins from Heretics. All the kills go the way of Falcons, but basically the tail into this hard point. Let's see if they can chain the final seconds into the next hard point. They've got all the position in the world right now. This is the ideal setup to start this point.
It's just when his Rentor is going to use the Hellstorm here. He does have that Hellstorm off due to his hot start, but it doesn't look like he's going to opt to go for it right away. I thought just maybe, all right, don't give them some momentum, and well, maybe he should have, because now Kismet is on a 5 spree, potentially in a Hellstorm of his own.
And honestly, it's something we highlighted a bit, but like, when they really started to click, their best player a lot of times has been Kiz. Kiz played so well over Qualifier 3 and at the major. He has been terrific, getting into a fantastic form, and I'm sure they're looking for more of that.
Yeah, I just think when these guys get going, I just think they are very difficult to stop, and I think that's why you see in their series, it's just 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, or potentially 0-3. Like, yeah, rarely, yeah, like it just feels like they are all gas, no brakes.
Yeah. But that's been the conversation also with them for a large part of this year. It's when somebody clamps the brakes on, are they able to recover? Because you're not just going to run through everybody. You're going to have some series that you have to absolutely grind it out, get it done through a game 5, and maybe that's the other thing we're looking to see them maybe do over this qualifier. But it is a great start for Kiz. Same can be said for Pred. Basically a tie game, though, currently. Falcons. Pressure on them to maybe come away with the break. Let's go to the comms out. 3 out Falcons.
This one. Oh, yeah. No, he's on blue steps. I'm dead, guys. Our yellow steps. My bad. Yellow. One B2, I think B2, one shot ranker. One side, everyone I'm at the back. Yeah, I hear you. At the back of me, shit on, I need help. I'm at the back of me, Renko, deep left, guys, I'm on time. Deep left. Big break, guys, the fucking dead. Big break. Nice. Weak left, I spawned out. Man, that's my step. Nice, shoot it. And the back, nice, Udi, hold it. I'm on your front. Go. Oh, one shot on time, Metals. One shot on time. Better. One shot on time. Cool. Stay left. Front. There's one here. I spawned out. There's one in the back. He's gonna pump out front. I think. Yeah. One guy's in front. Let's go. Enter. P1 point. 20 seconds on the time. Yeah. One guy's popping out P1. We spawn deep, okay? Nice. I'm getting jumped. No, in the marker. Where? Which side?
One chairs already.
Both needed. Chase and boat. There's that. Chase again, guys.
I don't see both. Blend no.
Blend go forward, guys. Super road, AC, one shot.
Watch my elbow, okay? Watch my elbow.
One road dead. Okay. Right. He could spawn in the back if he didn't block. I backed up. He spawned jump.
Back up and one shot.
Hold on.
Falcons down 10, comms electric as usual. The energy certainly not lacking. Pred and Kiz still leading the way. That streak you're wondering when it was going to come into play finally does from Rinkor. Will it lead to anything? Maybe not.
Well, the problem is you took down Metals with it, right? So your man advantage goes away, but right off spawn, Metals at least able to contest, and he's going for it. That is 3 in a row for Metals with 25 seconds. Almost makes it 4, and they're going to try to get the rest of this time.
Still contested around the point. Nice little re-snap there from Metals. Able to get his 3 out the 4 before he drops. Trake's hitting as well.
And you flip.
Last time it was Falcons in a really good position early at this P4. This time it'll be Heretics with a chance to maybe do something, but honestly, the flip comes in with about 10 plus remaining, so there's a chance off spawn for Falcons to make a play, and they're able to do enough to disrupt it from the front. We'll see if they can win spawns or if they're just going to do it the hard way. Well, now it's just Kiz on an island.
Well, honestly, that Metals 2-piece was massive because you got one player who spawns close, but then behind the double, one player spawns out. You just created this pinch, and then they knew it was a 4 versus 2. They spawn Falcons all the way out, so it works out. But now Pred is trying to get Falcons right back to it.
They go to Swarm, and they should be able to Swarm.
That is just way too easy after that 4 dead.
No, brilliant play into just getting smoked out of the point, but that'll give life to Falcons to get right back into this game from a scoreline perspective. Kismet continues to be hot. He's already up over 3,000 damage. Him and Pred continue to hit hard and hit often. Won't quite get the lead from this, but we'll get into our 3rd P1. Both teams here battling.
And I mean, since like that break from Miami, it just feels like all the gunfights started to go the way of Falcons. The guns are hot. So while they have been streaky around this P1, they flipped the spawns for P2, but still a long time to go before we get there.
Kismet on 4, and he's real close to earning a streak. Gets a little closer there with the assist. Trying to track over the top. Another assist will get it to him. Now, maybe not getting kills. He was only on a 4 spree, but he gets a streak. So Hellstorm earned 4 Kiz.
That's massive, right, for the next P3. Well, if you want to use that to P2, but I feel like most of the time, just a little extra utility towards that P3 feels like that's where we end so many times when we're on this map.
But will the streak actually work out? We'll see. Big kind of hit or miss on this particular map, that's for sure.
Yeah, not a ton of impact.
Unless it is, he pops 3. Good job, honestly. This P1 is the lead is now to Falcons. They've got right side map. They've got P2. Big gunfights, though, as that P2 is about to pop. Exit kind of backing it up the play from the hardpoint with his team. Leaves Pred to find kills mid. Pred is able to get 2 for you. So it's going to stagger a push for Heretics for now. They're going to have to wait for their teammates to come off spawn. Gives time for Falcons to try and get into position. Now this is the big push for Heretics. They go on forward. Beautiful shots from Exit to find the first. So far, you've traded enough for Falcons, I thought. But you lost the players around the hard point. There wasn't really an opening to get in until Kiz comes through, and that is lovely. Add a Kiz. How does he just slide through with an opening like that?
I have no idea. The guy is doing it all right now, up to 30 kills. Okay, but then we talk about that, and it is a 4 dead. And I thought Falcons made a bit of a mistake right there. When you get the first 2 kills from the P1, you have the good spawns. I think X-Nade should, or someone should go forward, right?
So
put pressure on it.
The play around the
because you had so much time to throw nades, coordinate nades if you were Heretics, to get a solid push, and it has turned to this where they now have the lead.
Yeah, maybe a mistake not taking a little bit more space. That streak, though, for Kiz, he just dropped. We'll see. It looks like Heretics are going to win this rotation, so Kiz may call this in off a spawn. Keep an eye
Trace has
on
one.
that number 2. Yeah, streak is coming in on Kiz. He stopped moving, so this will be the streak. Heretics been 3 dead at the moment as well, so this should lead to an opening onto the point for Falcons. Great nade. Hits for Rinkor, though, might keep things mixy, but the streak clears space, and Ing, okay, you see number 8 now moving as well, so Drake's gonna call his in.
Yeah, he said, you got one, I got one too. So he's gonna try to get them out of the hill, or maybe just pinch this. So you're gonna find the first kill behind Rentor. Trakes is gonna get the one player all the way in the back, and that is how you are going to break. So from that P2, Trakes gets hot, you find the break, has a Hellstorm of his own.
ends up being huge because that would have been Falcons' points, or for at least a decent amount of time you imagine. But the game is going to extend past this.
I'm not sure if either team wants to win.
Yeah, somebody's going to get it done regardless.
Someone hold the hill.
Yeah. Fred on 36, leading the lobby and trying to hunt forward, catches medals with nade in hand, able to finish that. Wrapping through, Kiz will get caught. They're going to wait on Exton to get into the action. He might be able to find an opening on the other side. Picking it up through the mid push was Exton. Was Pred, but he's going to drop. They lose every gunfight. It's Kiz alone by himself. I feel like I've seen this before. He's staying alive. The spawns are a little surprising.
Yeah, and Kiz actually spawned there too. That's how he got to that spot. He was the one player from Falcons that was able to spawn there, and somehow Miami have dealt with that, because then you get 3 players that spawn close elbow behind the Kiz play, but it does not matter. And there we go. Super is going to find a double. Finally, some breathing room.
Yeah, and hold up now. The tick is there for Heretics. The tick is there, and Super is out frying. They're trying to deal with him before they move forward. He finds... able to thread the needle. Pred will trade it, but the gunfights are happening where Heretics want them a mile away from the hard point. Someone's got to get in at least for a second for Falcons, but the door has been shut. No one able to get close here. No, that was enough. That was enough. They contest it for a second. We get back to mid. Still life here for Falcons.
Yeah, I thought for a second there they were fighting over P1, but they just had to get that guy dealing with the cutoffs.
So they had to take, right?
Yeah, now you're taking your time if you are Miami, and well, that is all you're going to need. Metals is going to find the double. Rentor is going to find the third, and there we go. They close it out. It was a very chaotic P4. I mean, you had so many split spawns go on, a couple of close spawns there for Falcons, and Heretics held on.
That was so funny because one of the few times I took my eyes off the minute when we were watching Kiz, in Ice Go, the spawns are surprising because I noticed like 2 players popped with them, and I was like, what just happened?
Well, yeah, right. The reason Kids got that 2-piece was because he somehow spawned there too.
Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Right before that.
I saw the spawns afterwards.
I mean, they were all over the place.
Yeah,
the splits right as the hill popped. It got wild on the minimap.
No, it sure did. It sure did. I've got chest hair poking through my shirt, but I've dealt with it.
That's because you are a man.
That's true. Very, very manly. Pred puts up 42 and a loss, 5,200 damage. Massive there, but it is Heretics that will get it done. Maybe outslayed by a couple. Nothing insane, but really well-rounded out of Heretics.
I mean, you just saw 2 teams just love to pull 3-4 NPCs out.
Send it.
Yeah. Neither team could really get strongholds on like either hill. Any hills.
I wonder when we look at the map flow, like if how many like hard points were like 40+ points, because it didn't feel like there were many.
Yeah, maybe a couple of them.
Yeah. It just felt like split time. It would be like really good play, and then they're 4 dead.
Yeah, anytime we try to talk about something, it's like end of the sentence.
That's what happens. That's Colossus sometimes. Yeah, it can be a war. Check out the highlights. Well, players.
I want to see what we're going to catch out of this last P4. I mean, this was obviously a big moment. Trace earns that Hellstorm to match the Hellstorm of Falcons from Kiz. So he just spawns up and is like, all right, I got one too. They're able to break it. Yeah, this is where things get crazy. So right here? No, it was before this. I think that's where Kiz spawned. But yeah, they dealt with the spawn.
Wait, no, I was waiting for it. I was like, if it happens right now, just
No, it was right before.
Yeah. I was looking at the map. I'm like, that would be the craziest spawn I've seen on the year if he spawns in the back. They get it done in a crazy one, and well, you saw how big the streak was. I think they were like 3 dead. He pops and calls it off of that, and they're able to break back in with the quickness, turning into some solid time. Map one win for Heretics, and one that I think I said to you in the green room, I'm like, this is either like someone's gonna come out in 3-0 or it's going 5. I don't know if there's any in between, but yeah, no, look how like there weren't many, bro.
First
like that first P3. And the P2, that's like it. I mean, everything else is pretty like level, like tons of split at a time. As I realized I moved over, I'm just blocking the graph. I'm over here somehow now.
You're making a great meteorologist.
I just keep moving, man. But no, a thrilling first one. Now we look forward to Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it summarizes that. That was just a shit show.
Yeah, no, it was. It absolutely was. We go to Fringe. Think back to when Fringe first came in. I mean, one of the big wins for that Falcons teams right away.
First
when
FaZe.
they were starting, they beat FaZe. Yeah, like that's when FaZe. I know they didn't have the best Search and Destroy at the major, but like they were one of the top Search and Destroy teams. Came out and beat them there. I was like, okay, all right, maybe that's a step towards something positive. XNID, I think we showed the top sniper graph over the last month. Recently, he was like 2nd or 3rd. He started to make an impact with that. I think it slowed him down and stopped I don't know, some of the micro decisions that he would maybe overthink or just get a little bit jumpy.
Well, and even like you're sort of sniping, it's like if you get on a heater, you can kind of do whatever you want. I mean,
Oh, true.
like,
Yeah. But he's had an impact with that, and yeah, Kiz has just been terrific, really, over this.
No, I
stretch.
think like the meta change just really has helped them due to sort of Kiz being just. The guy can do it
Bulldog?
all.
Yeah,
he
it's a
is
reminder he
just
can pull
everything.
out of
Just a
stuff.
utility knife, like whatever you need him to do, he is there.
No, it's been terrific to watch. S&D head-to-head between these teams so far. Maybe surprising to see Metals has been the top performer on the side of Heretics, just considering how good Super has been at Search and Destroy over stretches, how Raker's been their hard carry at times. But Metals is the one that's found his openings here.
Yeah, I feel like Metals always has a couple of those matches where it's just complete takeover, and I imagine one of these is probably this.
Usually versus FaZe.
Yeah.
He's the Reaper when he plays against FaZe.
Well, Cell's on his team, so.
Oh, that's true. He still smells a little bit of FaZe. I love that he only tweets when he beats them. It's amazing.
Well, there's not much else to tweet about.
Yeah, true. Trake's over the last 30 days, his S&D has been great. And well, I mean, were you wondering, with having Real kind of in the back pocket, like after a top 8, were you thinking anything was going to change?
Yeah. I mean, I just thought like that's probably it was going to happen, but
yeah, no, I thought something might, but they stick with it. It's probably tough when you get second at the minor and then you go into the top 8, but it's not like it's been one LAN, it's been all of the LANs that they have struggled. Super. The most prolific with it. Looks for his opening. Elbow, not quite wide enough. Celium finds that first blood. Exted's the one that hits the snipe. Super does bring one back, but now Super's going to have to do everything, and well, not going to get that done. So quick round. Decided by the opening blood from Cell, and well, almost an instant snipe there from Exton. Numbers just very quickly in favor of Falcons.
Right, he's going to find the last one on top of that. But yeah, just a very quick round, and we've seen offensive teams sort of take their time, try to work to pick, but not in that round number 1.
I'm sure we'll see a change of pace as we get further into this. We'll see what changes maybe come through for Heretics after.
Yeah, no, I'm just like to that question. I'm not surprised. Just like I guess like Trace has been shown so much improvement.
Weird. Like he's been good. It's just like something's going wrong in the big moments.
But I just thought like maybe after this last LAN, like we just can't get it figured out.
Oh, Celium, who got the opening blood.
See, there it is, dude. Metals found him.
Is gonna get caught. Metals just smells FaZe blood in the air and hunts down Celium. He's like a shark. But now he gets aggressive over towards A, and he finds that opener. So Falcons in trouble early on offense. And this will, I mean, they got to slow down. Maybe even they don't want to.
Yeah, this is when you pretty much would look at Exnet to maybe find a pick with that sniper, but Heretics just take the fight to them. They control tracks. Renkor's just throwing shoulders. And Exnet has a lot to do, and I didn't even think Super had his sniper out.
Neither did I, until at the last second I saw the glint, and then Exnet gets clotheslined. We'll bring it back and tie it up. Offense is struggling so far, but, well, offenses have lost a player very quickly. Beautiful shot there from Super. Not quite as impressive in slow-mo, but he hit one. I thought for a second, like how split Heretics were. I was like, if Exnet hits one snipe, this becomes doable, but the timing atrocious over towards tracks. Never really gives himself a chance. As Heretics discuss their upcoming round, things stalled out immediately as they were aggressive over towards A. Let's see if there's any kind of change up here. Super's got the snipe.
Yeah, maybe they know something with like the VOD. They continue to go towards this A bomb site, but yeah, Kismet just runs up the middle of the street.
And he had support there too. Like they were gonna take mid street. That was the play call. And once again, the offense at a hole early on. I think jump peeking over that mid wall was Exted.
Still, you just heard the sniper. So
Yep, he's trying to hit a shot. But they're just getting locked in. Like you have absolutely no space on the map for Heretics.
Ooh. Just doesn't spot Cell.
Yeah, maybe a chance to hit a shot. Exit though through the window. Drills 2. Metals down. Exit 2 in the opening round on defense. 2 in their second take at it. Make it look easy with the big stick.
And that's what we've just kind of seen, right? Just allow him to make plays, and you do it from a safe position. I mean, Should hold that angle and just takes a couple of shots, and you were the winner of the round. He's able to hold it, ready for the next one. Just great stuff onto Super, and Super's just not ready for that.
Oof. I mean, vehicles were the plague of his existence there. Like the cover on the cell where he barely spotted him there. I mean, he just doesn't even really get a good look at Xnit before he's gone. Well,
don't need it.
Don't need it. Just send Xnit forward. Who needs the bomb and search and destroy? All right, we'll grab it.
Well, look at Super is already, though. I mean, kind of what Kids did last round. And I don't know if it's because they had to back up and get the bomb, but it just felt like they had that sniffed out.
Yeah, no, that might have been an unintentional.
Maybe?
Like, it just worked out perfectly because of the delay, honestly. Super's probably like, that timing was weird. And well, I think, if X is going to get the advantage in this matchup with the snipe, I feel very good about the chances for Falcons. So far, that's been the case. Him and Kids both have 4. Pred, though, that's just not a great death.
Well, he took a shot at, I think it was, yeah, Rentor in the middle of the street, and then that was that.
Not a great death.
No, not what you need.
Trakes trying to get up and catch an angle. He does. Cuts down Cell, and he only takes a bullet or two, so still L triggering maybe for another fight, but he'll get back to full. His teammate's pretty far away, so he needs to bide his time.
You gotta wait on Metals here.
Metals working his way up tracks. He's now in a fight. He's able to win it. Xnit's going to drop Kismet now for the clutch. He's on 3 straight. He's going to pull off the 1 versus 3. But Trakes, he's already on it, and well, Kiz is playing the gamble. Gamble's not going to pay off.
Yeah, he's hoping somebody chases him, or he can get a 1 versus 1.
He just wasn't weak, so no one's chasing it.
Yeah, no one's chasing it, and well, yeah, he comes from trackside, so they just stay patient there if you are Miami, and that's just one where, like, normally don't see those kinds of mistakes from Pred, because normally he's the guy that sort of finds an off angle, maybe lays down, looks at a couple of blades of grass, and gets a freebie.
Yeah, that angle, like that death just looked horrible. Because he's just wide open.
Well, it also just looks horrible because you're executing B. Like,
yeah.
Your teammates are nowhere near you.
Yeah. But Pred gonna want that one back.
And that
Super. Wait, no, Pred's in hell. Ooh, nearly. Super over the top of the smoke, able to hit the shot, but he's already got 1 in this to get the blood. Xnit, though, brings it back with a snipe of his own, but Metals already plucked Celium, so numbers stay with Heretics for now in the 3 versus 2.
And they're so quick on taking barn control, they just turn around. It's all right, it's gonna probably be through the flank. They just run forward. You have Metals watching the spawn in case they turn back, but that's pretty much it. So that is just a heads-up play there for Heretics. Now they have to close this out.
Kiz just looking for an opening to hopefully get a pick. Only 20 seconds remaining, though. Fact is, you just got to go. He finishes the timing there. I think Xnit got some damage in. Xnit brings us down to a 1 versus 1. Just under 15 to go.
Metals just checked it, so he's like, I'm just going to wait.
And that'll win the round. And honestly, the second I saw Xnit like mid-street, he cut like towards me, I was like, that by the time he gets involved, there's just gonna be so little time.
It just starts with that first kill, though, and then they just make the heads-up decision of like, all right, a lot of the times in these setups, there's not 4 here. They rotate quickly, so before they can rotate, let's just take barn control. They have this 2-2 split, so they pretty much say, go, run, take barn, then we can turn for the flank, and it works out.
Beautiful smoke, beautiful snipe. 3-2 edge now for Heretics. As they'll get an offensive around the board, Metals finds I think 3 in the round after super snipe. He's out to 6 and 2, and maybe, yeah, something with this matchup was destroyed. Metals gets what he wants.
Sometimes we show those graphics, they don't work out. So far, this one's working out.
It sure has. Celium wins his. Metals is going to get cut down early. 4v2 for Heretics. They got a little aggressive in some spots, and they're going to pay.
Yeah, they've done this a couple of times now where they just take risks, and I just don't think the A bomb set is that tough of a retake in a 4-on-4. But they have to just take the risk, try to catch them, but instead they get caught. But now a 2 versus 3 with those shots from Rentor.
Yeah, sounds like I'm just going to plant bomb, and then Rentor puts 6 through his eye socket. And this now is winnable, depending on what happens here. Well, yeah, he's dead. Good lurk there from Kiz. Even if
Yeah, that is gonna do it for me. Fortunately, I had to go do some things right quick, but yeah, man, appreciate anybody that tuned into the stream. Much love, much love. I might be live later on. After the Spurs win. And what we think of the background? What we think of the background? Look at that. Yeah. Not the only thing. That's not the only thing. Yeah. Lensman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Peace out.